오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 Hey sexy lady 오빤 강남스타일 Hey sexy lady 성숙해 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각적인 여자 나는 선호해 점잖아 보이지만 놀 땐 노는
Grainger offers over 1 million high-quality products, from motors and belts to switches and sensors, helping maintenance engineers keep production lines moving. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger.
club.
Yeah. I just drive to the target area though when it's go time. When it's go time, I'll get booted out of the hot seat here.
Yeah, once we get to chasing, I'll hop back in. But we wanted to have the time to interact with chat. Man, that got all over my face.
Using food. Hopefully everyone's live.
Oh yeah.
That's just 8 a.m. Red Man, we're grinding. Nice. Yes. Good to hear from you. just here. Well, just gonna have to chase it. See what happens. I wanted it to be Nebraska really bad. Obviously, stayed in Omaha last night. Wanted nothing more, but yeah, I woke up this morning and I was like, yep, yeah, I'll leave.
Hey everybody, it's Mark Kelly. I'm here with John Ossoff here in Georgia because this is the most important Senate race this election cycle in the entire country. This is a place.
Beach Road and Horseglass Road, and they've had to move all rescue ops to a dedicated radio channel due to the sheer volume. This warning has another 1 hour and 10 minutes remaining, and with rain still training over the same spots, we could see even more water. Please stay off the roads in these areas and remember to turn around, don't drown. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view as this water rises, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Staring down SR1 in South Bethany, Delaware, right past that Middlesex Beach sign. Pavement's dry and traffic is cruising along smoothly. Thankfully, no Toyotas clogging up the lanes yet. Enjoy the easy ride for now, because we've got a severe thunderstorm warning active, with 60-mile-an-hour winds tracking straight this way. We just hopped over to SR1 in South Bethany, and the rain is officially starting to speck the lens. Pavement's getting slick, but traffic is still cruising normally by those coastal homes. It's a pretty quiet scene for now, but that severe storm is tracking right toward the beach, so definitely don't linger. Scott's moving now. 2-lane road, steady rain, couple vehicles pulled over on the shoulder. Feed looks calm. What's new is a second flash flood warning just dropped for parts of Madison County running until 9 p.m., so the coverage area is actually expanding, not shrinking. That Armitage Road culvert washout is still less than half a mile from his current position. He's driving through the warning, not around it. Heads up, y'all. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning on the board for parts of southern Illinois and southeastern Missouri, including Cape Girardeau and Union counties, and it is active for the next 22 minutes. This cluster of storms is pushing east at 45 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that can easily take down tree limbs and damage roofs. Looking closely at the radar, we are seeing some heavy embedded storm cores pushing toward the Mississippi River, with a broad push of westerly winds driving right into Cape Girardeau. If you are at St. Francis Medical Center, Central High School, or the Life Care Center Nursing Home in Cape Girardeau, you need to brace for 60-mile-per-hour gusts that could cause sudden power outages and send loose debris flying. Those of you across the river in Illinois, especially around the Integrity Healthcare Facility in Anna, will be next in line as this heavy rain and wind sweeps east. To the one viewer we have watching right now from inside this warning in Missouri, please get away from windows and move to an interior room on your lowest floor immediately to stay safe from those damaging 60-mile-per-hour straight-line winds and small hail. Make sure your phones are charged in case the power drops. And if you want a tighter local focus for the surrounding area, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with KYTN in the title. We are interrupting to bring you some breaking weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for northern Utah. Radar indicates this storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. It was recently spotted near Tremonton, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. There are about 29,000 people in the path of this storm, including those of you in Tremonton, Cache, Smithfield, Lewiston, and Garland. If you're in these areas, expect potential damage to roofs,
A new flood
siding,
emergency has
trees,
been issued.
and vehicles. This warning is in effect for the next 32 minutes, so go ahead and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building to stay safe. Let's look out west to Gage, Kentucky. Right now, it's just a quiet, scenic view of those rolling green fields and a pond under a gray sky. But don't get too comfortable. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning active right across the river, and that storm is booking it east, directly toward Ballard County. We are interrupting our broadcast to bring you some incredibly urgent weather news. A flash flood emergency has just been declared for central Jackson County in southeastern Kentucky. This is a particularly dangerous situation, and the damage threat is catastrophic. Law enforcement reports that life-threatening flash flooding is already observed and actively occurring, with water rescues underway right now. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have already fallen. If you are in McKee, Sand Gap, or Clover Bottom, you must move to higher ground immediately. This emergency affects about 5,600 people, including those in Wanetta, Collingsworth, Hurley, and Greyhawk. Do not try to travel unless you are fleeing the water. This warning is in effect for the next 3 hours. Please, seek high ground immediately. We are continuing to track that severe storm near Tremonton, which is currently showing radar-indicated threats of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This system is heading northeast at 25 miles per hour, putting communities like Garland, Riverside, Fielding, and Plymouth directly next in its path, before it moves toward Clarkston and Lewiston. If you are in these areas, you need to get inside and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. Wind damage to roofs and siding is likely, and those quarter-size stones can easily dent vehicles. We have about 30 minutes left on this warning, so please stay sheltered until this passes. We're looking live at Bethany Beach, Delaware, where the rain is actively slicking up the pavement right by the Volunteer Fire Company. Traffic's already backing up at the intersection as this cell moves in. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning active here with 60-mile-an-hour winds and hail possible. So if you're near the coast, get off the beach and head inside. Severe, life-threatening flash flooding continues to hammer central Kentucky and southern Indiana. Runoff is the main story, with incredible rainfall totals of up to 10 inches, washing out roads and trapping families near Richmond. This training storm threat will persist for the next several hours and through tonight as a nocturnal jet pumps more moisture into the Ohio Valley. Turn around, don't drown. Later this evening, a high-end severe threat ignites across eastern Montana and western North Dakota. Supercells will initially threaten baseball-sized hail before merging into a roaring bow echo capable of producing destructive 80 to 100 mile-per-hour winds. Out west, howling gusts and bone-dry air continue to fan the massive cottonwood fire in Utah, under extremely critical fire danger. Meanwhile, dangerous heat is building across the deep south. Keep your WeatherWise app open, check official local sources for active warnings, and let's get back to the map. We are keeping a close watch on western Wyoming, where a growing storm is currently moving through Lincoln County. Centered near Etna, Wyoming, this system is tracking northeast at 21 miles per hour, heading directly toward Jackson, Wyoming. The storm is actively strengthening, capable of dropping penny-sized hail alongside heavy rainfall. If you are in Jackson, prepare for deteriorating weather as this heads your way. Well, the camera operator in South Bethany is giving us a real tight look at a crosswalk right now. But if you look past the wet lens, you can see the pavement is slicked down right near Grotto Pizza. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning active here, but for now, traffic is just rolling through like normal. Over in Wayne County, Illinois, a developing storm is passing near Xenia and moving east-southeast at 26 miles per hour toward Renard. This is a higher base storm, so while it has some small, half-inch hail aloft, the main issue at the surface will be a quick burst of heavy rainfall. Keep in mind, a flood watch is active for this part of Illinois. If you are watching the broader, high-impact flooding setups just to our east, head over to the Yalbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Yalbot stream, looking for hashtag KYTN in the title for dedicated coverage of those areas. Scott's pulled into the EKU parking lot. Parked, wipers going, overcast and wet but calm on camera. What's changed is where he is. That Armitage Road washout is still right there, less than a mile away. Radar keeps those heavy cores locked over Richmond. The broader situation hasn't loosened up. The warning coverage keeps expanding, not shrinking. A viewer in Madison County is asking about water rescues in the area. The answer is yes, they're happening. We are interrupting our programming because we have some active weather developing in northeast Alabama right now. A strong thunderstorm is pushing through northeastern Jackson and northeastern DeKalb counties, and it will be affecting about 6,300 people for the next 27 minutes. Radar shows this storm is capable of 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, and it is heading directly toward Bridgeport and Higdon, Alabama. If you are in these areas, please head indoors as those gusty winds could easily knock down tree limbs. Let's get another check on that serious flooding setup stretching across central Kentucky. Just to be completely clear, this is an update on the ongoing flash flood warning we've been tracking, but the danger has not backed down. The Weather Service has a considerable damage threat active for Nelson, Washington, and northwestern Marion counties, where radar indicates life-threatening flash flooding is either ongoing or about to start. This is a highly dangerous situation for roads and low crossings in Bardstown, Springfield, and Lebanon Junction. I see some of y'all in the chat asking how my Saturday is going. Honestly, it'd be a whole lot better if this rain would move along. But with nearby reports of washed-out culverts and rescues, the official data shows the ground simply cannot take any more water. We still have 1 hour and 28 minutes remaining on this warning. If you are in these areas, please play it safe, stay off the roads, and remember to turn around, don't drown. We're looking live at I-55 in Cape Girardeau, Missouri, where raindrops are starting to coat the lens. Pavement's wet, and we've got an active, severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds right over this stretch of the highway. Traffic is handling it fine for now, but if you're just east of here, head to the Y'allbot channel for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title.
A new flood
We're checking
emergency
back
has
in
been
on
issued.
southeastern Delaware, where that ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for Sussex County is still active. There are about 25 minutes remaining on this warning as the storm moves east at 30 miles per hour. Right now, the core is sitting over Dagsboro, heading straight for the coastal areas including Dewey Beach, South Bethany, Ocean View, and Lewis. We are talking 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail with this one. A few folks in the chat are reporting this storm came in hard and fast, and the radar absolutely backs that up, showing a mean leading edge with frequent lightning. If you're on the beach in those threatened areas, get off the sand and get indoors to an interior room right now. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued. Radar indicates a line of severe storms carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is moving through parts of southeastern Missouri and southern Illinois. This warning is active for the next 38 minutes, until 1:15 p.m., and includes about 34,000 people. At 12:34, these storms were moving east at 45 miles per hour, from near Jackson to near Olive Branch, on a path toward Cape Girardeau, Scott City, Anna, and Jonesboro. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees, so please head indoors and get away from windows right now. Checking in on downtown Louisville and looking at the skyline, it's actually pretty quiet right now under those gloomy, low clouds. Do not let this calm view fool you, though. We still have an active flash flood warning here after 4 to 8 inches of rain slammed the metro earlier. The heaviest downpours have shifted south, but watch out for lingering high water. We are cutting in right now with some critical, life-threatening news just handed to me. The ongoing flash flood warning in central Kentucky has just been upgraded to a flash flood emergency. This is now a particularly dangerous situation, with the damage threat officially raised to catastrophic. Emergency management has observed life-threatening flooding already actively occurring after 3 to 7 inches of rain pounded the region. Nearly 98,000 people are under this emergency threat, including folks in Richmond, Nicholasville, Lancaster, Berea, and Wilmore. If you are in these areas, you must seek higher ground immediately and do not attempt to travel. This catastrophic warning remains in effect for another 3 hours and 38 minutes. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated winds of 60 miles per hour, pushing through parts of southern Illinois and southeast Missouri. This line is moving east at 45 miles per hour, meaning communities like Cape Girardeau, Scott City, Anna, and Jonesboro are next in line for these damaging gusts. If you are in this path, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to protect yourself from potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees. We have about 36 minutes remaining on this warning, so let's ride this out safely indoors. national weather intensity score has surged past the significant 100 threshold, currently sitting at about 105. This rapid climb is driven by developing high plains supercells and active flash flooding in Kentucky, with our score of about 105 sitting well above today's go live threshold of around 85. Ryan is much more likely to go live on the main channel. The team remains on standby monitoring this setup until 8 p.m. Eastern. Remember, the WIS is for national awareness. Always follow local warnings for safety. Looking at the radar in Montana, we are watching a slow-moving but rapidly strengthening storm currently near Moult in Stillwater County. It is drifting northeast at just 7 miles per hour. This storm is intensifying quickly, showing a robust core capable of producing quarter-sized hail. Because it is building very close to the ground, we could also see sudden, strong wind gusts. If you are in the path near Moult, get indoors now and stay away from windows. Check out the boardwalk in Ocean City, Maryland. People are cruising on pedal carts past the t-shirt factory, completely oblivious to that nasty pitch-black sky looming behind them. There's a severe warning just to the north in Sussex County with 60-mile-an-hour winds. If you're on these beaches, y'all need to wrap it up and head inside before the lightning arrives. Radar is tracking a strengthening storm in Callaway County, Kentucky, currently near Murray. This system is moving east at 23 miles per hour, heading directly toward Cadiz, Kentucky, and will eventually cross into Indian Mound, Tennessee. While this is a higher base storm, which typically limits the severe hazard at the ground, it is actively growing and can produce penny-sized hail and heavy rain. With an active flood watch, watch for ponding on roads. For a tighter local focus, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. A flash flood is occurring right now 2 miles east of Wilmore, Kentucky, where a vehicle is stranded in high water at Jessamine Station and Short Shun Road. I want to circle back to that high-risk water situation we've been tracking across the Ohio River. This is a quick update on our ongoing flash flood warning for southeastern Harrison County in Indiana, alongside Bullitt, northern Hardin, and southeastern Meade counties in Kentucky. Law enforcement has observed active flooding after an incredible 2 to 10 inches of rain drenched the area, threatening places like Shepherdsville, Radcliffe, Mount Washington, and Lebanon Junction. While we do not have an official emergency declared here, the damage threat is considerable. I see some of y'all in the chat asking about the drive on Interstate 65 through Hardin County. The official reports confirm exactly what you're worried about. There is water over the road, and traffic is creeping. We still have 49 minutes left on this warning. Please, stay off the roads, seek higher ground, and always turn around, don't drown. We are tracking breaking seismic news in the Caribbean. A magnitude 3.4 earthquake has just been recorded 79 kilometers west-northwest of the bottom in the Caribbean Netherlands region of Saba. The tremor struck at a depth of about 16 kilometers, and fortunately, there is no tsunami threat associated with this event. A magnitude 3.4 earthquake is generally considered minor, while residents closest to the epicenter, on Saba or nearby islands, might have felt a light, brief shaking. Earthquakes of this size rarely cause any damage. We are keeping an eye on the region and will bring you updates as they arrive. Scott's parked at EKU now. Steady rain, puddles forming in the lot. Nothing dramatic on camera. What's shifted is the warning itself. This is now a PDS flash flood emergency for Madison County. Catastrophic damage threat, 3 to 7 inches already down, and emergency management is driving that call. That Armitage Road washout is still right there, less than 1.5 miles away. Water rescues are active in Jackson County, 35 miles southeast. The warning holds until 5:15. We're looking live at Gage, Kentucky. And it is a completely quiet scene out here. Just green fields and a peaceful pond under a heavy gray sky. No active rain yet, but we are watching some severe storms off to our west. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We're checking in on Leachfield, Kentucky, where things look pretty quiet on screen under this gloomy, overcast sky. But don't let the static view fool you. Grayson County is under a flash flood warning with up to 4 inches of rain already down, and over 10% of the county is currently sitting in the dark. If you're traveling nearby, definitely watch out for high water. We are breaking into our programming because some severe weather is moving in right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southeastern Sussex County in southern Delaware for the next 45 minutes. Radar indicates this storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. At 1:43 p.m., the storm was right over Millville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This will affect about 33,000 people, including those in Long Neck, Ocean View, and South Bethany. If you are near the beaches in these areas, get off the sand and get indoors immediately to stay safe from lightning and damaging winds. Scott hasn't moved, still parked at EKU, wipers going, gray sky. Nothing's changed on his camera, but the warning just got extended again, now running until 5:15. 3 to 7 inches already confirmed on the ground by emergency management. That Armitage Road washout is still sitting less than 1.5 miles from where he's parked. Jackson County to the south has active water rescues underway. The radar cores haven't budged off central Kentucky. We're live at the Tennessee Valley Railroad Museum in Chattanooga. It's quiet under those overcast clouds, with a vintage passenger car sitting on dry tracks. We do have a slight risk of severe weather looming today. For a tighter local focus, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are interrupting our coverage because a new weather warning has just come in, and we want to get you this information right away. The National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement for a strong thunderstorm in North Carolina. Radar indicates this storm is packing wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail as it moves east at 15 miles per hour. This storm is tracking directly towards southeastern Halifax County, putting about 8,500 people in its path. If you are in Scotland Neck, Enfield, or Tillery, expect these gusty winds and minor hail to arrive over the next 42 minutes. Winds this strong can knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects, so head indoors and secure anything loose outside. Stay tuned as we keep a close eye on this storm. We are continuing to track that severe storm in southern Delaware, where radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. If you are in Long Neck, Ocean View, or South Bethany, you are next in the path, with the worst of this storm arriving near Ocean View around 1:50 p.m. and South Bethany by 2 o'clock. You need to get off the beaches immediately and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building to protect yourself from damaging winds and frequent lightning. We have about 42 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until it passes. Y'all, we are tracking a new severe thunderstorm warning crossing the Mississippi River right now, bringing a threat of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts to southern Illinois and southeastern Missouri. This line of storms is tracking east at 40 miles per hour and covers parts of Union, Pulaski, Alexander, Scott, and Cape Girardeau counties. The warning is in effect for the next 28 minutes, so you need to be making your safety moves right now. Looking at the reflectivity radar, we are seeing intense storm cells with heavy rain cores right along the Mississippi River, pushing directly toward Cape Girardeau, Missouri, right over fire stations 1 and 3. Over on the Illinois side, folks at the Pulaski County Detention Center in Ullin and the Integrity Healthcare Nursing Home in Anna need to brace for possible roof, siding, and tree damage from these severe winds. If you live down near the Mounds Volunteer Fire Department in Pulaski County, this line is bearing down on your neighborhood with very heavy rain and those dangerous 60-mile-per-hour gusts. With 60-mile-per-hour straight-line winds capable of knocking down trees and causing power outages, you need to step away from all windows immediately. Get into an interior room on the lowest floor of your home or facility, and stay put until this severe storm passes. We are stepping in immediately with a critical upgrade for Central Kentucky. The ongoing flash flood warning has just been escalated to a considerable threat level, and the biggest reason for this change is that life-threatening flooding has now been officially observed on the ground. This is an urgent situation for around 125,000 people, including those in Elizabethtown, Danville, Campbellsville, and Radcliffe. Public reports confirm active, dangerous flooding is already underway, and this upgraded warning remains in effect for another 5 hours and 10 minutes. Please, stay off the roads and seek higher ground immediately. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's slide down to Chattanooga, looking at I-24 near Old Ringgold Road. Traffic is rolling along smoothly on some wet pavement, but thankfully, no wrecks or backups in sight. We're in a slight risk for severe weather today, so those roads will likely stay slick. If you're driving through Hamilton County, just give yourself some extra braking room. Scott still at EKU. Same gray sky, same wet parking lot, nothing new on camera. What hasn't changed is the problem. Warning extended to 5:15. 3 to 7 inches already confirmed down, and water rescues still running in Jackson County to the south. That Armitage Road washout is still sitting right there, less than a mile and a half away. The radar cores haven't budged off Central Kentucky. Calm feed, not a calm situation. Let's get a quick update on that ongoing severe storm pushing through northern Utah. We are checking back in on the severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cache and northeastern Box Elder counties, including Tremonton and Smithfield, where radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This storm is tracking northeast at 15 miles per hour, and we have only about 10 minutes remaining on the warning. Go ahead and stay indoors in an interior room to stay safe from those high winds and keep your eyes on the skies, y'all. We're looking back at Bethany Beach, Delaware, where the camera is panning past the municipal building. You can see those heavy rain streaks cutting across the frame, slicking up the roads. Traffic is moving fine, but with a severe thunderstorm warning still in play, it's a good afternoon to just stay off the roads and keep it parked. We have some breaking weather news just coming in, and we want to get you straight to it. A special weather statement has just been issued for parts of Tennessee and Virginia. Radar is tracking a line of strong thunderstorms, packing wind gusts of up to 50 miles per hour. These gusty winds could easily knock down tree limbs and toss around unsecured outdoor objects. And we are also keeping an eye on torrential rainfall that could cause localized flooding. There are about 300,000 people in the path of this system. Some of the areas impacted include Johnson City, Kingsport, Bristol, Tennessee, Bristol, Virginia, Elizabethton, Abingdon, Gate City, Weber City, Spurgeon, and Colonial Heights. This alert is active for the next 38 minutes. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view on this active weather, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We will keep coverage rolling right here on the national stream as well. Checking in on Highland, Illinois at the glider airfield. Those dark clouds overhead mean glider operations are completely grounded today. Good luck finding any thermal lift. I spot a distant rain shaft dumping off on the right horizon, but the runway is holding dry for now. Enjoy it, because a brutal triple-digit heat wave is cooking the metro next week. A 53-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust was measured 3 miles west-northwest of Scott City, Missouri, a few minutes ago by the Cape Girardeau ASOS station. We are breaking in to track a strong thunderstorm that just triggered a special weather statement in North Carolina. Doppler radar is tracking this storm near Henderson, moving east at 15 miles per hour. It's heading towards southeastern Vance and northern Franklin counties, directly threatening about 10,700 people, including those of you in Centerville and Ingleside. Expect gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. This statement is active for the next 21 minutes, so please head indoors and let this pass. Check out Gage, Kentucky. That small pond is quiet for now, but those skies are looking incredibly mean. We've got a severe line crossing the river from Illinois right now, hauling east at 45. The Paducah radar is practically sitting on top of this camera, so we'll have a front row, high-res look the second it hits. An intensifying storm is pushing through northern Utah right now, showing signs of rapid growth near Huntsville. Moving east-northeast at 43 miles per hour, this system is heading toward Croydon and Woodruff, Utah, and will eventually cross the state line into Evanston, Wyoming. Radar shows the storm is strengthening quickly, picking up energy close to the ground. Up to quarter-sized hail and sudden wind gusts reaching 50 miles per hour are possible as this moves through. If you are in Weber County or along this path, head indoors now to protect yourself from the wind and hail. Scott's feed hasn't changed. EKU parking lot, wipers going, flags snapping in the wind off that arena. But the situation underneath it keeps ticking. This flash flood emergency now runs to 5:15, and the WPC is still flagging Central Kentucky for the best potential of additional significant rainfall. The training pattern hasn't broken. Armitage Road is still washed out a mile and a half from where he's sitting. Jackson County south of him has swiftwater rescue on scene with water still rising. We have some breaking weather news just coming in. A new severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued for parts of southern Illinois. This watch covers Alexander, Gallatin, Hardin, Johnson, Massac, Pope, Pulaski, Saline, and Union counties, affecting about 91,000 people. It is going to be in effect for the next 7 hours, running until 8 o'clock tonight. Keep it right here, and we will let you know the moment any warnings are issued. Right now, 94 of you are actively pulsing on our radar, with a massive cluster of 29 in Kentucky, 27 in Tennessee, and 8 up in Illinois. I need you to listen closely, because 18 of those pins are currently flashing red inside active flash flood warnings. So please stop typing, get off the roads, and seek high ground immediately. Let's slide up to Floyd County, Indiana, where a viewer near Georgetown just reported over 4 inches of rain since Thursday. You are dead center in a life-threatening flash flood warning until 2:30 p.m., with up to 8 inches already drowning the Louisville metro area. Do not test these roads, stay on high ground, and let this brutal system pass. Dropping south into Kentucky, we have a viewer in Pulaski County near Burnside, sitting under a flood watch until Sunday morning. You have a line of strong storms just 6 miles to your west, hauling eastbound at 45 miles an hour, packing half-inch hail and blinding downpours. The ground is already soup, so keep your eyes on those rising creeks and stay off the roads before this pattern flips to a triple-digit heat wave next week. Those three storms are practically on top of you right now, with the leading cell just 7 miles to your west, dumping heavy rain and small hail at 45 miles an hour. You could see up to 3 more inches of water tonight on already waterlogged soil. And with catastrophic water rescues ongoing just to your north in Madison and Jackson counties, this is no time to let your guard down. Stay safe, stay off the roads, and let's watch these creeks closely. To get your own dot on this map, grab the free WeatherWise app right now using the QR code on your screen or the link in the description. Tap that yellow menu button, switch on y'all mode, scroll down and pass the quick verification. Share your approximate location and let me know exactly what is happening in your backyard. Appreciate the 94 of you keeping this map honest, and we only need 6 more to hit our century mark. If you want a tighter local focus on the bluegrass and volunteer states, head over to the YALLBot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have some breaking weather news just coming in. Let's get straight to it. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of southern Illinois and western Kentucky, and it will remain in effect for the next 45 minutes. Radar is indicating winds up to 60 miles per hour, which are strong enough to cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This line of storms is moving east at 40 miles per hour, putting about 107,000 people in the path, including those in Paducah, Kentucky, and Metropolis, Illinois. If you are in the path of these winds, please head indoors to a safe building. Same parking lot, same gray sky. Scott hasn't budged from EKU. What's worth noting? The WIS is starting to trend down, which tells me the heaviest training convection is beginning to shift east. Doesn't mean it's over. 3 to 7 inches are already in the ground. Armitage Road is still gone, and Jackson County still has swift water rescue on scene. The radar core over Richmond hasn't cleared. Improvement is coming, but it's not here yet. Let's turn our attention back to central Kentucky to check back in on a life-threatening flooding situation. This is a declared flash flood emergency for Madison County, a particularly dangerous situation with a catastrophic damage threat. Emergency management reports 3 to 7 inches of rain has already fallen, triggering severe runoff across Richmond, Nicholasville, Lancaster, Berea, and Wilmore. One of our viewers sharing their location in Madison County mentioned their local emergency was extended to 5:15 p.m., and the radar confirms why. Training storms are keeping the threat active for another 3 hours and 16 minutes. We have 2 of our viewers watching us from right inside this danger zone. Y'all, please seek higher ground immediately. Stay safe and remember to turn around, don't drown. We are continuing to follow that active severe thunderstorm watch across southern Illinois, which is set to keep us on alert for the next 7 hours until 8 o'clock tonight. If you are in counties like Gallatin, Saline, Union, or down toward Massac, conditions are favorable for damaging winds and large hail, so right now is the time to charge up your devices and review your safety plan. We are keeping a close eye on the radar and will let you know the second any warnings are issued. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour, pushing through parts of southern Illinois and western Kentucky. With winds of this strength, you can expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. So if you are in this path, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now. This storm is moving east at 40 miles per hour, which puts Metropolis in the line of fire around 1:25 p.m. and Paducah around 1:30 p.m., with about 42 minutes remaining on this warning. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALLBot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBot stream with KYTN in the title. We're looking live at the town square in Lancaster, Kentucky, right by Whitaker Bank. Normal traffic's rolling through on wet pavement, but do not let this quiet view fool you. Lancaster is dead center of a catastrophic, particularly dangerous flash flood emergency. Up to 7 inches of rain has slammed this area. Get to higher ground now. We are breaking in to let you know about a strong thunderstorm that has just triggered an alert in North Carolina. The National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement for the next 25 minutes for parts of Robeson and Bladen counties. Doppler radar indicates a strong storm is tracking near Bowie and Red Springs, pushing east with wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. This is moving through an area with about 78,000 people, including Lumberton, Pembroke, and St. Paul's, as well as Interstate 95. If you are outdoors in these areas, go ahead and step inside to stay safe from those gusty winds. We have some new weather updates just dropping into the Weather Center right now. Doppler radar is tracking a strong thunderstorm near Rogersville, Tennessee, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This cell is packing wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour, which could easily knock down tree limbs, and it is heading toward Johnson City, Kingsport, and Greenville. This puts about 169,000 people in the path of these gusty winds and some heavy downpours for the next 40 minutes. So if you are outdoors, it is a good idea to head inside. We are interrupting our programming right now because a brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for central North Carolina. Radar indicates a storm near Henderson capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. This is heading directly toward about 46,000 people across southern Vance, southwestern Warren, and northern Franklin counties. If you're in Henderson, Kittrell, Centerville, Dabney, Ingleside, Gilbert, Afton, South Henderson, or traveling along Interstate 85, expect potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This warning is active for the next 54 minutes, so please head indoors to a safe building right away. The severe line is officially hitting our Gage, Kentucky camera. That heavy rain shaft is swallowing up the hills, and there's a fresh raindrop right on the lens. 60-mile-an-hour winds are pushing through Ballard and McCracken counties right now. For a tighter local view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are interrupting with some breaking weather news. A strong thunderstorm has just triggered a special weather statement in northern Utah. Radar indicates this storm is about 11 miles northwest of Logan, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. This system is carrying wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and half-inch hail, putting about 19,000 people in its path, including Cache, Smithfield, Lewiston, and Clarkston. If you are in these areas or traveling on Interstate 15, secure outdoor items and prepare for gusty winds for the next 38 minutes. We are keeping a close, steady watch on the dry side of the country as we check back in on the ongoing red flag warning in Utah. This is not a new alert, but a continuation of the critical fire danger for the San Rafael Swell, the Henry Mountains, and the Grand Staircase. Southwest winds are sustained at 20 to 30 miles per hour, with gusts screaming up to 50 miles per hour. And with relative humidity dropping as low as 5 to 10%, any spark is going to catch and run. I know a lot of y'all in the chat are focused on the severe watches back east in Illinois, but we cannot lose sight of how volatile things are out west, especially near the 72,000-acre Cottonwood fire. We still have 1 day, 8 hours, and 54 minutes remaining on this warning. Please, avoid any outdoor activities that could cause a spark, keep your vehicles off dry grass, and stay alert. Scott's still in that EKU lot. Nothing new on camera. Rain coming down, wipers working. The one thing that's shifted, the WIS is ticking down, which suggests the heaviest training is beginning to drift east. Don't mistake that for all clear. 7 inches are already in the ground, Armitage Road is still gone, and Jackson County's Swiftwater teams are still working. The radar corps hasn't cleared Richmond yet. Progress on the way, just not here. We are interrupting our programming because we have some breaking weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southeastern Virginia. Radar indicates winds could gust up to 60 miles per hour with this line, which is strong enough to damage trees and knock out power. This warning is in effect for the next 36 minutes, until 2:45 p.m., and covers about 95,000 people, including those of you in Franklin, Windsor, Cortland, and Suffolk. The line is moving southeast at 20 miles per hour, so go ahead and move indoors now to stay safe. Over in Chesapeake, Virginia, the camera at Old Mill is showing a completely static afternoon. Pavement is bone dry and there isn't a single car moving on the road right now. Enjoy the calm while it lasts, because we've got a broad shield of rain and embedded storms tracking right toward the Hampton Roads area. Let's slide back over to the Illinois and Missouri border to check back in on that ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. We have about 6 minutes remaining on this alert for Southern Union, Pulaski, and Alexander counties in Illinois, along with east central Cape Girardeau County in Missouri. This line of storms is pushing east at 45 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
I see some of y'all in the chat talking about the strong gusts as this line crosses the Mississippi River, and the official observations are backing that right up. We already had a 53-mile-per-hour wind gust clocked at the Cape Girardeau airport, and local reports confirm tree limbs are down on power lines in town. If you are along Interstate 57 between mile markers 7 and 34, or in places like Anna, Jonesboro, Mounds, or Dongola, you are in the thick of this right now. Please play it safe, stay away from windows, and get to an interior room until this passes. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing east at 15 miles per hour. Radar indicates this system is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail, which could easily damage your roof, siding, and trees. If you are in Kittrell, Gilberg, Ingleside, or Centerville, you are next in the path of this storm and need to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. We have about 51 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay sheltered until this threat passes your area. Let's check in on Moses Grande over in Chesapeake. It's a pretty routine afternoon right now. Pavement's dry and traffic's rolling along under some gloomy overcast, but do not let this quiet view fool you. Right next door in Suffolk, they've got an active severe thunderstorm warning, and those cells are tracking east. This dry spell is on a timer. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated severe storms moving through southeastern Virginia. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the main threat here, which can easily knock down trees and power lines. This line is moving southeast at 20 miles per hour, putting Franklin, Windsor, downtown Suffolk, and Holland directly in the path next. You need to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe from falling branches. We have about 33 minutes remaining on this warning, which runs until 2:45. Life-threatening flash flooding is peaking across central Kentucky and southern Indiana, where active emergencies and water rescues are ongoing. Heavy training bands will keep this water rising for the next several hours. If you are in these waterlogged areas, please stay off the roads and keep monitoring official sources for immediate alerts. By late afternoon, a dangerous severe setup ignites in the northern high plains. A severe watch is highly likely for Montana and Wyoming, where initial supercells with massive hail will eventually transition into a destructive wind machine tonight. Out west, howling winds continue to fuel extremely critical fire behavior around Utah's Cottonwood Fire. Meanwhile, a major summer heat wave is beginning to build across the south. Keep your WeatherWise app open to track the radar, and let's get back to the live coverage. Slipped over to Hampton, Tennessee to check on Watauga Lake, and it is looking incredibly moody. We've got some fresh rain droplets stuck directly to the lens, gloomy skies over the mountains, and all those sailboats staying put at the docks.
It's calm on the water for now, but with storms in the area, it's a good day to keep the boats parked. Let's circle back to central Kentucky to check in on that ongoing flash flood warning for Nelson, Washington, and northwestern Marion counties. This is a considerable threat, and radar is tracking heavy storms dumping torrential rain over Bardstown, Springfield, and Lebanon Junction. We are not dealing with a new warning here, but rather a dangerous ongoing setup, with about 46 minutes remaining until it expires at 3 o'clock. While this specific warning is not an emergency, we do have 2 catastrophic flash flood emergencies active just to our east in Madison and Jackson counties, meaning the ground across this entire region is completely maxed out and water is rising fast. A few of you in the chat are asking about road conditions around Nelson County, and the official reports are backing up those worries, with high water quickly taking over low water crossings in the hilly terrain. We actually have one of our viewers watching us from right inside this warning polygon. Please, stay off the roads, do not attempt to travel, and remember to turn around, don't drown. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag TayYTN in the title. "9 minutes, nothing new on Scott's feed. EKU lot, wet pavement, wipers doing their thing." What the radar is actually showing right now, that heavy core is still draped across south central Kentucky, embedded cells still firing within it. The WIS keeps ticking down, which is movement in the right direction, but 7 inches are already in the ground, and Armitage Road isn't fixed. Jackson County Swiftwater teams are still working. Improvement is a direction, not a destination yet. Grand Rivers, Kentucky over at Lake Barkley is looking completely quiet right now. Just a dry boat stack facility under partly cloudy skies. But we've got severe storms rolling in from McCracken County soon. For a tighter local focus on this setup, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's get you updated on that massive flash flood threat stretching across central Kentucky. We are checking back in on the ongoing flash flood warning that has been extended for 12 counties, including Marion, Taylor, LaRue, and southeastern Hardin. This is not a new warning, but the hazard remains highly dangerous and is officially marked as considerable. Public reports show heavy rainfall is actively dumping over Elizabethtown, Danville, Campbellsville, and Radcliffe, with life-threatening flooding of creeks, streets, and underpasses either ongoing or about to start. While this specific warned area doesn't have an active emergency tag yet, we have catastrophic flash flood emergencies active right next door in Madison and Jackson counties, meaning this entire region is completely saturated and highly volatile. I see a few of you in the chat asking about the situation in Nelson County, and yes, official 911 dispatch reports are confirming water is already flowing over Bellwood Road near Boston. We still have 4 hours and 44 minutes remaining on this warning, which runs until 7 o'clock tonight. We actually have one of our viewers watching from right inside this warning polygon. Please, stay off the roads, do not try to cross flooded low-water bridges, and remember, turn around, don't drown. Let's pivot our attention to the dangerous water rising in eastern Kentucky, where we are checking back in on that active flash flood warning for Jackson and west central Owsley counties. This is not a new warning, but a continuation of a highly volatile setup, where 3 to 6 inches of rain have already dumped out of the sky. Emergency management is reporting widespread, life-threatening flooding in McKee, and communities like Greyhawk, Annville, Tyner, and Turkeyfoot are dealing with a considerable threat. Now listen to me closely. While this particular warning is listed as considerable, there is a catastrophic flash flood emergency active right next door in central Jackson County. Swift water rescue squads are already on the ground conducting rescues as we speak, and water is rising back up in the streets. I see a few of you in the chat asking about the roads in this area, and official reports are backing up your concerns. Water is actively washing over roads, and conditions are extremely treacherous. We still have 2 hours and 27 minutes left on this warning,
which is set to expire at 4:45. If you are anywhere near these flooded spots, please stay off the roads, get to higher ground, and remember, turn around, don't drown. We're looking at US 13 southbound in Suffolk, where things still look completely undisturbed. Roads are bone dry, and traffic is flowing easily under some hazy, overcast skies. But don't let the calm fool you. There's an active severe thunderstorm warning right here for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, so those storms are closing in fast. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A flash flood warning has just been issued for southeastern and south-central Illinois. This is in effect for the next 6 hours and 10 minutes, covering about 72,500 people across Crawford, Clay, southeastern Effingham, Jasper, Lawrence, and Richland counties. Radar indicates heavy thunderstorms pouring down 1 to 2 inches of rain in just 1 hour, which will trigger rapid flooding of small creeks, highways, and urban streets. If you're in Olney, Robinson, Flora, Lawrenceville, or Newton, Illinois, stay off flooded roads and remember to turn around, don't drown. Checking back on Gage, Kentucky. The rain's paused for now, leaving us with a giant smudge on the lens. Classic. But those rural skies still look incredibly heavy over the fields. That severe thunderstorm warning is still active for Ballard and McCracken counties. With the Paducah radar practically in our backyard here, we're keeping a very close eye on this setup. I want to bring your attention back to central Kentucky, where we are continuing to track a highly dangerous ongoing flooding situation. This is an active flash flood emergency for Madison County, and it is officially classified as a particularly dangerous situation. Emergency management reports catastrophic, life-threatening flooding is already underway after 3 to 7 inches of rain poured down. This massive warning also covers northeastern Boyle, Garrard, southern Jessamine, north-central Lincoln, and east-central Mercer counties, directly impacting Richmond, Nicholasville, Lancaster, Berea, and Wilmore. Tiffany in the chat is telling us that water is covering Tates Creek Road in Richmond, and our official spotter reports are backing up those concerns, with a culvert on Armitage Road completely washed out, trapping families. We still have 2 hours and 56 minutes remaining on this warning, which runs until 5:15 p.m. If you are in these areas, please stay off the roads, seek higher ground immediately, and remember to turn around, don't drown. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. 4 panels up right now, and these are 4 completely different stories. Top left, Scott Moore is still parked in that Richmond lot. Rain coming down, wipers going, overcast. He's inside a flash flood emergency that runs until 9:15 tonight. 7 inches already in the ground. Armitage Road still gone. Water rescues still working in Jackson County. That situation has not resolved. Top right, Brandon Kopik is rolling through central South Dakota under partly cloudy skies. Calm out there, but he's got his radar display up and he's watching. He's staging for what's coming. Bottom left, Brandon Montgomery is driving rural Nebraska under blue sky. Same deal, pre-positioning for the Northern High Plains event. And bottom right, Corey Gherkin in south-central South Dakota has some dark sky building on the horizon. Earliest sign that the atmosphere is starting to load up out there. SPC has a 95% watch probability for eastern Montana and northeast Wyoming, with storms expected to fire within the next hour or 2. Scott's the only one in it right now. The other 3 are waiting on the opening act. Dropping back into Suffolk on US 13, and honestly, you'd never guess a severe thunderstorm warning is active here. Traffic is rolling right past that yellow merge sign on bone-dry pavement, and those construction barrels on the shoulder aren't even budging. But don't get comfortable. A nasty 60-mile-an-hour wind threat is currently tracking our way. Flash flooding is occurring 1 mile southeast of Clover Bottom, Kentucky, right now.
with water overflowing culverts on US 421 and flooding nearby business parking lots. Flash flooding was reported in Lebanon Junction, Kentucky a few minutes ago, leaving standing water on Interstate 65 northbound, with a vehicle submerged off the shoulder. Thunderstorm wind damage is occurring in Cape Girardeau, Missouri right now, with several small tree limbs reported down across the area. I'm keeping a close eye on 81 of you feeding us real-time conditions, with 32 pins lighting up Kentucky, 17 in Tennessee, and 3 in Illinois. Heads up, because 30 of those location markers are currently under active, dangerous warnings. Please seek shelter immediately and stay safe. Let's zoom right into Madison County, Kentucky, near Richmond, where one of our viewers is currently sitting directly inside a life-threatening flash flood emergency. Up to 7 inches of rain has already fallen, and we have confirmed reports of washed-out culverts trapping families just 3 miles away from you on Armitage Road. Chaser Scott Moore is right there in the thick of this with you. So please, if you are in a low-lying area, move to higher ground immediately and do not attempt to travel. To make matters worse, we have another storm cell literally on your doorstep, just a mile to the west, dumping even more heavy rain directly onto these flooded streets. Once this water finally recedes, a dangerous heat wave builds in tomorrow, pushing heat indices over 105 degrees by Monday. Stay on high ground, stay off the roads, and please keep yourself safe in Madison County. And finally, let's head west to the Paducah area, where another viewer is sitting right in the crosshairs of a severe thunderstorm warning. A nasty cell is just 6 miles to your west-southwest right now, dumping hail and hauling east with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Get to an interior room immediately and let this line pass. It is moving fast and means business. Appreciate those 81 pins keeping me honest on this active setup, but we need 19 more to hit triple digits. Fire up weatherwise, toggle on y'all mode, and get your location on my board right now. We're looking live at Windsor Castle Park in Smithfield, Virginia, where things look incredibly peaceful. We've got a wet brick patio here showing some recent rain, but otherwise, those classic red barns and white fences are just sitting quiet under overcast skies. Don't let the postcard view fool you, though. We're under an active, severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds on the way. We are interrupting our coverage with some breaking weather news. A special weather statement has just been issued for central North Carolina, and we want to get you the details right now. Doppler radar is tracking a line of strong thunderstorms, stretching from near Pittsburgh to near Sanford, pushing east. These storms have radar-indicated wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour, which could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured outdoor items. About 259,000 people are in the path of these storms, including Cary, Sanford, Pittsburgh, Lillington, Fuquay-Varina, Apex, and Holly Springs. This threat remains active for the next 48 minutes, so if you are outdoors in these areas, go ahead and head inside to stay safe. Still the same parking lot, same gray sky on Scott's feed, but here's what's new. An MCV tracking out of southeast Missouri is going to push another round of heavy rain into central Kentucky through this evening. WPC is flagging an additional 3 to 5 inches on top of what's already down. The emergency runs until 9:15 tonight. This isn't winding down, there's more coming. We are breaking into our programming because a brand new flash flood warning has just been issued. Radar indicates that heavy thunderstorms are dumping torrential rain across south central and southeastern Illinois. This is going to affect about 41,000 people for the next 6 hours. If you are in Mount Vernon, Wayne City, West Salem, Woodlawn, or Bluford, Illinois, expect rapidly rising water. We are looking at rainfall rates of 1 to 2.5 inches in an hour, which will trigger dangerous flooding along streets, highways, and low-lying areas. Please, do not drive through flooded roads. Turn around, don't drown.
Looking up at the Dixon, Tennessee sky, and it's a quiet afternoon for now. We've got some mixed clouds building, with those darker ones on the right hinting at what's coming later. That severe thunderstorm watch is active, so if you want a tighter local focus, head over to the Y'allbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Thanks for the support, Calum. Ryan's sitting around a coin flip to go live today. These catastrophic flash flood emergencies across central Kentucky have his attention, and there's a strong storm threat ramping up out in the high plains too. Keep an eye on the live panel on the channel, and I'll holler the second he flips that switch. We have some active weather developing that we need to get to right now. A special weather statement has just been issued for west central Ohio, where trained spotters have reported funnel clouds over Vandalia. This system is moving northeast at 15 miles per hour and will be impacting areas like Dayton, Springfield, Kettering, and Huber Heights in Ohio for the next hour. About 665,000 people are in this area. While these funnel clouds are typically brief and rarely touch down, we could still see wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour, so please consider heading indoors if you are out in these areas. We are stepping in with some breaking weather updates that just reached our desk. Doppler radar is tracking a strong thunderstorm near Maxton, North Carolina, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This system is packing radar-indicated wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour that could easily knock down tree limbs and toss unsecured objects around. This storm is tracking toward about 82,000 people in northern Robeson and northwestern Bladen counties, including Lumberton, Red Springs, Pembroke, St. Paul's, and parts of Interstate 95. This warning is active for the next 44 minutes, so if you are outdoors in these areas, it is a good idea to head inside and seek shelter. We are keeping close tabs on central North Carolina, checking back in on that active severe thunderstorm warning for southern Vance, southwestern Warren, and northern Franklin counties. This is an ongoing threat, not a new warning, with radar tracking a storm packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. It's creeping east at 15 miles per hour, directly impacting places like Henderson, Kittrell, Centerville, Dabney, and Interstate 85 between mile markers 209 and 216. We have about 30 minutes remaining on this warning, so if you are in the path of this heavy core, go ahead and get inside to an interior room to stay safe from any falling tree limbs. We are interrupting our programming because a new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for upstate South Carolina. This is in effect for the next 57 minutes, until 3:30 p.m. Forecasters are tracking a storm near 6 Mile, moving east at 30 miles per hour, with radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour. That is enough to damage trees and knock out power. About 122,000 people are in the path of this storm, including those in Easley, Powdersville, Piedmont, Central, and Liberty. If you are in these areas, please head indoors to a safe room until this passes. Okay, looking at the current SPC outlook that landed in our system about 1.7 hours ago, we are tracking a very active split region setup for this Saturday afternoon and evening. Up north, a potent western trough is digging in and preparing to spark an explosive round of severe weather across the high plains. Meanwhile, we're watching a secondary threat zone of organized wind damage sagging out of the Tennessee Valley into the Carolinas. It's a classic summer setup where multiple jurisdictions are on high alert simultaneously. That top-tier orange polygon is our level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk, plastered over eastern Montana, northeast Wyoming, and the western Dakotas. This zone puts cities like Minot, Dickinson, and Williston squarely in the bullseye as storms look to ignite along the Bighorn Mountains early this afternoon.
We expect discrete supercells to erupt first, bringing a localized window for tornadoes and giant hail before transitioning into a brutal, fast-moving bow echo by mid-evening. If you are anywhere along this northwestern corridor, you need to stay weather aware as these storms mature. That's how the board is shaping up as we head deeper into this Saturday afternoon. I'll be right here in the Weather House lab, keeping my digital eyes locked on the radar. And we'll have a fresh update for you when the next SPC run drops around 5 p.m. Eastern. Stay safe, don't be scared, be prepared. Checking in on Gage, Kentucky, and it's currently a quiet look over these Ballard County fields, minus the giant lens smudge, of course. No rain falling right now, but those overcast skies look heavy with that severe thunderstorm watch active. For a tighter local focus, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Scott's feed looks identical. Wet lot, gray sky, rain on the lens. What's actually changed? That NCV out of Missouri is closing in, and WPC is still on record for another 3 to 5 inches on top of what's already down. 7 inches in the ground, Armitage Road's still gone. Jackson County still running rescues. The emergency holds until 9:15 tonight. More rain is coming, that's not a maybe. We are interrupting our coverage because a brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for central North Carolina. This is in effect for the next 53 minutes until 3:30 p.m. Radar indicates these storms are packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, which could cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This warning affects about 258,000 people. If you are in Cary, Sanford, Lillington, Fuquay-Varina, Angier, Apex, Holly Springs, Coates, Broadway, or New Hill, please head indoors to an interior room right away. I'm keeping my eyes glued to central Kentucky as we check back in on this active, ongoing flash flood warning. This is an observed, considerable threat with over 124,000 people in the path, including Elizabethtown, Danville, Campbellsville, and Radcliffe. Public reports have already confirmed active flooding, and we have official word of a vehicle submerged off Interstate 65 near Lebanon Junction. I see some of y'all in the chat asking about the overall setup for the Kentucky and Tennessee region. And with rainfall rates hitting 2 to 3 inches per hour, things are getting sloppy out there. We still have 4 hours and 24 minutes remaining on this warning. 4 of our viewers are watching us from right inside this warning polygon. Please, stay off the roads in this hilly terrain, where hundreds of low water crossings can turn dangerous in a heartbeat. Turn around, don't drown. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with # KYTN in the title. Scott's moving now. Dash cam rolling, wet roads, wipers going, commercial strip in Richmond. Looks calm on camera. It is not calm. He's driving inside a flash flood emergency. A community member just reported flooding covering Tates Creek Road nearby. That MCV out of Missouri is still inbound. WPC still calling for 3 to 5 more inches on top of what's already down. If you're in Madison County, you should not be on the roads right now. Scott's a chaser. That's his job. We are continuing to track that strong storm pushing through the upstate. Radar indicates wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which are absolutely strong enough to snap tree branches and knock out power. If you are in Central, Liberty, Easley, or Powdersville, you are next in the path as this storm pushes east. So please get inside and stay away from windows right now. We still have about 54 minutes left on this warning, so let's keep hunkered down until this clears. We are interrupting to bring you some breaking weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued, and we are getting the details on this right now.
The National Weather Service is warning parts of southern Illinois and western Kentucky for the next 37 minutes. Radar indicates a line of storms moving northeast, capable of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that can damage roofs, siding, and trees. This threat covers about 17,000 people, putting communities like Marion, Rosiclare, Salem, Golconda, and Ledbetter right in the path. It also impacts Interstate 24 near mile marker 27. If you are in these areas, please head inside to a sturdy building to stay safe. The timing on this is critical as we head into the late afternoon and evening hours. While we've already had catastrophic flooding today, a low-level jet is going to crank up tonight, feeding fresh moisture into active convective bands. This means the threat isn't winding down. Instead, training storms will likely persist well after dark, making overnight driving incredibly hazardous. We're keeping this QPF map up so you can see where the heaviest bullseyes are projected to set up near Bowling Green, Louisville, and down into Clarksville. Some spots could easily pick up an additional 3 to 6 inches of rain before this finally clears out tomorrow. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. I'll check back in with a fresh look at the radar in about an hour. I'm tracking I-664 southbound in Hampton, where traffic is moving along easily on dry pavement. It looks completely routine under these gray skies, but we've got an active severe thunderstorm warning just 15 miles southwest in Suffolk. These storms are moving our way, so enjoy the easy drive while it lasts. Let's pivot back to central Kentucky as we check back in on this high-end, ongoing flash flood warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation and an official flash flood emergency for Madison County, where emergency management reports between 3 and 7 inches of rain have already fallen. Severe, life-threatening flooding is actively occurring across Richmond, Nicholasville, Lancaster, Berea, and Wilmore, with this catastrophic warning remaining active for another 2 hours and 35 minutes. I see some of y'all in the chat asking about the mess near Richmond, and our official ground reports confirm things are incredibly dangerous, with a culvert on Armitage Road already completely washed out. To the 3 of our viewers watching us from right inside this warning polygon, please seek higher ground immediately and stay off the roads. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track those severe storms pushing east at 25 miles per hour through Harnett, Lee, Wake, and Chatham counties. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the primary threat, capable of damaging roofs, siding, and trees. If you are in Broadway, Holly Springs, Fuquay Varina, or Lillington, you are next in the path of these winds, so please head to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. We have about 50 minutes remaining on this warning, so let's play it safe and stay sheltered until these storms clear out. We have some breaking weather news just coming in. Let's get straight to a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for parts of Virginia and North Carolina. Radar indicates a severe storm is moving through the area, bringing the threat of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that could damage trees and power lines. This warning is in effect for the next 47 minutes until 3:30 p.m. and covers about 9,800 people. If you are in Chesapeake or Suffolk in Virginia, or northwestern Camden County in North Carolina, including Saunders, Nerney,
and near the Chesapeake Airport. You'll want to move indoors and stay away from windows until this passes. I am continuing to monitor that nasty setup in southeastern Kentucky as we check back in on this active, ongoing flash flood warning. While this specific warning covers Jackson and Owsley counties, I need to make it absolutely clear that a life-threatening flash flood emergency is also active right inside the same area, from McKee, Sand Gap, and Clover Bottom. This is a catastrophic situation where emergency management is recording swift water rescues are actively underway. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have already fallen, and our ground reports confirm that Highway 421 is completely closed near McKee, with multiple buildings surrounded by feet of water. A bunch of you in the chat are pointing out the extreme flooding in neighboring Madison County too, and you are spot on. That adjacent emergency is seeing catastrophic rainfall rates of 2 to 3 inches per hour, and it is all training over the exact same hills. We still have 2 hours and 2 minutes remaining on this warning, which runs until 4:45 this afternoon. If you are in flood-prone areas, get to higher ground immediately and stay off the roads. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with # KYTN in the title. We are live in Lancaster, Kentucky, looking down at the town square near Napier Brothers. It's just wet pavement and steady traffic on screen, but don't let the calm fool you. Lancaster is in a particularly dangerous situation, flash flood emergency. Up to 7 inches of rain is already down in Garrett County. If you're in a low spot, get to higher ground. Four panels, 4 completely different days. Top left, Scott Moore is rolling through Richmond now. Wet roads, wipers going, dash cam up. He's moved since last check, but the situation around him hasn't. That flash flood emergency is still active. Scanner traffic out of Jackson County is still calling out water rescues, and that MCV out of Missouri hasn't arrived yet. More rain is coming his way. Top right, Copix cruising through central South Dakota. Partly cloudy, green hills, no weather to speak of. He's not waiting on weather, he's waiting on the clock. Bottom left, Montgomery, Nebraska, under full blue sky. Same story. Pre-positioning for what fires out west later today. Bottom right, Gherkin in south-central South Dakota. Flat plains, partly cloudy. All 3 of those guys are watching the same horizon. SPC is sitting at 95% watch probability for eastern Montana and northeast Wyoming. Storms expected to initiate within the next hour or so. Scott's in it. The other 3 are about to be. We are continuing to track that storm pushing east at 25 miles per hour, with radar indicating 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Crawfordville, Sharon, and Barnett, you are next in line, and you need to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building, right now. Protect your vehicles from that hail, and stay away from windows as these winds can easily damage roofs and snap trees. We have about 31 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until it passes. We are continuing to track that severe storm moving east across our area. Radar indicates wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which are capable of knocking down trees and bringing down power lines. If you are in Saunders, Nerney, near the Chesapeake Airport, or in Chesapeake itself, you are next in the path of this wind threat and need to get inside, away from windows, on the lowest floor of your home. We still have about 44 minutes remaining on this warning, which runs until 3:30. We are continuing to follow that newly active severe thunderstorm watch, which remains in effect for the next 6 hours. The primary threats we are tracking are damaging wind gusts up to 50 knots and hail up to 1 inch in diameter. If you are out on the Albemarle Sound, Currituck Sound, or the James River, you need to head to Safe Harbor and secure your vessels right now. Do not wait for the wind to pick up before you make your move to safety. In eastern Montana, we are tracking a strengthening storm in Custer County. Right now, this system is passing near Miles City, Montana, and traveling north-northeast at 40 miles per hour. It is heading directly toward Terry, Montana. Radar indicates the storm's core is growing taller and gaining intensity, which could produce penny-sized hail and localized gusty winds. Because this storm is elevated, the most intense elements may stay higher in the atmosphere, but anyone in Terry should still prepare for a sudden, heavy downpour and some small hail over the next 45 minutes. A slow, dangerous storm is brewing in Carbon County, Montana. Right now, this system is drifting near Belfry, Montana, moving east-northeast at just 8 miles per hour. Because it is moving so slowly, its impacts will linger. We are seeing rapid intensification on radar, and this storm is capable of dropping quarter to half-dollar-sized hail. If you are in the Belfry, Montana area, seek shelter immediately to protect yourself and your vehicle. Heads up for folks in central North Carolina. We are tracking a new severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Wake, northern Harnett, northeastern Lee, and southeastern Chatham counties that is in effect for the next 40 minutes. This storm is pushing east at 20 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. If you are in the path, expect potential damage to trees, roofs, and siding as it moves through. Zooming in on the warned area, this severe weather is bearing down on several local schools and medical facilities. If you are near WakeMed Cary Hospital in Cary or Middle Creek High School over in Apex, expect some intense winds and small hail to arrive shortly. The threat also extends south toward Lillington, specifically around the Universal Healthcare Nursing Home and the surrounding neighborhoods. Make sure everyone inside these vulnerable buildings stays away from windows as those 60-mile-per-hour gusts roll through. With penny-sized hail and straight-line winds capable of snapping branches and knocking out power, you need to head to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now. Stay away from exterior walls and keep your devices charged until the storm passes. Scott's moved? He's rolling now through Richmond instead of sitting in that lot. Feed shows wet roads, rain on the windshield, overcast sky. Looks routine. It isn't. The WIS has ticked up since the last check. That MCV out of Missouri is still inbound, and Jackson County Swiftwater crews are still pulling people out of homes, 27 miles south. The emergency holds until 9:15. More rain is coming before any of this cleans up. We are interrupting programming right now because a brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of central North Carolina. This storm is packing radar-indicated winds of 60 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail, putting about 66,000 people in its path across southwestern Moore, northeastern Richmond, and northwestern Hoke counties. If you are in Southern Pines, Pinehurst, Aberdeen, Hoffman, or traveling along Interstate 73 between mile markers 29 and 32, you'll want to get inside now to protect against wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This warning remains in effect for the next 37 minutes. We are interrupting our programming to bring you some breaking weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of southeastern Virginia and northeastern North Carolina. Radar indicates a severe storm packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and nickel-sized hail is heading toward about 15,000 people. If you are in the path, expect potential damage to trees and power lines. This storm is moving east and will be near Boykins, Virginia, around 3 o'clock p.m., with areas like Branchville and Severn also in its path. This warning is active for the next 37 minutes, so go ahead and move indoors to a safe room until this passes. We are interrupting our coverage for a breaking weather alert. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of southeastern Idaho. Train spotters have already observed quarter-size hail with this storm, meaning vehicle damage is highly likely. It is tracking northeast at 30 miles per hour, putting about 3,100 people in its path, including those in Preston, Clifton, Thatcher, and Oxford. This warning is in effect for the next 37 minutes, so please head indoors to stay safe from the large hail and lightning. Checking the ground truth from 82 of you on the map.
heavily packed with 23 in Kentucky, 21 in Tennessee, and 5 in Illinois. 17 of those pins are sitting directly inside active warnings right now, so if that is you, please stop reading chat and seek shelter immediately. Let us look right at Madison County, Kentucky, where a viewer is reporting severe flooding under an active, life-threatening flash flood emergency. Emergency managers have confirmed up to 7 inches of rain has already fallen, washing out culverts on Armitage Road and leaving families stranded. Chaser Scott Moore is nearby in Richmond, navigating these exact same dangerous waters. So please do not drive, get to high ground, and stay safe. Let's slide west over to Union County near Sturgis, where another viewer just checked in from inside that active severe thunderstorm warning. We have a fast-moving line of storms from Joy to Berna, pushing northeast at 45 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts capable of taking down trees and damaging roofs. There is also a strengthening storm just 9 miles to your southwest, dumping half-inch hail. So please get to an interior room and stay safe while this rolls through. And finally, let us drop south to Lyon County near Eddyville, where a viewer checked in warning that a storm is approaching. You are dead on because radar has a strengthening cell just 2 miles to your southwest, pushing northeast at 30 miles per hour with half-inch hail potential. You are currently under a severe thunderstorm watch and a flood watch, so get inside now and let this nasty line pass you by. Huge props to the 82 spotters currently feeding me ground truth, but let us get 18 more of you on the board to hit our 100-user milestone. If you want to zero in on these hard-hit areas, head over to the YALLBot channel and find the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Feed looks quiet. Wet pavement, gray sky, traffic moving normally through Richmond. Situation underneath it hasn't changed. Flash flood emergency still active. 3 to 7 inches already down. And that MCV out of Missouri hasn't arrived yet. The next round of heavy rain is still coming. Viewer in Madison County confirms flooding in the county. Down in McKee, 29 miles southeast, swiftwater crews are still pulling people out of homes. Roads in this area are not to be trusted right now. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news out of northern Utah, where a severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued. Radar indicates a storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This storm was last located over Trenton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. It is heading towards Smithfield, Lewiston, Benson, Richmond, Amalga, Cornish, and Beaver Mountain. About 9,700 people are in the path of this storm, which could cause damage to vehicles, roofs, and trees. If you are in these areas, head indoors now. This warning is in effect for the next 33 minutes. Sliding down to Chesapeake, Virginia, on VA 168. And honestly, it's about as quiet as it gets. Pavement's dry, traffic is rolling right along in both directions, and we've got a big open field just sitting there under some overcast skies. No active weather threats here, just a routine Saturday afternoon drive. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for central North Carolina. This is a radar-indicated storm carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail, which could cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This warning is in effect for the next 47 minutes for Nash and southeastern Franklin counties, putting about 100,000 people in its path. The storm line is moving east at 25 miles per hour and will affect areas like Rocky Mount, Nashville, Bunn, and Spring Hope. If you're in the path, go ahead and move indoors now to stay safe. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing northeast through Moore, Richmond, and Hope counties with radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts
and nickel-sized hail capable of damaging roofs, siding, and trees. This storm is moving northeast at 30 miles per hour, putting Aberdeen, Pine Bluff, Pinehurst, and Southern Pines directly next in its path. If you are in these communities, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to stay safe from falling limbs. We have about 33 minutes left on this warning, which runs until 3:30 p.m. Flipping over to Fairview, Tennessee, and it's a quiet afternoon in this wooded spot. Skies are mostly cloudy, and that patio umbrella is totally still. But we do have a severe thunderstorm watch active for Williamson County. If you want a tighter local focus, head to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. That severe storm we've been tracking near Fairfield is moving east at 25 miles per hour, putting Golden Gate, Albion, and West Salem directly next in its path. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the main threat here, but with a tornado officially listed as possible, you need to treat this seriously. Get away from windows and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to protect yourself from falling trees or flying debris. We still have about 44 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until this threat passes. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southeastern Idaho. Radar indicates a storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and quarter-size hail is moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This warning covers about 10,500 people, putting communities like Preston, Franklin, Weston, and St. Charles in the path for the next 43 minutes. If you are on or near Bear Lake, please get off the water and move indoors immediately to stay safe from lightning and these damaging winds. We are interrupting our programming right now because a new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southeastern Virginia. This is a radar-indicated storm carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, which could easily damage trees and knock out power. There are about 327,000 people in the path of this warning, which is in effect for the next 29 minutes. Get ready now. This storm will be near Newport News, Hampton, Northampton, and Beaconsdale around 3:05 p.m., Langley Air Force Base around 3:10 p.m., and Buckrow Beach around 3:20 p.m. We are staying on top of the extremely serious setup in central Kentucky, checking back in on an ongoing flash flood warning that has been extended. This is a confirmed flash flood emergency for Madison County, and it is a particularly dangerous situation. Emergency management reports 3 to 7 inches of rain have already fallen, and the threat of catastrophic, life-threatening flooding is very real for folks in Richmond, Nicholasville, Lancaster, McCreary, Berea, and Wilmore. A few of you in the chat are reporting widespread flooding across Madison County, and the official reports completely back that up, with active, dangerous water rising on the ground. We still have 2 hours and 15 minutes remaining on this warning. If you are in this area, please do not attempt to travel. Seek higher ground immediately. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with # KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing northeast at 30 miles per hour. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and quarter-size hail are the primary threats with this system. If you are in Lewiston, Richmond, Cornish, or Smithfield, you are next in the path. You need to get indoors right now and head to an interior room on the lowest floor to protect yourself from flying debris and hail that can damage vehicles and roofs. We have about 29 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until this cell safely clears your area. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail pushing through Nash and Franklin counties. This severe line is moving east at 25 miles per hour, putting Rocky Mount, Nashville, Dorches, and Red Oak directly next in the path. If you are in these areas or traveling along Interstate 95, you need to get inside a sturdy building and away from windows right now. These winds are strong enough to damage roofs, siding, and knock down tree limbs. and we still have about 43 minutes left on this warning. Stay safe and stay put until it passes. Scott's still threading wet roads near Richmond. That swollen creek running alongside him tells the story better than any warning text. Nothing on camera has changed. Everything underneath it has. The MCV is still closing in. The emergency holds until 5:15. And McKee is still running swift water rescues 30 miles southeast. Radar shows light to moderate rain blanketing the area with heavier embedded pockets. Saturated ground, more rain incoming. This event has not turned a corner. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of southern Illinois and western Kentucky. This is a radar-indicated storm carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that could cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. About 27,000 people are in the path of this system as it moves east at 45 miles per hour. It is heading toward locations like Madisonville, Providence, Marion, and Sturgis in Kentucky, as well as Elizabethtown in Illinois, and this warning will remain active for the next 41 minutes. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that severe storm in southeast Idaho, where radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are pushing northeast. This system is moving at 35 miles per hour, putting Franklin, Weston, Whitney, and Preston directly in the path next, before heading toward Bloomington, St. Charles, and Bear Lake. If you are in these areas, please get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to stay safe from falling trees and wind damage. And if you are out on Bear Lake, get off the water and into a sturdy building immediately. Do not wait for the storm to arrive. We still have about 42 minutes left on this warning, so let's keep hunkered down until it clears. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail pushing through the peninsula. This storm is moving fast, and it is heading for Newport News, Hampton, Northampton, and Beaconsdale by 3:05 p.m., before moving over Langley Air Force Base by 3:10 p.m., and reaching Buckrow Beach by 3:20 p.m. If you are in the path of this storm, please get inside and move to an interior room on the lowest floor right now to protect yourself from flying debris and damaged trees. We have about 26 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay safely sheltered until it passes. Checking in on the NC State Bell Tower in Raleigh. That's a dramatic look with those dark storm clouds stacking up in the background and a distant rain shaft off to the left. The campus pavement is still dry for now, but we are under an active severe thunderstorm warning here in Wake County. 60-mile-an-hour winds are on the way, so don't wait around. We are tracking 106 of you reporting live conditions right now. Heavily stacked with 32 in Tennessee, 27 in Kentucky, and 6 in Virginia. 25 of those pins are sitting directly inside active warning polygons. So if that is you, please drop what you are doing, take shelter, and stay safe. Let's slide over to Clarksville, Tennessee, where a viewer in the app is literally asking for a tornado warning. Trust me, you do not want that heat, but you are under a severe thunderstorm watch until 8 p.m. with a tall, hail-producing storm 18 miles to your southwest heading your way. Keep your guard up, because this environment is highly unstable and things can spin up fast. Let us head north of the Ohio River into southeastern Illinois, where we have a viewer checking in near Fairfield, who is sitting directly under a nasty severe thunderstorm warning. You've got 60-mile-per-hour winds heading your way, a flash flood warning active, and lightning-packed storms literally surrounding your position. There is a tornado possible tag on this warning, so please stop what you are doing, get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, and stay safe.
just across the state line in Union County, Kentucky, near Sturgis. We have another viewer sitting directly under a severe thunderstorm warning until 2:45 p.m. You have got a monster storm just 6 miles to your west-southwest, with tops punching up to 49,000 feet, and another cell-dumping hail right behind it. 60-mile-per-hour winds are sweeping through your backyard as we speak, so please get away from the windows and tuck into an interior room until this clears. Appreciate the 106 of you keeping our map populated, but we need to scale this up to 250 to get the full ground truth picture. Download WeatherWise, toggle on y'all mode, and put your neighborhood on my radar. Pulling up the Great Lawn at Christopher Newport University in Newport News, and this storm is dumping. Rain is absolutely masking the dome in the background, and you can see water starting to pond on the grass. We are sitting directly under a severe thunderstorm warning here with 60-mile-an-hour winds and some penny hail. If you're on campus, get inside. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated severe storms moving through southern Illinois and western Kentucky, where 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the primary threat. This is enough force to damage roofs, siding, and knock down trees, so you need to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. This line is moving east at 45 miles per hour, putting Marion, Providence, Dixon, and Madisonville directly in the path over the next 38 minutes. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are interrupting our coverage because a brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for north central Johnson County in Wyoming. This warning is in effect for the next 35 minutes, affecting about 7,300 people. Radar indicates this storm is capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which can damage vehicles, roofs, and trees. If you are in Buffalo or near Lake DeSmet, this storm is heading your way and will be near you around 1:15 p.m. Get indoors to a safe room on the lowest floor immediately. US 13 in Suffolk is showing some wet pavement, but traffic is practically non-existent. It's a quiet scene on camera, but don't let those green trees fool you. We're still under that severe thunderstorm warning. Chat says parts of town are already getting slammed, so expect conditions to deteriorate shortly. We're cutting in with some breaking weather news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for upstate South Carolina. This is a radar-indicated threat packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that could knock down trees and power lines. This warning covers about 666,000 people across Greenville, Spartanburg, Anderson, and Pickens counties, and it runs for the next hour and 2 minutes. At 3:11 p.m., this line of storms was moving east at 25 miles per hour. If you are in Greenville, Greer, Malden, Taylor, Simpsonville, or nearby areas in South Carolina, get indoors and stay away from windows. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We'll have more updates right here as this storm develops. Y'all, we are tracking a dangerous severe thunderstorm moving east at 25 miles per hour across southeastern Virginia, directly threatening the cities of Newport News and Hampton, along with parts of Isle of Wight, York, and Surrey counties. This storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, capable of snapping trees and dropping power lines. You have just 18 minutes left on this warning until it expires, so please do not wait to get safe. Zooming in on the path of this system, we are looking at significant impacts for folks at Heritage High School and Warwick High in the city of Newport News, where those 60-mile-per-hour gusts could easily cause sudden power outages. The threat pushes right into neighboring Hampton, meaning nursing homes like the Coliseum Nursing and Rehabilitation Center and Waterview Health and Rehab need to brace for loud,
wind-driven hail. If you have loved ones at the Riverside Lifelong Health and Rehab Warwick Forest facility over in Newport News, they are also right in the crosshairs of this severe weather. Please make sure everyone at these vulnerable facilities is staying away from exterior walls and keeping away from windows. To the one viewer we have watching right now from inside this warning polygon near those Newport News and Hampton nursing facilities, get into an interior room on the lowest floor immediately. You need to shelter away from windows right now to stay safe from penny-size hail and those 60-mile-per-hour winds that could cut your power at any moment. Checking in on Hampton, Virginia, at Big Bethel and Saunders. It's a pretty quiet scene overall. Just some wet pavement from that recent rain, but traffic is flowing without any issues. Got a yellow box truck parked by the gas station in the back, but otherwise, things are completely routine. We need to interrupt our programming right now for a new severe thunderstorm warning just issued for central North Carolina. Radar indicates a dangerous line of storms packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This warning is in effect for the next 45 minutes and covers about 312,000 people. If you are in Raleigh, Cary, Garner, Clayton, Knightdale, Lake Wheeler, or Lake Benson, you need to head indoors immediately. Expect potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees as this line moves through. We are keeping a close eye on that radar-indicated severe thunderstorm over Johnson County, which is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. If you are near Lake DeSmet, this storm is heading your way and will arrive by around 1:15 p.m. You need to get inside right now and head to an interior room on the lowest floor to protect yourself from damaging wind and vehicle-denting hail. We have about 31 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay safe inside and off the roads until it passes. Checking in on I-385 in Greenville County, South Carolina. It's currently the calm before the storm. Traffic is moving along on dry pavement, but those dark clouds on the horizon mean business. We are under an active severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds heading this way. Get ready, upstate. It's about to get noisy. We have to interrupt our coverage for some breaking weather news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of southeastern Illinois and southwestern Indiana. Radar indicates a severe storm moving east, 35 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This warning is in effect for the next 43 minutes and covers about 20,000 people. If you are in Mount Carmel, Albion, Grayville, or Owensville, seek shelter indoors now to protect yourself from potential damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving through upstate South Carolina. This line of storms is moving east at 25 miles per hour, heading directly toward Greer, Taylors, Malden, and Simpsonville next. With 59 minutes remaining on this warning, you need to get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe from falling trees and power lines. And if you are looking for a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee focus, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of Middle Tennessee. This is a radar-indicated storm packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, and it is active for the next 42 minutes. About 200,000 people are in the warning area, including communities like Clarksville, Erin, Tennessee Ridge, Van Leer, Cumberland City, and Woodlawn. Expect potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. I-4 eastbound in Volusia County is getting absolutely dumped on. Classic Florida afternoon downpour, kicking up heavy highway spray and dropping visibility. No warnings out here, just a standard summer bath. Meanwhile, if you're tracking the active stuff in Kentucky or Tennessee, head to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Checking back in on our friends along the Virginia and North Carolina state line, where that severe thunderstorm warning remains active for the next 13 minutes. This radar-indicated storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail as it pushes east through southern Southampton County and toward the city of Franklin. I see folks in the chat reporting that Suffolk is already getting slammed just to the east, and our radar imagery absolutely backs up those strong, water-loaded winds heading in your direction. If you are in Boykins, Franklin, or anywhere in this warned area, go ahead and move to an interior room on the lowest floor to stay safe from falling limbs and power lines. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated severe storms pushing east at 25 miles per hour, heading directly toward Garner, Clayton, and Knightdale next. Damaging wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour and penny-size hail are the main threats here, capable of knocking down tree limbs and damaging roofs or siding. If you are in the path, especially around Lake Wheeler and Lake Benson, get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe. We have about 42 minutes remaining on this warning, so let's ride this out safely indoors. We are breaking into programming right now because a brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of western North Carolina. Radar indicates this line of storms is bringing winds up to 60 miles per hour, which could knock down trees and power lines. This warning covers about 175,000 people and is in effect for the next 53 minutes. If you are in Morganton, Forest City, Rutherfordton, Sawmills, Granite Falls, Valdese, Spindale, Gamewell, Hudson, or Icard, please head indoors and stay away from windows until this line passes. Taking a look at Interstate 4 near Daytona Beach, and those typical Florida afternoon storms are making their presence known. Droplets are splattered all over the lens, and traffic is kicking up a good bit of road spray. No warnings in Volusia County right now, but it's definitely a sloppy drive out there. I'm keeping my eyes glued to central Kentucky, where that catastrophic flash flood emergency is still unfolding. This is a particularly dangerous situation for Madison County, including Richmond and Berea, where emergency management has already confirmed 3 to 7 inches of rain has fallen. Nicholasville, Lancaster, and Wilmore are also in this zone, and with 1 hour and 54 minutes remaining on this warning, the threat is far from over. To our one viewer watching from inside this warning polygon, please seek higher ground immediately and do not drive through any flooded roads. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts pushing northeastward right now. If you are in Clarksville, Palmyra, Cunningham, or Woodlawn, you are next in the path of this storm and need to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home to protect yourself from potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees. We have about 39 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay inside and away from windows until this hazard passes. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing through southeastern Illinois and heading into southwestern Indiana. Radar indicates this system is carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Albion, Grayville, Belmont, and Mount Carmel, you are next in the path of this storm as it moves east at 35 miles per hour. If you are in these communities, please get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now. These winds are strong enough to knock down tree limbs and damage roofs, and that hail will easily dent vehicles. We have about 39 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until it passes.
checking back in on I-4 eastbound in Volusia County, and that classic Florida summer rain is really dumping now. You can see the heavy spray kicking up off the pavement, though traffic's still pushing through like it's nothing. No severe warnings with this pulse storm, just a standard issue afternoon bath. We are continuing to track that line of severe storms pushing through western North Carolina. Radar indicates wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour, which are strong enough to knock down trees and cut power. This line is moving east at 30 miles per hour, heading directly toward Rutherfordton, Morganton, Forest City, and Valdese. If you are in these areas, you need to get inside right now and move to an interior room on the lowest floor to stay safe from falling limbs. We still have about 51 minutes remaining on this warning, and we will keep you updated. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Northeastern North Carolina, we are tracking a gusty storm system currently pushing through Gates County. This storm is centered near Sunbury and is tracking east at 25 miles per hour, heading directly toward Elizabeth City and eventually Camden, North Carolina. A special weather statement is in effect for this area, with radar indicating wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour, along with some small, penny-sized hail. While the storm's main core is elevated, it is showing signs of rotation. If you are in Elizabeth City, expect conditions to deteriorate shortly. Head indoors to stay ahead of these gusty winds. We've got water splattered all over the lens here on I-4 eastbound, just outside Daytona Beach. It's that classic Florida summer afternoon setup. Gloomy skies, wet pavement, and cars kicking up some light spray. Nothing severe about this, just your standard issue downpour, making things a little messy for the commute. We're interrupting with some breaking weather updates. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for central North Carolina. This is in effect for the next hour and 3 minutes, and it covers about 147,000 people across parts of Wayne, Nash, Wake, Wilson, and Johnston counties. Radar indicates a strong storm moving east at 20 miles per hour, carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. If you're in Wilson, Zebulon, Elm City, Bailey, Micro, Wendell, Kenley, Lucama, Middlesex, or Black Creek, go ahead and head indoors to stay safe from these damaging winds. We are tracking a new severe thunderstorm warning for parts of upstate South Carolina, including Greenville, Spartanburg, Anderson, and Pickens counties, in effect for the next 50 minutes. Radar indicates this line of storms is pushing east at 25 miles per hour, packing severe 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and small hail. Zooming in on who is in the path, we are closely watching the outdoor baseball game between the Winston-Salem Dash and the Hub City Spartanburgers over at Fifth Third Park in Spartanburg, where fans need to be ready for those severe wind gusts. This intense line is also bearing down on emergency shelter locations in Greenville, like Southside High School and the Carolina First Center, bringing a high risk of downed trees and power lines. Over in Malden, folks near Malden High School and the Malden United Methodist Church should brace for flying debris and possible power outages as the core of the storm sweeps through. To the 4 of you watching right now from inside this South Carolina warning polygon, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building immediately to protect yourself from 60-mile-per-hour winds and small hail. Also, if you want a tighter local focus on the separate storms up north, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Looking live at Clarksville, Tennessee, at Fire Station Road and MLK Parkway. Right now, it's just a quiet, overcast afternoon. Pavement is bone dry and traffic is moving easy past that Dunkin' on the left. But don't let the calm fool you. We've got an active severe thunderstorm warning right here with 60-mile-an-hour winds on the way.
We are interrupting to get you right to some breaking weather news. A new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued. This is a radar-indicated storm carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which could cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Right now, the system is near Uniontown and Morganfield, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This warning is in effect for the next 47 minutes and includes about 14,000 people across southwestern Indiana and northwestern Kentucky. If you are in Morganfield, Breckenridge Center, Uniontown, Corydon, Robards, or Waverly, get inside and away from windows. Now, we are going to keep tracking this on our main feed, but if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are keeping a very close eye on that severe storm moving east of the triangle. Radar indicates 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and nickel-sized hail are the main threats here, which can easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. The storm is traveling east at 20 miles an hour, putting Bailey and Middlesex next in line around 3:45, and reaching Wilson and Lucama by around 4 o'clock. If you are in this path, please get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to stay safe from falling branches. We still have about 1 hour remaining on this warning, so let's ride this out safely inside. We are continuing to track that severe storm over western Kentucky and southern Indiana, where radar indicates wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. These winds are strong enough to damage roofs, siding, and knock down trees. The storm is pushing east at 25 miles per hour, putting Waverly, Breckenridge Center, Corydon, and Robards directly in its path next. If you are in these areas, get inside and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to protect yourself from flying debris. We have about 44 minutes remaining on this warning. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We will keep you updated here on the national stream as well. Checking in on Newburgh, Indiana, where things look entirely routine for now. Pavement is dry and traffic is flowing smoothly past the CVS in the background, but look at those dark, heavy clouds stacking up. We've got active severe warnings just to our west in Posey and Gibson counties. Those storms are tracking east, so this quiet window is closing fast. We are breaking in right now because a brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of northwestern Kentucky. Radar is tracking a line of storms capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which can easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. This line currently stretches from near Dixon to near Providence, pushing east at 50 miles per hour. About 33,000 people are in the path of this system, including those in Madisonville, Calhoun, Seabury, and Hanson, as well as drivers along Interstate 69. This warning is active for the next 43 minutes, so if you are in the path, please head indoors and stay safe. Y'all, we are tracking a serious severe thunderstorm warning that remains in effect for about 27 more minutes, covering parts of Montgomery, Dixon, and Cheatham counties right here in Tennessee. This storm is pushing northeast at 35 miles per hour toward the Clarksville area, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. If you are in the path of these heavy storm cores, you need to be prepared for some rough weather until this warning drops. Looking closely at the radar, we are seeing a broken band of storm cells with distinct, heavy red cores stretching right toward Clarksville, bringing a significant threat of roof and tree damage. If you are near West Creek High School or the Ahava Healthcare Nursing Home in the Clarksville area, you are right in the crosshairs for these potentially destructive 60-mile-per-hour gusts. The staff and residents at the Brigadier General Wendell H. Gilbert Tennessee State Veterans Home also need to brace for this heavy weather and prepare for possible power outages. By the way, if you want a tighter local view of this system, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with KYTN in the title.
To the 7 of our viewers currently inside this warning polygon near Clarksville, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe from the flying debris and penny-sized hail. Make sure your devices are charged in case those 60-mile-per-hour winds knock out the power. And stay away from all windows until the storm passes. Thanks for the request. Mountain Cicada got your dot pinned over Beaver, PA. We're slammed right now with catastrophic flooding down in Kentucky and storms firing coast to coast. So your fireworks forecast might roll in a little slow, but I will get to it before the sky lights up tonight. We're looking live at the I-69 corridor in Evansville, and right now, it's a pretty quiet picture. Traffic is flowing smoothly past the La Quinta Inn, and that yellow excavator is just sitting idle. Enjoy the dry pavement while it lasts, because we've got 60-mile-an-hour wind threats pushing in from Gibson and Posey counties very soon. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new flash flood warning has just been issued for parts of southeastern Illinois and southwestern Indiana. Radar indicates that heavy thunderstorms have already dumped an incredible 2 to 7 inches of rain, and we could see another 1 to 3 inches fall. This warning is in effect for the next 6 hours, putting about 34,000 people in the path of potential flooding. If you are in Princeton, Mount Carmel, Oakland City, or Grayville, watch out for rapidly rising water on highways, underpasses, and creeks. Remember, if you see water over the road, turn around, don't drown. My map is glowing with 110 of y'all sending in live signals, led by 27 in Tennessee, 24 in Kentucky, and 22 in Illinois. A terrifying 47 of those pins are currently painted in active warning boxes. So if that's you, quit looking at me and get to your safe room immediately. Speaking of those warning boxes, let's zoom in on Montgomery County, Tennessee, where one of our pro users joked about wanting a tornado warning. Well, the atmosphere took that personally, but thankfully only served up a severe thunderstorm warning until 3 o'clock p.m. You've got a nasty storm packing 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail barreling right toward Clarksville and Woodlawn, with 2 more hail-producing cells pushing in closely from your south. Get away from the windows and hang out in an interior room on the lowest floor until this line clears out. Let's hop across the state line into western Kentucky, where one of our app users near Sturgis is sitting directly inside a severe thunderstorm warning until 2:45 p.m. This line is throwing down 60-mile-per-hour winds through Union and Webster counties, and we are tracking 2 different rotating areas spinning up just 10 miles to your south and northeast. Please get away from those windows. Head to the lowest floor of a sturdy building and let this dangerous line clear out. Just down the road in Hopkins County near Madisonville, you are also sitting directly in that severe thunderstorm warning until 3:15 p.m. A core packing half-inch hail is only 6.5 miles to your west and screaming eastbound with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get into an interior room on the lowest floor right now and let this dangerous line blow through. We have 110 active beacons keeping me honest right now. But let's scale that up to 250 on the WeatherWise app to get the full ground truth picture. If you want a tighter local focus on these hard-hit areas, head over to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's head back over to upstate South Carolina for a quick update on that ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. This line is pushing east at about 28 miles per hour, packing radar-indicated wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour that could easily knock down tree limbs and power lines. Greenville, Greer, Malden, and Simpsonville, y'all are still right in the path of this. I see folks in the chat talking about how incredibly hot and muggy it feels today, and they are spot on. That thick air is the exact fuel this storm is using to hold itself together. We have about 38 minutes remaining on this warning.
To the 7 of our viewers inside this polygon, please play it safe. Stay indoors and get to an interior room until this passes. We're stepping in quickly to let you know a severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of eastern Georgia and central South Carolina. This storm is packing radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour, meaning we could see damage to trees and power lines very shortly. The storm is heading east at 20 miles per hour, putting about 46,000 people in its path. If you are in Hephzibah, New Ellington, Jackson, or around the Augusta Regional Airport and the Savannah River site, you need to get inside now. This warning is active for the next 50 minutes, so please play it safe and stay away from windows. Flash flooding south of Xenia, Illinois, was reported a few minutes ago, with the local fire department confirming water covering Fairfield Road. Radar indicates that torrential rain is already causing dangerous flash flooding across southern Edwards and Wabash counties in Illinois, as well as central Gibson County in Indiana. Between 2 and 7 inches of water have already come down, and we could see another 1 to 3 inches quickly overwhelm roads, underpasses, and small creeks. If you are in Princeton, Mount Carmel, Oakland City, Albion, or Grayville, you need to stay off the roads and seek higher ground immediately. Remember, most flood deaths happen in vehicles, so turn around, don't drown if you encounter water on the road. We have just under 6 hours left on this warning, which runs until 8:30 tonight. We're cutting in with some breaking weather news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of North Carolina. Right now, radar is indicating wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, with a storm moving east at 55 miles per hour. It was located near Hickory at 3:40 p.m., meaning about 202,000 people need to prepare for potential damage to trees and power lines. If you are in Hickory, Newton, or Conover, get indoors now, as this warning is active for the next hour and 3 minutes. We are interrupting our coverage to bring you some breaking weather news. A new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued from parts of southwestern Indiana and northwestern Kentucky. Forecasters are tracking a storm with radar-indicated wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour. Right now, this storm is near Mount Vernon, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, and it is heading toward Evansville, Melody Hill, Darmstadt, Blairsville, and Casson. About 148,000 people are in the path of this warning, which is active for the next 48 minutes. If you are in these areas, get indoors, as those 60-mile-per-hour winds can easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. We are continuing to track that severe storm moving out of the Augusta area, carrying radar-indicated wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. If you are in Beach Island, expect this storm to reach you around 3:50, with Jackson next near 4 o'clock, and New Ellington around 4:15. We have about 48 minutes remaining on this warning, so if you are in these areas, go ahead and move to an interior room on the lowest floor right now to stay safe from falling trees and power lines. Let's slide back over to the Illinois and Indiana border to check in on that ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. This cell is moving east at 35 miles per hour, pushing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail toward Mount Carmel, Albion, and Grayville. We actually have official confirmation of an officer clocking a 70-mile-per-hour gust over in Edwards County, Illinois, so those winds are exceeding what's on the warning box as it crosses Interstate 64. I see folks in the chat talking about how brutally hot and sticky it is today, and they are spot on. That thick air is the exact fuel keeping this storm alive. We have about 19 minutes remaining on this warning. To the 5 of our viewers currently inside this polygon, please play it safe and stay in an interior room until this clears out. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. But we will keep you updated right here on the national stream as well. We are interrupting to bring you some urgent weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of upstate South Carolina.
Radar is indicating a line of severe storms capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which could easily damage trees and knock out power. This warning is in effect for the next hour, affecting about 203,000 people across Lawrence, southern Spartanburg, southeastern Greenville, and southwestern Union counties. If you are in Simpsonville, Clinton, Five Forks, Fountain Inn, or Lawrence, please head indoors and stay away from windows until this passes. Looking at the stormwater camera in Wilson, North Carolina, and those dark, heavy clouds over Park Mercer mean business. The street is still dry for now, but we've got a severe thunderstorm warning heading this way with 60-mile-an-hour wind potential. This quiet little work zone is about to get a whole lot wetter. Grids up. 4 panels, 4 different corners of South Dakota, and not a storm cell between any of them yet. Top left, Brandon Kopic's cruising through Haken County. Clear blue sky, flat prairie, fair weather cumulus just hanging there doing nothing. Classic pre-storm calm. Top right, Adam Lucio's the southwestern outlier, down in Fall River County near the Wyoming border. Rolling hills, mostly clear, he's the furthest from the target zone, watching the western horizon. Bottom left, Corey Gherkins threading through Jones County near Murdo. Same blue sky story. Highway exit sign just rolled by. And bottom right, Jaden Pappenheim out of Fort Pierre. He's the only one with overcast gray sky and water droplets on the windshield. Recent rain on that vehicle. He's also sitting basically on the edge of the SPC's mesoscale discussion area. These 4 are spread across 100+ miles of South Dakota, waiting on the cap to break. SPC sitting at 95% probability for a tornado watch. Storms aren't expected for another hour or 2, but when they fire, this grid's gonna get real interesting, real fast. We are continuing to track that severe storm moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, carrying radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour. If you are in Evansville, Darmstadt, Melody Hill, Blairsville, or Casson, you are next in the path of these damaging winds. Now is the time to head indoors and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building to protect yourself from potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees. We still have about 45 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay sheltered until this threat passes. We are continuing to track that severe storm moving through western North Carolina, where radar indicates damaging winds of up to 60 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated threat, and those 60-mile-per-hour gusts are highly capable of knocking down trees and power lines. The storm was just near Hickory, moving east at 55 miles per hour, which puts Newton, Conover, St. Stephen's, Bethlehem, and Maiden directly in the path of these winds next. If you are in these communities, make sure you are in an interior room on the lowest floor of your building to stay safe from falling debris and shattering glass. We have about 1 hour remaining on this warning. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We will keep you updated right here as this storm progresses. We are keeping a close watch on upstate South Carolina as that severe thunderstorm warning continues to press eastward. This line of storms is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as it moves east at 25 miles per hour, keeping Greenville, Greer, Malden, Simpsonville, and Taylor's right in the middle of the threat. We already have official spotter reports confirming 60-mile-per-hour winds and snapped tree branches just northeast of downtown Greenville. I see folks in the chat reporting lightning strikes with barely a half-second of delay before the thunder, and the radar absolutely backs up how electrically active and water-loaded this cell is. We have about 28 minutes remaining on this warning. To the 6 of our viewers currently inside this polygon, play it safe and stay in an interior room until this clears out. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Looking live at Greer, South Carolina, on I-85. We've got some rain droplets on the lens and wet pavement, but traffic's moving along just fine. Don't let the easy flow fool you, though. There's an active severe warning right here with 60-mile-an-hour winds. Keep it slow, especially if you're towing, like that little U-Haul out there. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts pushing quickly through upstate South Carolina. Simpsonville, Five Forks, Fountain Inn, and Woodruff. You are next in the path of this storm. Expect damage to trees and power lines, so please get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to stay safe. We have about 57 minutes left on this warning, which runs until 4:45. We are breaking in to let you know a severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of south central Virginia. Radar indicates a strong storm moving east at 40 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that could damage roofs, siding, and trees. This warning is in effect for the next 40 minutes and covers about 11,000 people, including those in Keysville, Charlotte Courthouse, Phoenix, Red House, Clover, Drakes Branch, and Mount Laurel. If you are in the path, head indoors and stay away from windows until this passes. We have some breaking weather news coming out of southwestern Indiana right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for Gibson and Pike counties, and it will remain in effect for the next 40 minutes. Radar indicates this storm is currently near Princeton, tracking east at 20 miles per hour. It is carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which could easily damage roofs, siding, and vehicles. About 18,000 people are in the path of this storm, including those in Oakland City, Petersburg, Winslow, and Francisco, as well as travelers along Interstate 69. If you are in these areas, go ahead and head indoors now to stay safe from the wind and hail. We are keeping tabs on central North Carolina as we check back in on that active severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wake and northwestern Johnston counties. This storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, pushing through Raleigh, Cary, Garner, and Clayton. I see folks in the chat talking about a very loud afternoon with torrential rain, and the official reports absolutely back up the wind threat, with trees already confirmed down in Garner and Holly Springs, leaving over 10,000 of y'all without power. We have only about 10 minutes remaining on this warning, but if you are in the path, go ahead and stay indoors until this noisy core rolls on through. Let's check the stormwater setup at Lake Wilson, North Carolina, where we've got some fat rain droplets splattered right across the lens. Wilson is currently under a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour wind potential, though the spillway looks perfectly fine for now. I see chat asking about Kentucky flooding. If you want that local focus, head over to the Y'allbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing east at 40 miles per hour, with radar indicating the threat of ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you are in Mocksville, Coolamy, Woodleaf, or Advance, you are directly in the path of this storm and need to get inside and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building immediately. This hail is large enough to bruise and injure anyone outdoors while damaging roofs and vehicles, and those 60-mile-per-hour winds can easily knock down trees and power lines. We still have about 54 minutes left on this warning, so please stay sheltered and stay safe. We are continuing to track that severe storm in south central Virginia, where radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour remain a major threat. This cluster is pushing east at 40 miles per hour, putting Keysville, Phoenix, and Clover directly in its path next. If you are in these areas, you need to get inside a sturdy building and away from windows right now to protect against flying debris and falling trees. We have about 37 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until the storm passes.
We are interrupting with an urgent update on the Montana and Wyoming border, where an active severe storm has just become significantly more dangerous. This warning has just been upgraded to a considerable threat level because radar indicates hail has grown to golf ball size, that is 1.75 inches in diameter, along with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. About 600 people are in the path of this upgraded storm, including those in Clearmont, Leiter, Otter, Arvada, and Moorhead. This considerable damage threat remains in effect for another 37 minutes, so please get indoors and stay away from windows immediately. We are watching the Whirligig Park in Wilson, North Carolina. Those massive kinetic sculptures are sitting quiet and the ground is dry, but check out those dark, heavy clouds building in the background. We have an active severe thunderstorm warning here, with 60-mile-an-hour winds approaching. When those gusts arrive, these whirligigs are going to spin like crazy. We are keeping a close eye on that severe storm pushing through Gibson and Pike counties, where radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This cell is moving east, which puts Francisco, Oakland City, Petersburg, and Winslow next in the path, including travelers on Interstate 69 between mile markers 32 and 51. If you are in these areas, please get indoors and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to protect yourself from wind damage and falling tree limbs. We have about 37 minutes remaining on this warning, so let us stay sheltered until this threat passes. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of western North Carolina. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible with this line of storms, which could cause damage to trees and power lines. This warning is in place for the next hour and 5 minutes, affecting about 191,000 people, including those of you in Shelby, Lincoln, Forest City, Cherryville, and Boiling Springs, North Carolina. Get inside and away from windows until this passes. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are breaking in to let you know a new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of Virginia. Radar indicates a line of storms capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which could damage trees and knock out power lines. This warning is in effect for the next 48 minutes, affecting about 15,000 people. If you are in Chase City, Victoria, or Cambridge, these storms are moving east at 35 miles per hour, so please head indoors and stay safe. We are circling back to the upstate of South Carolina to check in on that active severe thunderstorm warning, running for another 18 minutes. This system is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as it moves east through Greenville, Greer, Malden, Simpsonville, and Taylors. I see folks in the chat reporting extremely close lightning, with barely a half-second of delay before the thunder, and official spotter reports back that up with confirmed 60-mile-per-hour winds and snapped branches just northeast of downtown Greenville. To the two of our viewers currently inside this warning polygon, please play it safe and stay in an interior room on the lowest floor until this passes. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We're looking over at Merrimont Park in Wilson, North Carolina. Rain's actively coming down here. You can see the drops splashing across the surface of the pond, but the water's staying well behaved inside its banks. Chat's been buzzing about flooding issues up in north central Kentucky, but out here in Wilson, the stormwater infrastructure is doing its job exactly like it's supposed to. Chasers have shifted around since last check. New positions across South Dakota, and the story's the same on every panel. Cap's still holding, nobody's got a storm yet. Top left, Brandon Kopic's up in Meade County near Howes. 2-lane highway, grassy plains, scattered cumulus just floating around being useless. Top right, Corey Gherkins down in Jackson County near Midland. Same deal. Clear skies, highway rolling under him. Bottom left, Jaden Pappenheim out of Stanley County near Hayes. Partly cloudy, a little more texture up there, but nothing threatening. Bottom right, Adam Lucio's the westernmost of the bunch. He's down near Hermosa in Custer County, closest to the Black Hills, and he's actually the one I'm watching most closely right now, because that's the direction storms are expected to fire from first. These four are spread across roughly 100 miles of western South Dakota. Tornado watch probability sitting at 95%. Kappa roads around 21 to 22Z. That's about an hour out. Just getting some urgent news in right now. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for a large portion of the North Carolina Piedmont. Radar indicates these storms are packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which could easily down trees and knock out power. This warning is in effect for the next hour and covers about 524,000 people, including folks in Statesville, Salisbury, Huntersville, Kannapolis, and Mooresville. If you are in the path of these storms, please head indoors and stay safe until this passes. We are continuing to track those severe storms pushing east at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the primary threat, capable of knocking down trees and power lines. If you are in Forest City, Shelby, Cherryville, or Lincolnton, you need to get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. We have just about an hour remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until these winds pass safely by. We are checking back in on central Kentucky, where we are dealing with an ongoing, life-threatening flash flood emergency. This is a particularly dangerous situation for Madison County, with a catastrophic damage threat. Emergency management reports 3 to 7 inches of rain have already fallen, and a bunch of you in chat are reporting severe flooding across north-central Kentucky. The official radar and ground reports absolutely back that up. This warning has 1 hour and 16 minutes remaining for Richmond, Nicholasville, Lancaster, Berea, and Wilmore. If you are in these areas, please seek higher ground immediately and stay off the roads. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts pushing east at 35 miles per hour. This line is moving directly toward Chase City around 410, Victoria near 415, and Kenbridge by 425. If you are in these areas, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe from falling trees and power lines. We still have about 45 minutes left on this warning, so stay sheltered until the winds subside. We've got a freight train rolling through Princeton, Indiana right now. The ground is damp, but even though we're under an active severe warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail, the worst of it hasn't quite hit this camera yet. Folks in chat are keeping an eye on flooding down in Kentucky too. If you want that tighter local focus, head over to the Y'allbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Thanks for the $2 at Mountain Cicada. Beaver sitting right there where the Ohio and Beaver Rivers shake hands. Short version for tonight's fireworks. You should be fine, but keep one eye on the sky before they light the first shell. Right now, you're at 76, feeling about 81, partly cloudy with a sticky dew point and humidity up near 80%. That's the honest number telling you the air's juicy. No alerts on Beaver, but there's a marginal severe risk and a chance of a scattered storm popping along a stalled boundary this afternoon and evening. Nothing organized, just the odd downpour or a gusty rumble. For the fireworks window, your best friend is the sunset. These storms are daytime heating driven, so coverage thins out fast after dark, and any pop-up before then should be brief. Have a backup plan for an isolated shower, but odds are you get your show in under a sky that's cooling toward the mid-60s with light northeast wind. Enjoy the show and stay dry at Mountain Cicada. We got y'all in Beaver, always. I am looking at 103 active pings from y'all on the ground, packed thickest with 32 in Tennessee, 22 in Kentucky, and 12 in Indiana. A high-stakes 25 of those pins are sitting directly inside active warning polygons. So if your dot is red, drop the stream and get to your safe room immediately. Let's zoom in on Montgomery County, Tennessee, where a viewer near Exit 4 in Clarksville reports the wind is picking up. You have a strong, lightning-heavy storm sitting just 14 miles to your south-southeast, and you are under a severe thunderstorm watch until 8 p.m. With potential wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour on the way, go ahead and get inside now to stay safe. Skipping north across the state line into McLean County, Kentucky, you are sitting directly inside a severe thunderstorm warning until 3:15 p.m. A nasty, lightning-heavy storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour winds just 4 miles to your west, screaming right toward Livermore and Calhoun. Get away from windows and head to an interior room immediately, because this line is moving east at 50 miles per hour and means business. Moving west across the Wabash River into southern Illinois, we have a viewer checked in right near Mount Carmel in Wabash County. You are under both a severe thunderstorm watch and an active flash flood warning, with a strong hail-producing storm sitting just 4 miles to your west. It is pushing east at 20 miles per hour, so stay off the flooded roads and let this nasty line pass. Want to put your own dot on my radar? Grab the free WeatherWise app using the QR code on screen or the link below. Tap the yellow menu button and toggle on Y'all mode. Scroll down, hit the quick verification, and share your approximate location so we can track this storm together. Big thanks to the 103 of you already holding down the map. Let's flood this radar with 250 of y'all so we can track these nasty lines block by block. We are breaking in right now with some urgent weather news out of northwestern Kentucky. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for Daviess and McLean counties, and it will be active for the next 39 minutes. Radar indicates these storms are pushing east at 60 miles per hour, packing dangerous wind gusts of 60 miles per hour that can easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. This line is moving directly toward Owensboro, Calhoun, and Livermore, putting about 99,000 people in its path. If you are in the path of this storm, please head indoors to a safe interior room right away. Checking in on Henderson, Kentucky, where things are looking pretty hazy and wet. Rain's actively coming down on these streets, and we do have a severe thunderstorm warning active for 60-mile-an-hour winds moving in. For a tighter local focus on this region, head over to the YallBot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YallBot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are tracking that severe line of storms pushing southeast at 35 miles per hour, with radar-indicated wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. If you are in Mooresville, Cornelius, Davidson, or down toward Huntersville and Kannapolis, you are directly in the path of these damaging winds. Now is the time to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home to protect yourself from falling trees and power lines. We have about 54 minutes left on this warning, so stay inside and let this storm pass. We're looking live at US 52 in Rowan County, North Carolina. It's totally dry and quiet out there right now, but we do have an active severe thunderstorm warning here, with 60-mile-an-hour winds pushing southeast. Since folks in chat are asking about those Kentucky storms, head over to the YallBot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee YallBot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title for a tighter local focus. Radar indicates that heavy rain is dumping down across southwestern Indiana right now, and flash flooding is either already happening or about to start. We have already seen 1 to 3.5 inches of waterfall, with another 1 to 2 inches possible. This is going to quickly impact low-lying areas, streets, and underpasses in Evansville, Mount Vernon, Newburgh, Melody Hill, Darmstadt, Casson, and Blairsville. If you are on the roads, remember to turn around, don't drown. We still have just under 4 hours left on this warning, so please stay safe and avoid those flooded streets. We are continuing to follow that severe weather pushing through upstate South Carolina this afternoon. This is just a check-in on an ongoing warning, but these storms are still packing a punch, with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. If you are in Lawrence, Simpsonville, Clinton, or Woodruff, you are right in the path of this wind threat. There are no emergency or particularly dangerous situation tags on this one, but I've seen some of you in the chat asking about wind damage near Greenville, and the official storm reports are backing you up. We've already had a verified 60-mile-per-hour gust that snapped tree branches and knocked out power just northeast of downtown. This warning has 35 minutes remaining, so please play it safe and stay in an interior room until these winds blow over. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated severe storm pushing through Oconee and Pickens counties, packing wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-size hail. This system is heading east at 30 miles per hour, which puts Walhalla next in line around 4:10 p.m., Seneca near 4:20 p.m., and Clemson by 4:45 p.m. If you are in the path, you need to head indoors right now and stay away from windows. Winds this strong can easily knock down tree limbs and power lines, and we have about 50 minutes remaining on this warning. We're looking live at Currituck County, North Carolina, right near the Outer Banks. It's a pretty relaxed scene at US 158 and Barnes Street. Pavement's damp from some recent rain, and traffic is just cruising past that local ice cream shop under gray skies. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 tonight, but for now, it's just a quiet afternoon. We are interrupting our programming because we have some active weather moving through central North Carolina right now. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued, and we want to get you the details immediately. This warning is for eastern Wilson and southern Edgecombe counties, and it is in effect for the next 49 minutes. Radar indicates wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour are possible, which could cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. About 18,000 people are in the path of this storm, including those of you in Pinetops, Stantonsburg, Macclesfield, Saratoga, Conestoga, and Wilbanks. This also covers Highway 264, between mile markers 49 and 56. If you are in these areas, head indoors and stay away from windows until this passes. We are continuing to track those radar-indicated severe winds in northwestern Kentucky, where 60-mile-per-hour gusts are pushing through. With winds that strong, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This line of storms is moving east at 60 miles per hour, putting Owensboro, Calhoun, Livermore, and Whitesville directly next in the path. If you are in Daviess or McLean counties, go ahead and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe. We have about 35 minutes remaining on this warning. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Taking another look at the Piedmont of North Carolina, we are checking back in on that severe thunderstorm warning, active for Davie, Iredell, and Rowan counties. This core is pushing east at 40 miles per hour, packing radar-indicated ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There are no emergency or particularly dangerous situation tags with this storm, but that 1.5-inch hail will easily dent your vehicles if you are near Moxville, Cooleyme, or Harmony. I see some of you in the chat asking about the heavy thunder and rain pushing toward Woodleys, and the radar is absolutely backing up those concerns with a very intense hail core sliding your way. We have about 34 minutes remaining on this warning, so please play it safe, get indoors, and stay away from windows until this cell blows on through.
Thunderstorm wind damage hit 1 mile west-northwest of Valdese, North Carolina, a few minutes ago, knocking down multiple trees and power lines between Drexel and Valdese. Thunderstorm wind damage was reported 2 miles south-southeast of Roadhouse, North Carolina, a few minutes ago, with trees down near Bowman-Loman Road. Flash flooding struck 2 miles west-northwest of Duggar, Indiana, a few minutes ago, with standing water completely blocking Route 54 east of Sullivan. Thunderstorm wind damage hit 1 mile southwest of Taylor, South Carolina, a few minutes ago, snapping a tree in the Wade-Hampton area. Thunderstorm wind damage was reported 3 miles east-southeast of Bunn, North Carolina, a few minutes ago, leaving a tree in the roadway at Paul Sledge Road. Thunderstorm wind damage also struck 4 miles east of Bunn, North Carolina, a few minutes ago, with another tree blocking Rawhide Drive in Louisburg. Flash flooding hit 2 miles northwest of McKee, Kentucky, a few minutes ago, sending high-flowing water over US 421, closing the highway and threatening nearby businesses. Thunderstorm wind damage was reported 4 miles east-southeast of Ingleside, North Carolina, a few minutes ago, with a tree down on Duke Valentine Wynn Road. If you want a tighter local focus on the active Kentucky flooding, head to the Y'allbot channel and find the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's slide over to Owensboro, Kentucky, where we've got a serene view of the blue Glover Carry Bridge over the Ohio River. Smothers Park in the foreground looks completely dry. Don't let the quiet fool you, though. Daviess County is under a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour wind potential, so things could change in a hurry. We are tracking that strong storm pushing through eastern Wilson and southern Edgecombe counties. Radar indicates winds gusting up to 60 miles per hour, which can easily damage roofs, siding, and knock down trees. Saratoga, Stantonsburg, Pine Tops, Macclesfield, and Conestoga, you are next in the path of this storm as it heads east. Go ahead and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe from those high winds. We have about 46 minutes left on this warning, and we will keep monitoring it closely. We're looking live at the Glover Carry Bridge in Owensboro, Kentucky, and that Ohio River is looking pretty muddy today. It is dead quiet along the riverfront right now, but don't let those calm, overcast skies fool you. We have a severe storm pushing 60-mile-an-hour winds heading straight for this camera, so enjoy the peace while it lasts. Four panels, 4 corners of South Dakota, 0 storms, and that's exactly where we expect to be right now. Top left, Adam Lucio is rolling through Rapid City, populated area, sunny, multi-lane road. He's the furthest west of this group, closest to where that surface low is forecast to punch into northwest ST. Top right, Brandon Kopic's up near Faith in Meade County. Rural 2-lane, scattered cumulus that are doing absolutely nothing yet. He's the one I'm keeping my eye on for tornado potential tonight. That's the sweet spot for low-level shear once the cap breaks. Bottom left, Corey Gherkin down in Kadoka. Clear blue sky, highway. Bottom right, Jaden Pappenheim out of Milesville. Same story. Fair weather CU, just waiting. These 4 are all inside that mesoscale discussion, 95% watch probability. And the cap is expected to give way right around the next hour or so. When it goes, it should go decisively. We're looking live at the Whirligig Park in Wilson, North Carolina, and that rain is absolutely dumping right now. You can see water droplets completely coating the camera lens, and those famous kinetic sculptures in the background are totally shrouded in haze. We've got overlapping severe warnings here, with 60-mile-an-hour wind potential. So those trees are definitely getting a workout. Checking back in on the western Piedmont of North Carolina, where we are keeping a steady eye on an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. This storm is tracking east at 35 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that are easily capable of knocking down power lines and trees. The warning has about 41 minutes left on the clock for parts of Catawba, Rutherford, Lincoln, Cleveland, Gaston, and Burke counties. I am seeing some folks in the chat talking about nasty winds and heavy rain near the Burke County line, and the official reports are backing that up, with trees already reported down near Valdese and Rhodus. We have one of our very own viewers right inside this warning polygon, so if that is you in Shelby, Lincolnton, or Cherryville, go ahead and get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building to ride this out. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that line of severe storms moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Trained weather spotters have already reported wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which are strong enough to cause real damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Downstream communities like Boonville, Newburgh, Chandler, and Oakland City are next in the path of these winds. If you are in these areas, please get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe. We have about 39 minutes left on this warning, which runs until 4 o'clock Central. We are breaking in right now with some urgent weather news out of Illinois. A brand new flash flood warning has just been issued. This is a radar-indicated threat for east central and southeastern Illinois, covering Clark, Crawford, Cumberland, and Jasper counties. Doppler radar shows heavy thunderstorms have already dumped 1 to 3 inches of rain, and we could see up to 2 more inches fall. This is putting about 21,000 people in the path of rapidly rising water for the next 4 hours and 10 minutes. If you are in Marshall, Casey, Greenup, Martinsville, or traveling Interstate 70 between mile markers 107 and 154, please be incredibly careful. Watch out for flooded roads, creeks, and low-lying areas. Remember, turn around, don't drown. We are keeping a close eye on this, and our national coverage continues right here. But if you want a tighter local focus on Kentucky and Tennessee, head over to the YALLBOT channel and find the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with KYTN in the title. Let's check in on the beach over at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. Right now, it's just a classic, quiet afternoon on the sand. Nice, gentle waves and overcast skies. Don't let the calm deceive you, though. We've got an active, severe thunderstorm watch for Dare County running until 9 tonight. We are continuing to track those severe storms pushing southeast at 25 miles per hour, with radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour. Greenville, Williamston, and Farmville are directly in the path of these damaging winds, which can easily tear up roofs and knock down tree limbs. If you are in these areas, please head to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe for the remaining 54 minutes of this warning. Doppler radar continues to indicate heavy, dangerous rainfall, triggering flash flooding across the area. We have already seen 1 to 3 inches of rainfall, with another 1 to 2 inches possible, which is going to quickly flood small creeks, streams, and low-lying roads. If you are in Carmi, Grayville, Poseyville, New Harmony, or Crossville, you are directly in the path of this high water threat. Please stay off the roads if you can, and remember to turn around, don't drown if you encounter water on the asphalt. We still have just under 4 hours, specifically 3 hours and 53 minutes, remaining on this warning, so let's play it safe and stay on high ground. Flash flooding was reported a few minutes ago in Linton, Indiana, where stalled vehicles are blocking roads and railroad ties are literally floating. Down in South Carolina, thunderstorm wind damage was reported a few minutes ago, just southwest of Simpsonville, with a tree blocking Stenhouse Road. Just northeast of there, more severe wind damage came in a few minutes ago, east of Taylor's, where another tree has been knocked down. In eastern Kentucky, where we have an active flash flood emergency, water backed
new
up and
tornado
popped a
warning
sewer
has
cap
been
behind the
issued.
Jackson County Library in McKee a few minutes ago. More thunderstorm wind damage was reported a few minutes ago just north of downtown Greenville, South Carolina, with a large tree down blocking North Main Street. And occurring right now, severe winds are knocking down trees along Highway 123 in the Liberty area of Pickens County. Looking live at Thomasville, North Carolina, where it's a completely quiet, sunny afternoon. Pavement's dry, and traffic is crossing the tracks downtown without a care. But heads up if you're in Davidson County. We've got severe storms to our west and south, packing 60-mile-an-hour winds and big hail. They're heading this way, so keep an eye on the sky. We have some rapid storm development in DeSoto County, Florida. A strengthening storm near Ona is drifting north at 13 miles per hour. Radar shows a heavy, growing core capable of dropping large hail, potentially up to golf ball size. If you are just north of Ona, Florida, please head inside now to stay ahead of this falling hail. We're keeping a close eye on Lake County, Florida, where a developing storm near Leesburg is tracking northeast at 17 miles per hour. This system is heading directly toward Umatilla and eventually Altoona, Florida. Radar shows a strong core high up in the atmosphere that could produce quarter-sized hail. Because the storm's core is elevated, much of that hail may melt before hitting the ground, but you should still plan to step indoors as this passes. We are interrupting our coverage because a severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for northeastern North Carolina. This is in effect for the next 48 minutes. Radar indicates a storm packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail, which can damage trees and knock down power lines. About 12,500 people are in the path of this storm. It is moving east and will be near Cape Colony around 4:40 p.m. and Snug Harbor around 5 p.m. If you are in Chowan, Bertie, or Perklemans counties, get indoors now and stay away from windows. We are watching an intensifying storm in Bighorn County, Montana, currently pushing right toward the Hardin area. This system is drifting northeast at a crawl, only 7 miles per hour, meaning it will linger. Radar shows a strengthening core that is highly capable of dropping quarter-sized hail. If you are in or near Hardin, Montana, go ahead and get indoors now and make sure your vehicles are sheltered from potential hail damage. Checking the view over in Newburgh, Indiana, and it's a pretty deceptive calm outside the CVS. Roads are damp, but traffic's moving fine. Keep your guard up though. Warwick County is under a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds, and there's rotation just to our west. The atmosphere is primed, so don't sleep on this one. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of southern Indiana and central Kentucky. This warning is active for the next hour until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Radar indicates a severe storm packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. At last check, this storm was over Knoxville, Kentucky, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. It is putting about 30,000 people in its path, heading toward Tell City, Indiana, along with Hawesville, Lewisport, and Cloverport in Kentucky. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees, so please move indoors to stay safe. We are keeping a close eye on this, but if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that strong radar-indicated rotation, which still has about 30 minutes remaining on the warning. This storm is moving fast, and if you are in Owensville, Poseyville, or Cynthiana, the threat will be on top of you around 3:30 p.m. You need to take cover immediately on the lowest floor of a sturdy building and stay away from windows to protect yourself from flying debris. Don't wait for this to arrive. Get to your safe place right now. We are tracking that radar-indicated severe storm pushing east, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail that could easily knock down trees and power lines. If you are in Cape Colony, this storm will be on your doorstep by around 4:40 p.m., and it is heading towards Snug Harbor around 5 p.m. For your safety, get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. We have about 45 minutes remaining on this warning, so let it pass before you head back outside. We are breaking in with some quick relief for South Central Kentucky, where the flash flood threat has just been downgraded. The Weather Service has officially lowered the threat level from a considerable damage threat down to a standard flash flood warning. The biggest reason for the change is that the heavy rain has finally wrapped up, so we do not expect any more water to pile up. However, do not let your guard down just yet. Law enforcement has already observed active flooding with 3 to 6 inches of rain on the ground. This dangerous high water is still impacting nearly 7,000 people in communities like Boone, Three Links, Climax, and Morrill. This warning remains in effect for another 1 hour and 1 minute, so please keep avoiding those flooded roads. We are continuing to track that intense storm pushing northeast through southeast Montana and northern Wyoming. Radar indicates a considerable threat here, with golf ball-size hail, about 1 3/4 inches in diameter, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you are in Bernie, Otter, Ashland, or the Northern Cheyenne Indian Reservation, you are directly in the path of these hazards. You need to get inside a sturdy building and stay away from windows right now to protect yourself from this damaging hail. We have just about an hour remaining on this warning, so please play it safe and stay sheltered. Thunderstorm wind damage 5 miles east-northeast of Statesville, North Carolina, is occurring right now, with a tree down, blocking both westbound lanes of Interstate 40. Thunderstorm wind damage in Drexel, North Carolina, is also occurring right now, leaving extensive tree damage at Powell Road and North Main Street. Thunderstorm wind damage in Henderson, Kentucky occurred a few minutes ago, where a large branch snapped off a tree in Central Park. Thunderstorm wind damage 2 miles south of Harmony, North Carolina was reported a few minutes ago, with trees down on Mount Bethel Road. If you want a tighter local focus on that Kentucky weather, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We're live in Owensboro, Kentucky, looking at a muddy Ohio River and some wet pavement down at Smothers Park. It's quiet on screen, but 60-mile-an-hour winds are heading this way under active severe warnings. For a tighter local focus, head to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are tracking a gusty storm pushing through Macomb County, Montana. Currently active near Circle, this system is traveling north-northeast at 39 miles per hour toward Vita. While radar previously indicated a threat of quarter-sized hail, the storm is starting to lose some of its strength. However, it still carries a special weather statement for gusty winds up to 55 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. If you are in Vita or along its path in eastern Montana, expect a quick burst of heavy rain and wind. Step indoors to stay safe until it passes. Y'all, we have an urgent tornado warning right now for south-central Gibson and northeastern Posey counties in southwestern Indiana. The National Weather Service is tracking a severe storm with radar-indicated rotation, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This warning is in effect for the next 27 minutes, so you need to act fast if you are in its path. Zooming in on the radar, we are seeing a massive, highly intense core of dangerous weather sweeping right toward the towns of Poseyville and Owensville. If you are anywhere near North Posey High School or the SNS Mobile Home Court in Poseyville, you need to brace for flying debris and potential damage to roofs and trees. The same goes for folks up in Owensville, near Transcendent Healthcare and the local fire station. This storm is packing a serious punch, and mobile homes in its path could be heavily damaged or destroyed. We have exactly one of our viewers watching right now from inside this warning zone in Indiana, and I need you, along with everyone in Cynthiana and Poseyville, to grab your helmets and get into a basement or an interior hallway immediately. Stay completely away from windows, protect yourself from flying debris, and hunker down until this storm passes. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing northeast from Knoxville, carrying radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour that can easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. If you are in Lewisport, Hawesville, Tell City, or Cannleton, you are next in line for these straight-line winds and need to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. We have about 55 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay sheltered until this core passes. We're looking live at the Rainy Rail Line in Princeton, Indiana, where visibility is dropping fast. But listen, Gibson County is under an active tornado warning right now, with rotation tracking northeast. If you're in Princeton, get to your safe spot. For a tighter local focus on the region, head over to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream, with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for northeastern Montana. Radar is indicating a severe storm near Circle, moving north at 40 miles per hour. This cell is heading toward about 8,000 people across Macomb, Dawson, Richland, and Roosevelt counties. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are the main threats here, capable of damaging trees, roofs, and vehicles. If you are in Wolf Point, Poplar, Vida, Sproul, or Weldon, head indoors now. This warning is active for the next 39 minutes. Same story, different hour. All 4 panels still showing blue sky and empty radar. Adams top left, parked at a truck stop in Rapid City. Sunny, people milling around outside. Zero urgency. That changes soon. He's the westernmost of his crew and closest to where that surface low is punching into the state. Brandon's top right, rolling through Faith on a 2-lane. Scattered fair weather cumulus, totally benign. He's been my pick for tornado country tonight, and that hasn't changed. Corey's bottom left near Phillip. Dead flat agland, clear sky, just eating up highway. And Jaden bottom right out of Dupree, rolling green hills, little bit of haze, same waiting game. These 4 are spread across maybe 150 miles of western South Dakota, all inside that mesoscale discussion. Watch probability still at 95. The cap is the whole story right now. It's held all afternoon, but the forcing is closing in from the west. When it breaks fast. Watching US 70 in Pitt County, North Carolina, where traffic is moving easy on dry pavement, but that dark sky tells the real story. We've got an active severe thunderstorm warning here with 60-mile-an-hour wind potential. If you need KY or TN coverage, go to the YALBOT channel and find the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated severe storm pushing north, carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. If you are in Vida, Weldon, Sproul,
or up toward Wolf Point and Poplar, you are right in the path of this cell. You need to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to protect yourself from damaging winds and flying debris. This storm is also dumping torrential rain, and with about 35 minutes left on this warning, we want you staying safe and off the roads until it clears. We are stepping in quickly with some breaking weather news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for northern Florida. The National Weather Service has placed northeastern Marion County under this warning for the next 35 minutes. Radar indicates a severe storm moving northeast at just 5 miles per hour near Fort McCoy. This storm affects about 2,600 people, bringing the threat of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. If you are in Fort McCoy, expect potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees, and head to an interior room on the lowest floor to stay safe. Let's slide on back over to the western Piedmont of North Carolina to check in on our ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. This line of storms is pushing east at 35 miles per hour, packing radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour that can easily knock down tree limbs and power lines as it moves through Shelby, Lincolnton, Forest City, and Cherryville. I see some of you in chat from just across the state line in South Carolina asking what to do if you are in a mobile home. If those 60-mile-per-hour winds are heading your way, the best move is to find a sturdy shelter ahead of time, because those gusts can absolutely do a number on weaker structures. We have about 21 minutes remaining on this warning before it expires at 5 p.m. Go ahead and play it safe. Stay indoors and step away from the windows until this line passes. Take a look at what Sean is dealing with over in Evansville, Indiana, where the Mill Creek Estate area is seeing some serious street flooding. Folks are actually out there using a boat to get around. Appreciate you sending this in, Sean, and please stay safe. Severe thunderstorm wind damage is occurring right now, 1 mile northwest of Clinton, South Carolina, where a tree has been knocked down. Flash flood a few minutes ago 1 mile south of Shepherdsville, Kentucky, prompted a water rescue on South Preston Highway near Highway 480. Thunderstorm wind damage is occurring right now 2 miles west-northwest of Jackson, South Carolina, with trees down on a power line causing a fire near Cathwood Road.
Dropping down to the south side of Princeton, Indiana, and it is looking pretty soupy at the railroad crossing. Heavy rain is dumping, puddles are collecting on the tracks, and cars are kicking up a good bit of spray. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning active here until 5, so definitely let this mess pass. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing east at 35 miles per hour, with radar indicating wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-size hail. Lockhart, Lowry's, and Chester, you are next in the path of this cell. If you are in these areas, go ahead and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to stay safe from falling limbs and power lines. We have about 58 minutes left on this warning, so keep hunkered down until this passes. Checking in on Leachfield, Kentucky, where things are still dry and quiet around that red, white, and blue water tower. But look at those dark storm clouds building on the horizon. We've got active flood and severe watch threats here. For a tighter local focus, head to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for northeastern Montana. This is a radar-indicated storm packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. It's moving north quickly, putting about 10,000 people in its path across Roosevelt, Valley, Macomb, Dawson, and Richland counties. If you are in Wolf Point, Poplar, Brockton, Burdett, Fraser, Vida, or the surrounding communities, you need to prepare for potential damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This warning is active for the next 56 minutes, so please head indoors and stay safe. We are continuing to track that severe storm moving through Bighorn County. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and quarter-size hail are the primary threats here. Crow Agency and areas directly to the north are next in the path of this system as it pushes north at 25 miles per hour. If you are in this area, please get inside a sturdy building and stay away from windows right now to protect yourself from damaging winds and hail. We still have about 58 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until the storm passes. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated flash flooding across southwestern Indiana, where up to 3 inches of rain have already fallen and another 2 inches could come down shortly. If you are in Sullivan, Jasonville, Shelburne, Hymera, or Vicksburg, you need to be on high alert. High water is ongoing or expected to start impacting small creeks, streams, and low-lying roads right now, so please turn around, don't drown, and never drive through flooded roadways.
We still have about 2 hours and 42 minutes remaining on this warning. And if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for East Central Florida. Radar indicates a severe storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This system is drifting east at 10 miles per hour, putting Apopka, Eustis, Mount Dora, Cassia, and Mount Plymouth directly in its path. About 72,000 people are in this warning zone, which remains active for the next 38 minutes. Go ahead and move indoors now to stay safe from these damaging winds. Checking in on Gage, Kentucky, and it is looking downright soupy out there. Rain's actively coming down, fog's cutting visibility, and we've got drops coating the lens. No traffic on this stretch right now, which is probably for the best, with a severe thunderstorm watch active until 9. Clock's ticking on these 4. Cap still holding, but we're right at the edge of the initiation window now. Top left, Adam Lucio's rolling on a multi-lane out of Box Elder, that windshield cage front and center. He's basically sitting on top of the Rapid City radar, westernmost of his crew, first one to see anything that fires. Top right, Brandon's parked on a shoulder near Faith, with people out walking around the trailer, real relaxed energy, which is fine, because there's nothing to chase yet. He's still my pick for tornado country when this breaks. Bottom left, Corey Gherkin threading a 2-lane near Phillip. Flat agland, clear sky, just repositioning. And bottom right, Jaden's following a silver sedan through construction. Got a cracked windshield, bump sign on the shoulder. Very on brand for South Dakota backroads. 4 separate areas, 0 storms between them. That changes in the next 30 to 60 minutes. US 70 in Pitt County is giving us a whole lot of nothing right now. Unless you're a big fan of giant wooden utility poles. Pavement's dry and traffic is dead quiet, but don't get comfortable. We've got an active severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds pushing through this exact area. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing north through northeast Montana at 55 miles per hour. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which can easily damage roofs, siding, and vehicles. If you are in Wolf Point, Fraser, or Luster, you are next in the path and need to get inside and move to an interior room on the lowest floor right now. We have about 50 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered and let this pass. Let's pull our focus back to the Indiana and Kentucky border for a quick update on this active severe thunderstorm warning. We've been keeping a close eye on this cell as it pushes northeast at 40 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It is moving right through Perry County in Indiana, as well as Hancock, northwestern Breckenridge, and northern Ohio counties in Kentucky, directly impacting Tell City, Hawesville, and Cannelton. I see some folks in our chat saying it is absolutely pouring out there. One of you even joked it's raining bottles of water, and the radar absolutely backs that up with some intense tropical-style downpours. We have about 36 minutes remaining on this warning. To the 5 of you watching us from right inside this polygon, play it safe, stay indoors, and step away from the windows until this passes. Checking back in on that active severe thunderstorm warning along the Indiana and Kentucky border. This is an ongoing warning update, not a new storm, but it is still packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as it moves northeast at 40 miles per hour. It is currently pushing through Warwick, western Spencer, southeastern Gibson, and southeastern Pike counties in Indiana, as well as northeastern Daviess County in Kentucky, directly impacting Owensboro, Boonville, and Rockport. I see some of you in the chat from southern Indiana asking if you are cooked out there. You are not cooked, but the radar and official spotter reports are definitely backing up those 60-mile-per-hour wind threats. We have about 4 minutes remaining on this warning before it officially expires, though a new warning has already been issued to the east to cover the continuing threat. To the 10 of you watching us from right inside this warning polygon, please play it safe, stay indoors, and step away from the windows. Also, if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, head over to the Y'allbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are tracking that severe storm moving slowly east, near Sorrento and Mount Plymouth, carrying radar-indicated winds of 60 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. If you are in Apopka, Mount Dora, or Cassia, you are next in line and need to get indoors immediately. Go ahead and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to stay safe from roof and tree damage. We have about 33 minutes remaining on this warning, so please take shelter now. We are tracking a rapidly growing storm in southwest Florida that is currently near Fort Myers and heading southwest toward Estero. This system is traveling at about 18 miles per hour and has shown a sudden surge in intensity over the last few minutes. It has the potential to drop large hail, up to golf ball sized. If you are in Estero or southern Lee County, Florida, go ahead and get indoors now. Amelia Island is looking a little blurry this afternoon. Looks like we've got some heavy condensation or smudging on the lens, but squinting past the mess, you can make out a gray, quiet beach with a few empty chairs. No severe threats here today, just your typical muggy, overcast afternoon in Northeast Florida. We are breaking back in with an urgent upgrade on the flooding in southwestern Indiana. Forecasters have just elevated this alert to a considerable flash flood damage threat for Pike County, because Doppler radar indicates a staggering 3 to 9 inches of rain have already fallen. This is now a life-threatening situation for over 12,000 people in the area. If you are in Petersburg, Winslow, or Spurgeon, you need to seek higher ground immediately and stay off the roads. This radar-indicated considerable threat remains in effect for another 5 hours and 18 minutes. So please take this seriously. We are interrupting our programming because we have some active weather moving through Montana right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for central Bighorn County in south-central Montana, and it is in effect for the next 47 minutes. Radar indicates a line of severe storms capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail, which is about 1¼ inches in diameter. About 7,000 people are in the path of this storm, including those in Hardin, Crow Agency, St. Xavier, and the Crow Indian Reservation. Expect potential damage to vehicles, roofs, and trees, so please head indoors and stay away from windows. We are breaking back in with an immediate update for central Kentucky, where the flash flood threat has luckily just been stepped down. Forecasters have downgraded this from a considerable threat because the heaviest rainfall rates have eased. But a standard radar-indicated flash flood warning remains active for about 2 hours. This still affects over 56,000 people, with rising waters remaining a concern in Bardstown, Springfield, Lebanon Junction, and Bloomfield. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Just into the Weather Center, we have a quick change to the flooding threat in central and south-central Kentucky. Forecasters have officially downgraded the threat level, lowering it from a considerable damage threat to a standard flash flood warning. Emergency management is still reporting active observed flooding, so the danger has not completely passed for the 51,000 people in this area. If you are in Litchfield, Hartford, or Brownsville, please watch out for high water on the roads. This warning remains in effect for another 2 hours. Let's slide down to SR 429 in Apopka, Florida, where things are looking incredibly soupy. Water is actively coating the lens, and cars are kicking up a ton of road spray.
We've got an active severe thunderstorm warning right over this camera with 60-mile-an-hour wind potential. If you're driving through this mess, turn those headlights on and back off the bumper ahead of you. We are continuing to track that severe storm moving north through Bighorn County at 25 miles per hour. Radar indicates this line is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and large hail up to 1¼ inches in diameter, which is about the size of a $50. If you are in Hardin, Crow Agency, St. Xavier, or anywhere on the Crow Indian Reservation, you are directly in the path of these damaging winds and vehicle-denting hail. You need to get inside a sturdy building and stay away from windows right now. We have about 44 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay sheltered until this threat passes. We are cutting in right now for a brand new severe thunderstorm warning just issued for parts of central Kentucky. A severe storm is on our radar about 8 miles south of Hardinsburg, moving east at 50 miles per hour. This cell is carrying radar-indicated wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour, capable of causing damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This warning is in effect for the next 27 minutes until 5:30 p.m. Eastern, and it includes about 20,000 people. If you are in Hardinsburg, Concord, McQuady, Dyer, Surrey, Buras, Solway, Big Spring, Tar Fork, or Kirk, please move indoors to a safe room. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We will keep monitoring this right here. We are breaking in right now because a dangerous situation is developing in Montana. A flash flood warning has just been issued. Doppler radar indicates that heavy thunderstorms have already dumped up to 2 inches of rain over central Bighorn County, and we could see another 2 inches fall quickly. This alert is in effect for nearly the next 3 hours, affecting about 92 people in these rural areas. Watch out for rapid flooding along small creeks, streams, and highways. And remember, if you see water over the road, turn around, don't drown. Heads up, in Bighorn County, we have a sudden and dangerous escalation with the storm we've been tracking. Forecasters have officially upgraded this to a considerable damage threat because the hail has just doubled in size. We are now looking at destructive, tennis ball size hail up to 2½ inches in diameter, along with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you are in Hardin, Crow Agency, St. Xavier, or on the Crow Indian Reservation, you need to move away from windows and get into a sturdy shelter immediately. There are about 7,000 people in the path of this storm who could see severe damage to roofs and vehicles. This upgraded warning remains in effect for another 41 minutes. Let's swing our eyes back up to northeastern Montana to check in on... Woof, that's exactly the bullseye on this thing. Southern Indiana's been getting absolutely hammered, with that Pike County flash flood warning showing 3 to 9 inches already down. Knee-deep water in neighborhoods and over a dozen roads closed is serious. So humble hippies, are you and your home staying dry? And which town or county are you reporting this from? So I can zoom the radar right onto you. Checking back in on Leachfield, Kentucky. It looks quiet enough right now around that red, white, and blue water tower, but Grayson County is actually under an active flash flood warning. The ground is dry here for the moment, but those dark clouds on the distant horizon show exactly what's heading this way. We are continuing to follow that severe storm pushing through central Kentucky, with radar-indicated wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. These winds are capable of damaging roofs, siding, and trees. So if you are in Hardinsburg, Concord, McQuady, Dyer, or Big Spring, you need to head to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. We have about 24 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay sheltered until this threat passes. Let's shift our gaze over to northeastern North Carolina to check back in on the severe storm we've been monitoring. This is an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning, not a new alert, but we have about 9 minutes left on it, and it still means business. The cell is tracking east at 15 miles per hour, packing radar-indicated wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. It is pushing right through southern Chowan, east-central Bertie, and southwestern Perquimans counties, heading toward Cape Colony, Holiday Island, and Mary Hill. Our live chat is pretty quiet on this one since it is over a more rural stretch, but do not let that fool you. The radar is showing plenty of active wind. With only 9 minutes remaining until this warning expires at 5:15, go ahead and stay in an interior room on the lowest floor until this clears out. Keep those alerts turned up and stay weather aware. Let's slide on down to upstate South Carolina and check back in on that severe thunderstorm warning we've been monitoring. This cell is pushing east at 35 miles per hour, packing 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. If you are in Union, Chester, Monarch Mill, or Lockhart, you are directly in the path of this noisy wind and vehicle-denting hail. We've got one of our folks in South Carolina sharing their location on the app and reporting strong winds, and our radar is corroborating that with some healthy velocity signatures. We have about 38 minutes remaining on this warning before it expires at 5:45. Go ahead and step away from the windows and hang out in an interior room until this clears. And hey, if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Otherwise, keep those alerts turned up and stay weather aware. Up in northeast Montana, we are watching a strengthening storm cell push through Valley County. The storm is currently near Larsland and tracking north-northwest at 24 miles per hour toward Richland, Montana. This system is steadily gaining strength and is capable of dropping penny-sized hail as it approaches. If you are in the Richland area, prepare for sudden heavy downpours and hail. Step indoors and let this pass. A flash flood in Conway, Kentucky was reported a few minutes ago, with dispatch confirming water rescues are underway near Conway School Road. Thunderstorm wind damage hit just west of Walhalla, South Carolina, a few minutes ago, knocking trees down onto power lines. We're looking live at Lake Barkley over at the Green Turtle Bay Marina in Grand Rivers. It's a quiet scene at the boat stacks, though the wet concrete shows we just had some rain roll through. Don't let the lull fool you, though. Severe storms are tracking across western Kentucky, and this whole area is under a watch. We are interrupting with an urgent update on the severe storm we've been tracking in southeast Montana, where the danger has just escalated. Forecasters have upgraded this severe thunderstorm warning because the hail has grown to ping-pong ball size, measuring 1.5 inches in diameter, alongside 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you are in Ashland, Otter, or Moorhead, get inside a sturdy building immediately. Nearly 900 people are in the path of this strengthened storm. This warning remains in effect for another 22 minutes, so please take shelter now. If you are in Cherry or Sheridan counties, the atmosphere is ripe for tornado development, and we need you on standby. Use this time right now to make sure your safe shelter space is cleared out and your emergency alerts are turned on. We are under this watch for just under 8 hours, running until 11 p.m. tonight, so please keep a close eye on the sky. Tornado Watch 406 just dropped, and all 4 of these guys are sitting inside it. The watch runs until midnight central, and the cap is right on the edge. Top left, Adams pushed north out of Box Elder into New Underwood. Still blue sky, metal roof rack up front. He's practically on top of the Rapid City radar. First one to see anything that fires. Top right, Brandon's pulled way north into Perkins County. He's actually pulled up SPC mesoscale analysis on his laptop, which tells you everything about where his head's at right now. Bottom left, Corey's threading 2 lanes near Dupree. Flat grass, clear sky, just burning highway. And Jaden bottom right, Faith area. mostly clear with a few wispy clouds starting to show up on the horizon. 4 separate positions. Nothing on radar yet, but the forcing from the west is closing in. SPCs flagging potential for hail up to 3.5 inches and a tornado threat on the stronger end. These 4 are in exactly the right spots. It will not stay this quiet. We are checking back in on the active flash flood warning covering southeastern Harrison County in Indiana, plus Bullitt, northern Hardin, and southeastern Meade counties in Kentucky. This is an ongoing warning we've been tracking, and it carries a considerable damage threat, with life-threatening flooding already observed. Law enforcement already reported a water rescue earlier near Shepherdsville on South Preston Highway near Kentucky Road 480. If you are in Shepherdsville, Radcliffe, Mount Washington, or Hillview, you are in the thick of this. One of our folks in the chat joked that they won't need to water their flowers today. And with radar confirming rainfall rates of 2 to 3 inches per hour, they certainly aren't kidding. But this water is rising fast. We have about 1 hour and 21 minutes left on this warning. To the 3 of our viewers currently inside this warning polygon in Kentucky, please stay off the roads and keep to high ground. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Otherwise, stay safe and keep those alerts turned up. We've got a wide look over Leachfield, Kentucky right now. It's a quiet afternoon in town, but if you look past that patriotic water tower on the left, there's a pretty ominous band of dark clouds hovering on the horizon. Things are dry right here, but those distant storms are definitely making their presence known. We have breaking news on the extreme flooding in central Kentucky. The catastrophic flash flood emergency has just been officially downgraded to a standard flash flood warning. While the absolute worst of the threat has backstepped, emergency management reports that dangerous, observed flash flooding is still actively occurring after 3 to 7 inches of rain fell. This warning affects nearly 98,000 people, including folks in Richmond, Nicholasville, Lancaster, Berea, and Wilmore. We still have 2 hours and 2 minutes left on this warning, so please continue to stay off the roads. Our signal board is locked onto 563 of your active ground truth locations, packed tightest with 106 in North Carolina, 77 in Kentucky, and 65 in Indiana. A bone-chilling 98 of you are sitting directly inside active warning polygons right now. So if that is your pin, stop watching me and get to your safe room immediately. Let's zoom in on Indiana, where one of our app users in Evansville just reported sirens going off twice while they brace for round 2. You won't have to wait long because I'm tracking a heavy storm right on your western doorstep, barely 2 miles out, dumping more water on an area that has already picked up over 3 inches of rain. You are under a flash flood warning until 7 p.m., so with trees already reported down around Evansville, please stay off the roads and stay safe. Crossing the Ohio River into Hancock County, Kentucky. A viewer in Lewisport just checked in joking that at least they don't have to water their flowers. I appreciate the optimism, but those plants are about to get absolutely shredded by 60-mile-per-hour winds under this active severe thunderstorm warning. That nasty core is tracking straight out of Knoxville towards you, so please get to an interior room and let the garden fend for itself for a bit. Heading back across the state line to Evansville, Indiana, a viewer checked in saying they are finally drying out. Do not let your guard down just yet, because you are still under a flash flood warning until 7 p.m., and I am tracking a heavy downpour just 3 miles to your west, pushing right your way. With trees already reported down in the area, and over 3 inches of water already on the ground, please stay safe, and do not try to drive through any flooded spots. Huge shout out to the 563 of you locking in our coordinates, but let's push to 600. Grab WeatherWise and flip the location switch to claim your spot. For a tighter local focus on those Kentucky and Tennessee cells, hop over to the Y'allbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. State Road 429 in Orange County, Florida is getting absolutely hammered right now. You can barely see the lanes with all that road spray kicking up. We have an active severe thunderstorm warning right over this corridor with 60-mile-an-hour wind potential. If you're out on this toll road, definitely slow it down. Heads up in South Carolina. We have a sudden escalation on that storm we've been tracking. Forecasters have just upgraded this to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, with radar-indicated wind threats jumping up to 70 miles per hour. This storm is pushing east at 35 miles per hour, heading straight for Chester, Lockhart, McConnells, and Lowry's. There are over 23,000 people in the path of these damaging winds. You have about 28 minutes remaining on this warning, so please move to an interior room right now. Let's head back up to the northern high plains to check back in on that active severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Montana. We've got about 30 minutes remaining on this warning, which is packing radar-indicated wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-size hail. This storm is booking it north at 55 miles per hour, heading straight toward the 10,000 folks living in Wolf Point, Poplar, Brockton, and Fraser. I see a couple of you in chat mentioning wild downpours in Oregon, but we have to keep our focus right here on Montana, where the radar is corroborating some very heavy rainfall rates that could lead to quick flash flooding. Go ahead and get inside, stay away from those windows, and keep your alerts turned up. We're looking live at State Road 453 in Apopka, Florida. Rain is actively coating the highway, though traffic is still rolling along steadily. Don't let the quiet look fool you. We've got an active severe thunderstorm warning here for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and frequent lightning. If you're driving through Orange County, keep those headlights on and take it easy. A 66-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust hit just southwest of Fossil Butte National Monument, Wyoming, a few minutes ago. Another 66-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust was clocked northeast of Lander, Wyoming, a few minutes ago. Thunderstorm wind damage is occurring right now northeast of Lattimore, North Carolina, with a tree knocked down onto utility equipment. Thunderstorm wind damage was reported a few minutes ago in the Forest City area of North Carolina, leaving several trees down across utility lines. Let's check in on I-75 down in Bonita Springs, Florida, where a steady rain is coating the highway. You can see the headlights reflecting off that wet pavement, but traffic is still moving along nicely. No active warnings down here, just your typical muggy afternoon shower doing its thing. If you're driving through Lee County, just keep a safe distance. We are breaking into our coverage right now because a severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of upstate South Carolina. Radar indicates a storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This warning is in place for the next 55 minutes, affecting about 74,000 people. If you are in Anderson, Belton, Honea Path, Donalds, or Ware Shoals, you are in the path of this storm as it moves east at 25 miles per hour. Expect damaging winds that could knock down trees and power lines, along with some hail. Get indoors and stay safe. We're hopping over to Corkscrew Road on I-75 in Bonita Springs. Raindrops are splattered right across the lens, and cars are ticking up a healthy amount of road spray. It's just typical South Florida afternoon junk. No major warnings here, but definitely time to slow down if you're on the interstate. We are breaking into our coverage with some urgent news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southeastern Montana. This is in effect for the next 55 minutes for parts of Powder River and Rosebud counties. This storm carries a considerable damage threat, with radar indicating golf ball-sized hail and winds up to 60 miles per hour. There are about 1,800 people
A
in
new
the path
flood
of this cell.
emergency has been issued.
If you are in Broadus, Biddle, Ashland, Sonnet, Moorhead, or Bell Creek, you need to get inside a sturdy building right now to protect yourself from damaging wind and large hail. Central City, Kentucky's looking pretty gloomy on the tower cam. Pavement's wet, but traffic's rolling fine under some very dark, ominous skies. We've got an active severe watch out here, so keep your guard up. For a tighter local view, go to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Alan Moore captured this amazing view over at the Virginia Beach oceanfront. Look at that dramatic shelf cloud and rain shaft pushing across the field. Thank you so much for sharing these fantastic photos with us, Alan. We are continuing to track that severe storm pushing east from the Anderson area. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and quarter-size hail are the main threats here, capable of knocking down tree branches and damaging vehicles. If you are in Belton, Honea Donalds, or Ware Shoals, you are next in the path of this storm and should move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now. We still have about 52 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay sheltered until this threat passes. Look over at Leachfield, Kentucky. That water tower is looking pretty patriotic, but behind it the sky is downright mean. Grayson County is completely double warned right now. Severe winds to the northwest and life-threatening flash flooding to the southeast. It's quiet in town for the second, but that nasty MCV is pushing right toward us. We are interrupting our programming right now because we have an urgent, life-threatening situation developing in southwestern Indiana. A flash flood emergency has just been declared for eastern Gibson County and west central Pike County. This is a particularly dangerous situation with a catastrophic damage threat. Emergency management reports that 4 to 10 inches of rain have already fallen. Water rescues are actively underway, and floodwaters have entered homes in Oakland City. This emergency is in effect for the next 2 hours and 51 minutes, putting about 17,700 people in danger. If you are in Oakland City, Petersburg, Winslow, Francisco, Somerville, Spurgeon, or Mackay, please seek higher ground immediately. Do not attempt to travel unless you are evacuating. Y'all, we have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning right now in South Carolina for western Chester and southwestern York counties, and it is moving east at 35 miles per hour. This storm is packing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so you need to take it seriously. You have 23 minutes until this warning expires, so let's get into a safe spot right now. Zooming into the warning polygon, we are looking right at the city of Chester, where the Chester County School Complex and the MUSC Health Chester Nursing Center need to brace for minor hail damage to vehicles and considerable tree damage. Over toward Jonesville, folks near the Jonesville High School Emergency Shelter should also be ready for those 70-mile-per-hour gusts that are likely to cause power outages and damage to mobile homes and outbuildings. Looking at the latest radar, we are seeing a broad band of rain sweeping through the area with scattered pockets of heavier orange and yellow cores. But thankfully, there are no signs of rotation. If you are near any of these local facilities, please treat these straight-line winds like a serious threat to your property. For the one viewer we have watching right now from inside this warning, please get away from windows and move to an interior room on your lowest floor immediately to stay safe from that quarter-size hail and those destructive 70-mile-per-hour straight-line winds. Make sure your devices are charged in case those winds knock the power out around Chester, and if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with KYTN in the title. Still nothing on any of these 4 panels, but the watch is posted, and we are right inside that initiation window now. Top left, Adam's burning highway through New Underwood. Flat grassland, clear blue sky. He's the closest of this crew to the Rapid City radar, about 27 miles out, so he's gonna see something before the others do. Top right, Corey's threading 2 lanes near Faith. Green plains, a few clouds starting to show up. Nothing threatening yet. Bottom left, Jaden, also in the Faith area, but he's parked in front of a drive-in. Man's getting food. Bold choice with 2-inch hail potentially inbound. Bottom right, Brandon's got the multicam layout going on a dirt road in Perkins County. Crew outside, laptop open. That's his pre-intercept ritual, and I respect it. 4 separate positions, nobody on a storm yet. But these guys didn't drive to western South Dakota for the scenery. Cap's on its last legs. When it breaks, all 4 of these feeds get very different very fast. We have a quick update just coming in on the severe storm we've been tracking in Montana. Forecasters have officially downgraded the warning for Bighorn County because the hail threat has significantly backed off. This is no longer a considerable threat. It has been lowered to a standard severe thunderstorm warning because those tennis ball-sized stones have shrunk to 1.25-inch hail, or about $half size. That is still large enough to dent cars, and we are still looking at 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This affects about 7,000 people, including those of y'all in Hardin, Crow Agency, and St. Xavier. We have 20 minutes left on this warning, so please stay sheltered and away from windows until this line moves through. We're looking live at the historic West Baden Springs Hotel in southern Indiana. Those yellow flags on the red domes are hanging completely limp right now, but don't let the quiet fool you. Orange County is under a severe thunderstorm watch. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, head to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are looking at a catastrophic, life-threatening situation right now in eastern Gibson and west central Pike counties. Emergency management has observed active flooding with water rescues already happening and water entering structures in Oakland City, where up to 10 inches of rain has fallen. If you are in Petersburg, Winslow, Francisco, Somerville, Spurgeon, or Mackay, you are next in line for this dangerous water. You must move to higher ground immediately and do not drive. We have about 2 hours and 49 minutes left on this emergency, so please take action right now. We're looking live at I-77 South in York County, South Carolina. Pavement's dry and traffic's rolling smoothly for the moment, but don't let the quiet look fool you. We've got a severe storm packing 70-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail heading right for this corridor. If you're traveling near the state line, wrap it up and get ready. Checking back in on southern Indiana, where we are tracking a very dangerous, long-duration flooding setup. This ongoing flash flood warning for Pike County, including Petersburg, Winslow, and Spurgeon, has 4 hours and 47 minutes remaining. Radar indicates a staggering 3 to 9 inches of rain have already fallen, with another 1 to 3 inches possible. Now, listen to me closely. This has escalated right next door. A flash flood emergency has been declared for eastern Gibson County and west central Pike County. This is a catastrophic, life-threatening situation with active water rescues underway. A few of y'all in chat are reporting that it is absolutely pouring in the rural, low-lying parts of Pike County, and our radar data is backing that up with extreme rainfall rates. To the 2 viewers we have watching right now from inside this warning polygon, please do not take any chances. Stay off the roads, do not attempt to drive through flooded areas, and get to higher ground if water starts rising. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with KYTN in the title. Let's get another look at the Ohio Valley, where we are continuing to track that dangerous water situation across southern Indiana and central Kentucky. This is an ongoing flash flood warning that forecasters have extended, and we have about 1 hour left on the clock. This is a considerable threat, with life-threatening flash flooding already observed on the ground by law enforcement. It covers southeastern Harrison County in Indiana, alongside Bullitt, northern Hardin, and southeastern Meade counties in Kentucky, directly impacting Shepherdsville, Radcliffe, Mount Washington, and Vine Grove. A few of y'all in chat are reporting that water is already covering several roads out there, and the official data absolutely backs that up with active water rescues already occurring in the region. To the 11 of you watching us right now from inside this warning polygon, please do not test these roads. Stay safe, stay put, and get to higher ground if that water starts rising. That radar-indicated flash flooding we just told you about carries a considerable threat, and it is already bringing life-threatening high water to creeks, streams, and roadways. If you are in Jasper, Tell City, Corydon, Brandenburg, Hawesville, English, Carefree Town, Mount Pleasant, Webster, or Huntingburg, you need to stay off the roads. Turn around, don't drown, because most flood deaths happen in vehicles. We still have just under 6 hours left on this warning, which runs until 11:30 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 p.m. Central. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee focus, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's pivot our focus back over to South Carolina, where we are continuing to keep a close eye on York and Chester counties. This is an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning, with about 12 minutes left on the clock. It carries a considerable damage threat, packing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail as it moves east at 35 miles per hour near Chester. Some of y'all in chat are reporting that the worst has already passed, and it's down to just normal rain now, which the radar absolutely confirms on the backside of the cell. But if you are ahead of the line in Lockhart, McConnell's, Lowry's, or Chester State Park, those 70-mile-per-hour winds are still very real and capable of knocking down trees and power lines. We actually have one of our viewers currently inside this warning polygon, so please, play it safe, stay away from windows, and remain sheltered until this final line rolls on through. We're looking live at Sellersburg, Indiana, just north of Louisville. It's a completely quiet scene on the camera right now under some gloomy, overcast skies. But don't let that fool you. Active severe weather and flash flooding are hammering counties right next door. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Squinting at I-75, south of Corkscrew Road. Invisibility is getting absolutely eaten alive by this heavy rain and fog. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning just to the east over Corkscrew Swamp, packing 60-mile-an-hour wind potential and creeping toward the highway at a slow 10 miles an hour. If you're driving through Bonita Springs, turn those lights on and back off the bumper. Okay, looking at the current SPC outlook that dropped about an hour and a half ago, we are tracking a highly active Saturday evening across the country. Up north, a potent upper-level jet is overspreading the high plains, preparing to unleash some volatile supercells. Meanwhile, a secondary slight risk zone extends from the Tennessee Valley all the way to the Carolinas, where a messy, moisture-rich air mass is triggering scattered damaging winds and a few tornadoes. It's a classic multi-region summer setup that has our full attention in the Weather House Lab. That orange level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk polygon is painted across northeast Wyoming, eastern Montana, and the western Dakotas. This zone places major corridors near Minot, Dickinson, and Williston, right in the crosshairs for tonight. We are expecting initial discrete supercells to roll off the higher terrain with giant hail and tornadoes, before growing upscale into a brutal bow echo packing 80+ mile-per-hour winds. If you're in western North Dakota, this is the time to make sure your severe weather plan is locked in. Things are going to ramp up quickly as we head into the late evening hours, so keep your NOAA weather radio on and your devices charged. Grab the WeatherWise app to track these high-res radar loops and alerts in real time. I'll be right here in the lab sniffing out the velocity scans, and we'll check back in with a fresh update as soon as the next outlook drops. We are interrupting our programming because we have some urgent weather updates just coming in. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for south central Fremont County in central Wyoming. This storm is packing radar-indicated wind gusts of 60 miles per hour, which can easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. This warning affects about 17,600 people. If you are in Lander, the storm is moving your way and will arrive around 3:40 p.m. For those of you in Ethy and Hudson, expect it around 3:45 p.m. This warning remains in effect for the next 23 minutes, so please head indoors to a safe building now. I'm watching the droplets collect on our Central City tower cam right now. It's a pretty quiet, gloomy look over Muhlenberg County, with barely any traffic, but that heavy gray sky is the main attraction. We've got major moisture-loaded storms pushing into western Kentucky, so things will likely go south soon. We are keeping a steady eye on the skies across the mid-Mississippi and Ohio valleys this afternoon. Checking back in on severe thunderstorm watch number 403. This ongoing watch has 3 hours and 23 minutes remaining on the clock, covering far southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, western and central Kentucky, and northern Tennessee. While we don't have any extreme emergency or particularly dangerous situation tags active right now, we are still looking at a threat of scattered 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1-inch hail, plus a tornado or two can't be ruled out. A few of y'all in chat from Clarksville and over in Dunklin County are asking about the dark skies, and the official data absolutely corroborates that these storms are tapping into some very volatile atmospheric fuel. Keep your weather alerts active, make sure your phones are charged, and be ready to head to your safe space if a warning heads your way. We are cutting in quickly here with some breaking weather news. A tornado warning has just been issued for east central Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky. This is a radar-indicated warning, meaning forecasters see rotation on the radar screen. At 4:39 p.m., this tornadic storm was located near Dunmore, or about 11 miles southeast of Central City, moving east at 20 miles per hour. It is expected to remain over mainly rural areas of Muhlenberg County, but there are still about 1,300 people in the path of this storm. This warning is active for the next 20 minutes, until 5 o'clock p.m. If you are in this area, please take cover now. Flying debris will be dangerous, and mobile homes, roofs, and trees will likely see damage. Get to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately. We are interrupting with some breaking weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for northeastern Florida. Forecasters have detected a severe storm on radar right over Palatka, moving slowly north at 10 miles per hour. This system is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, along with penny-sized hail, which could threaten roofs, siding, and trees. About 42,000 people are in the path of this storm, including those in Palatka, Interlaken, East Palatka, and Barden. This warning is in effect for the next 35 minutes, so please head indoors and get to an interior room until it passes. Grids reshuffled since last check. Same 4 faces, different seats. Brandon's top left now, burning through Perkins County on a paved highway. Interior cam showing he's got company in the vehicle. Adam's top right, dirt road out of Union Center. That metal cage frame on his vehicle is front and center, blue sky above him. Corey and Jaden are both anchored near Faith, bottom panels. Corey's threading a 2-lane following a dark pickup. Jaden looks like he's barely moving through town. Drive-in restaurant,
and water tower in frame. Those two are about 5 miles apart, probably coordinating their target once something fires. 4 separate positions, nothing threatening on any panel, but we are right at that 21 to 22Z initiation window, the mesoscale discussion flagged. Cap's been stubborn all afternoon. These guys have been patient. That patience is about to get tested. We're looking back at Leachfield, Kentucky, and it is just absolute soup out there right now. That mist and rain are completely eating the visibility. You can barely make out the water tower on the horizon behind those big warehouses. Grayson County is under a severe watch and a flash flood warning, so please don't go testing any ponding roads. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated storm, pushing through Fremont County with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that can easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. If you are in Lander, you need to be in your safe place by 3:40 p.m., with Ethet and Hudson next in line around 3:45 p.m. We have about 21 minutes remaining on this warning, so please get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to stay safe from these damaging winds. We've got our eyes on the Florida Turnpike in Gotha, where the pavement is looking pretty slick. This is just typical afternoon sea breeze junk popping up in Central Florida. No active warnings here in Orange County, but that road spray will sneak up on you. Slow it down a notch. We are continuing to track radar-indicated rotation on that cell near Dunmore, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This storm is expected to remain over mainly rural areas of east-central Muhlenberg County for the next 17 minutes, until 5 o'clock. If you are in this area, you need to be in shelter right now. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows. Flying debris will be dangerous, and mobile homes could face severe damage, so please take cover immediately. Our national coverage isn't going anywhere, but if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that severe storm in Putnam County, which radar indicates is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts capable of damaging roofs, siding, and trees. The storm is creeping north, putting communities like Barden, Caraway, and Orange Mills next in line. If you are in these areas, please get inside and move to an interior room on the lowest floor right now to stay safe from those high winds. We have about 32 minutes left on this warning, so stay sheltered until it passes. That dry pavement we saw on I-77 in York County is officially history. Rain is splattering the lens now, with trucks kicking up heavy spray. Keep your distance if you're heading south toward Chester County. Meanwhile, if you want our local Kentucky and Tennessee coverage, check out the YALBOT channel for the stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We need to interrupt briefly. A new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for south central Montana. Right now, this storm is moving northeast at 25 miles per hour and is heading directly toward Crow Agency and the Crow Indian Reservation. Trained spotters have already observed half-dollar-size hail with this system, and radar indicates wind gusts could reach 60 miles per hour. About 2,200 people are in the path of this warning, which is in effect for the next 46 minutes. If you are in this area, please get indoors now to protect yourself and your vehicles from damaging winds and falling hail. We are tracking a developing storm in Craven County, North Carolina, currently pushing past Vanceboro. This system is tracking due east at 21 miles per hour, heading directly toward New Bern and Aurora. The storm has been gaining strength over the last few minutes, and while the main threat is aloft, it is capable of dropping quarter-sized hail and kicking up wind gusts reaching 50 miles per hour. If you lie in the path of this storm, especially toward New Bern, expect deteriorating conditions over the next 45 minutes. Plan to step inside and protect your vehicles from potential hail. I am tracking a severe thunderstorm warning right now for northwestern Collier County in southwestern Florida that stays in effect for the next 15 minutes. This intense cell is moving northwest at 10 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that could cause substantial damage to roofs and trees. Radar shows a large cluster of intense storm cores moving through the region, so you need to take this seriously. We are looking closely at the Immokalee area where these severe winds are bearing down right now, near Immokalee High School and the Davenport Mobile Home Park. If you live in these vulnerable structures or near Immokalee Technical College, expect heavy impacts including potential damage to your siding and surrounding trees. Down toward Naples, anyone near the Big Corkscrew Island Fire Control Station 10 needs to be ready for the intense storm cores our radar is currently lighting up. And even if you are just outside the warning polygon, catching the Mighty Muscles outdoor baseball game 15 miles away at Hammond Stadium in Fort Myers, keep a very close eye on the sky as this large cluster of storms pushes northwest. With 60-mile-per-hour straight-line winds and small hail bearing down on the Immokalee area, you need to move into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now. Especially if you are in a mobile home park, get to a safe shelter immediately and prepare for power outages, as these winds can easily snap trees and bring down lines. We have to keep our focus locked on southwestern Indiana, where that life-threatening flash flood emergency remains active. This is a particularly dangerous situation, with a catastrophic threat level for eastern Gibson and west central Pike counties. Emergency management has already confirmed that 4 to 10 inches of rain have fallen, prompting active water rescues and flooding homes in Oakland City. A bunch of you in chat are reporting that roads are completely washed out and lakes are overflowing, and the official data absolutely backs up those scary reports. The ground is totally saturated. We still have 2 hours and 28 minutes remaining on this warning, which covers Petersburg, Winslow, Francisco, Somerville, Spurgeon, Mackay, and Oakland City. To the 6 of you watching us from inside this warning polygon, please seek higher ground right now, stay off the roads, and stay safe. We are tracking a new radar-indicated tornado warning for east central Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky. This dangerous storm was last located near Dunmore and is moving east at 20 miles per hour. You have about 13 minutes left on this warning until it expires at 5 o'clock. This tornadic storm is tracking mostly over rural areas in east central Muhlenberg County, pushing east from the central city area toward Dunmore. I do not have any specific schools, hospitals, or mobile home parks mapped inside this exact polygon, so if you live out in the country here, you need to take this seriously. Looking at the latest radar, we are seeing some strong cores developing near Madisonville and Bowling Green, but thankfully, the velocity scan is just showing broad wind flow without any tight couplets right now. Even without a tight couplet on radar, things can spin up quickly, so brace for potential tree damage and flying debris as this severe cell pushes through. To the 2 Y'allbot viewers currently watching from inside this warning polygon near Dunmore, please get away from windows and move to your lowest interior room immediately. If you want a tighter local focus on this system, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Looking live at downtown Louisville, where it's quiet for now, but that dark band of clouds on the horizon means business. We've got major flash flooding just south of the metro right now. For a tighter local focus on this system, head over to the Y'allbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. I want to circle back to Pike County, Indiana, where a very serious flash flood situation continues to play out. This ongoing flash flood warning has 4 hours and 26 minutes remaining, with radar estimating that a staggering 3 to 9 inches of rain have already fallen. Some of y'all in chat are reporting that roads are completely covered and local lakes are overflowing, and our official radar data absolutely corroborates those water levels. The ground simply cannot take any more. To the 4 of our viewers watching from inside this warning near Petersburg, Winslow, and Spurgeon, remember that a catastrophic flash flood emergency is active right next door. Please stay off the roads, do not test the high waters, and stay safe. Let's slide over to US 64 in Craven County, North Carolina. Traffic is rolling along normally, but that pavement is slick with a good bit of spray kicking up. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch active here until 9 tonight, and with these high dew points, any storm that develops is going to be an absolute water balloon. We are breaking in to bring you some urgent weather news. A severe thunderstorms warning has just been issued for parts of North Carolina. This is going to be in effect for the next 52 minutes, affecting southeastern Mecklenburg and Union counties. Radar indicates a line of storms packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which could easily damage trees and knock out power lines. This warning covers a large area with about 315,000 people in its path, including folks in Monroe, Indian Trail, Weddington, Stallings, Unionville, Wesley Chapel, Wingate, Waxhaw, Marshville, and Lake Park. If you are in these areas, please move indoors to a safe room on the lowest floor of your building right now. Out in eastern Montana, we are tracking a strengthening storm near Melstone that is gaining energy quickly. This system is heading northeast at 24 miles per hour, moving towards Sand Springs and eventually Jordan. On the ground, expect this storm to produce hail up to the size of quarters as it approaches. If you are in its path, go ahead and protect your vehicles and seek shelter indoors. Let's check back in on that active flash flood warning for parts of south-central Indiana and central Kentucky. Law enforcement has already observed life-threatening flash flooding across Bullitt, northern Hardin, southeastern Meade, and southeastern Harrison counties, including Shepherdsville, Radcliffe, Mount Washington, and Vine Grove. We don't have an official flash flood emergency active for this cell, but the damage threat is labeled as considerable as heavy rain keeps dumping on these same areas. We have about 38 minutes remaining on this warning before it expires. To the 8 of y'all watching us from right inside this warning polygon in Kentucky, please stay off the roads and never try to drive through high water. Turn around, don't drown, and stay safe. The Ohio Valley water crisis is far from over. We are jumping in right now because a brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southeastern Montana. This is a radar-indicated threat carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, and it is in effect for the next hour and 6 minutes. About 1,300 people are in the warning area. If you are in Broadus, Biddle, Boys, Bell Creek, Olive, Hammond, or Ridge, you need to head indoors. Expect potential damage to vehicles from hail, along with wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees, as these storms move northeast at 30 miles per hour. Lineups shuffled again, and we've got a new face joining the party. Top left, Adams on a dirt road out of Stoneville. Green fields, blue sky, totally calm. Top right is Brandon Montgomery. He's our southern outer liar, way down in Nebraska, near Big Springs. Paved highway, and there's what looks like an anvil edge creeping into his frame. That's distant convection doing its thing. He's actually outside the watch area, about 260 miles south of the SD crew. Bottom left, Corey's parked at a drive-in in Faith. Cirrus overhead, nothing threatening, probably eating something while the atmosphere decides what it wants to be. And bottom right, Brandon Kopic near Bison. Grain silos, scattered cumulus, truck just rolled through with a horse trailer. 4 separate positions, 0 active storms. 3 of these 4 are inside Tornado Watch 406. The initiation window we've been watching for has come and gone without much to show for it, but the supercell threat off the Bighorns is still very much on the table tonight. These guys aren't leaving. We are interrupting to bring you some breaking weather news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for central Wyoming, and we want to get you this information right away. the National Weather Service has placed central Fremont County under this warning for the next 33 minutes. Radar indicates these storms are packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which could easily damage roofs, siding, and trees. This fast-moving system is heading toward about 34,000 people. If you are in Riverton, Arapahoe, or Kinnear, expect it to arrive around 4 o'clock. It will be near Ocean Lake around 4:05, with Boise State Park and Hidden Valley also in the path. Please head indoors and stay away from windows until this passes. US 64, out in Craven County, North Carolina, is looking pretty sleepy right now. Pavement's bone dry, traffic is almost non-existent, and you've got those big agricultural buildings just sitting there under some gloomy gray skies. There's a severe thunderstorm watch active here until 9 tonight, but for the moment, it's just a quiet evening on the coastal plain. We are continuing to follow those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, pushing southeast through the Piedmont. If you are in Indian Trail, Stallings, Monroe, or Waxhaw, you are next in the path of these dangerous winds. Go ahead and get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home right now to stay safe from falling trees and downed power lines. We still have about 49 minutes left on this warning, so let's stay sheltered until this line passes. We are breaking back in with an urgent update on that storm in Montana, because the danger has just escalated dramatically. This has been officially upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And the big reason is that radar now indicates massive baseball-size hail up to 2.75 inches in diameter, along with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There are about 2,200 people in this warning's path, specifically around Crow Agency and the Crow Indian Reservation. We have 33 minutes remaining on this warning, so please get inside a sturdy building and stay away from windows immediately to protect yourself from this destructive hail. We are tracking those radar-indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, pushing through Fremont County, bringing a threat of damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This fast-moving line is heading directly for Riverton, Arapahoe, and Kinnear right around 4 o'clock, and Ocean Lake by 4:05. If you are in the path, please get indoors and move to an interior room on the lowest floor right away to protect yourself from these winds. We have about 31 minutes remaining on this warning, and we will keep you updated as it moves through. I'm checking back in on Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 403, which remains in effect for southern Illinois, western and central Kentucky, southeast Missouri, and northern Tennessee. We are tracking a dual threat setup here, with the potential for 70-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado or two as these storms roll through. While this watch itself is not a particularly dangerous situation, we do have an active, catastrophic flash flood emergency in southwestern Indiana right now, so please treat the high water with just as much respect as the wind. I see some of y'all in the chat asking about the tornado threat down in Middle Tennessee, near Nashville and Clarksville. The official storm environment does back up that concern with a 20% chance of a couple of tornadoes today. We still have 3 hours and 3 minutes remaining on this watch, so keep your devices charged, stay weather ready, and be prepared to take shelter if a warning comes down. A flash flood in Charleston, Illinois was reported a few minutes ago. High water is entering an apartment building on 4th Street, and the fire department is actively responding. Flash flood near Lone Oak, Kentucky was also reported a few minutes ago, with water streaming across Gatewood Drive at Old Farm Road. And thunderstorm wind damage north of St. Anthony, Indiana is occurring right now, leaving a tree down across both lanes of St. Anthony Road. Looking back at Leachfield, Kentucky, where fog and low clouds are keeping things pretty gloomy, that water tower is just barely peeking through on the horizon beyond the industrial complex. It's quiet on screen, but Grayson County remains under a flash flood warning. For a tighter local focus on this active setup, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Hey y'all, we're tracking a new severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Mecklenburg and Union counties in North Carolina, and you've got about 45 minutes until it expires. This storm is pushing southeast at 35 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that can snap tree limbs and pull down power lines. If you are out near Charlotte for the Rochester Red Wings baseball game at Truist Field, or catching a show at the Comedy Club at Duckworth's, be prepared for gusty winds and a broad shield of rain that radar shows sweeping across the area. That rain and wind is pushing southeast toward neighborhoods around Ardrey Kell High School in Charlotte and Weddington High over in Matthews. We are also keeping a very close eye on the Monroe Rehabilitation Center and other nursing facilities in Union County as the core of these 60-mile-per-hour gusts rolls through. Expect some intense, noisy conditions, and be ready for damage to trees and surrounding power infrastructure. The one viewer we have watching right now from inside this warning zone, please treat this seriously and move to an interior room on your lowest floor right away. Keep your phone charged up in case those 60-mile-per-hour winds knock out the power, and stay away from windows until the heavy rain and small hail passes. Alyssa, down in Kissimmee, Florida, captured this incredible moment of a lightning bolt striking right behind the palm trees and pool as a storm rolled in. Thank you so much for sharing this stunning, first-hand view with us, Alyssa. Staring out over Hardinsburg, Kentucky here, and right now it's just a quiet, overcast evening. Got a big ol' smudge right in the middle of the lens, but you can still make out the local water tower and that McDonald's sign in the distance. It looks dry on screen, but Breckinridge County is under an active flash flood warning, with a lot of rain headed this way tonight. If you want a tighter local focus on this setup, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Sarasota County, Florida. We are tracking a strengthening storm near Northport that is beginning to pick up steam. This system is moving south-southwest at 15 miles per hour as it moves toward Port Charlotte. A special weather statement is in effect, warning of wind gusts near 50 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail, along with the potential for brief landspouts. Port Charlotte or nearby communities, now is the time to head indoors. Let this storm pass before heading back outside. Y'allbot here tracking a fast-moving severe thunderstorm in central Fremont County, Wyoming, packing destructive 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and small hail. This line of storms is racing northeast at 60 miles per hour, heading straight toward Riverton and nearby communities. You have about 26 minutes left before this warning expires, so we need to take action right now. While our regional velocity radar shows a broad wash of southerly sweeping across the state, we have actual ground reports of gusts over 60 miles per hour near Hudson and Lander. Folks at the Westward Heights Care Center down in Lander need to be prepared for flying debris and impending power outages right now. Further northeast along the track, the Central Wyoming Regional Airport and the Wind River Rehabilitation Nursing Home in Riverton are directly in the crosshairs for these severe winds to tear off shingles and knock down tree limbs. If you are anywhere near the Riverton Airport or those local care facilities, get away from windows and move to an interior room on the lowest floor immediately. With 60-mile-per-hour winds expected to cause localized power outages, make sure your phones are charged and your flashlights are ready. Checking out VA 33 in West Point, Virginia. Those raindrops are starting to gather on our lens, and you can see some light spray coming off the pavement. We're on the northern fringe of that severe thunderstorm watch, but right now, traffic is just rolling along steadily under those arched windows. Heavy weather is creeping across southwest Florida right now, centered near Port Charlotte.
This strong storm is drifting northwest at 12 miles per hour, heading toward Northport. The primary concerns with this cell are gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour, nickel-sized hail, and the potential for a brief landspout to develop. If you are in Northport or surrounding communities in Charlotte County, now is the time to head inside. Secure any loose items outdoors and let this heavy rain and wind pass. Checking back in on southwestern Indiana, where we have an absolute emergency unfolding. This is an ongoing flash flood emergency, not a new warning, but a highly dangerous, catastrophic situation that we've been tracking closely. Emergency management has already confirmed 4 to 10 inches of rain have pounded eastern Gibson and west central Pike counties. Water is officially entering structures in Oakland City, and active water rescues have already taken place. If you are in Oakland City, Petersburg, Winslow, Francisco, Somerville, Spurgeon, or Mackay, you are in a particularly dangerous situation. Up to 2 additional inches of rain could still fall, and this life-threatening warning has 2 hours and 8 minutes remaining. To the 5 of y'all watching us from right inside this warning polygon, please do not take any chances. Get to higher ground immediately, stay off the roads, and do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing rising waters. We are keeping our national coverage right here, but if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have an urgent update on the storm in Fremont County, Wyoming. The danger here has just escalated. This severe thunderstorm warning has just been upgraded to a considerable damage threat, and the big reason is that we now have an observed wind threat. A 71-mile-per-hour wind gust was just recorded at the Riverton Airport. If you are in Riverton or Ocean Lake, you are next in line around 4:10. Nearly 23,000 people are in the path of these 70-mile-per-hour winds, which can cause considerable tree and roof damage. You have 22 minutes remaining on this warning, so please get to an interior room on the lowest floor right now. Heads up, we are jumping right back to that storm in Montana because the danger has just escalated. This severe thunderstorm warning has just been upgraded because radar shows the hail has grown to 1.25 inches, that is half dollar size, along with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Around 1,400 people are in the path of this storm, including Broadus, Biddle, and Boys. You have 53 minutes remaining, so please get inside a sturdy building and protect yourself from this falling ice right now. A heavy storm is pushing directly through the Jacksonville, Florida metro area right now, heading south. This system is tracking southward at about 17 miles per hour, taking it straight towards St. John's and eventually St. Augustine, Florida. While we don't have a formal severe warning yet, radar shows a very strong hail signature inside this storm, and we've already seen wind gusts over 40 miles per hour nearby. If you are in Duval County or northern St. Johns County, get indoors and away from windows. Let this heavy rain and wind pass before heading back out. We are keeping a steady eye on the Carolinas, checking back in on severe thunderstorm watch number 404. This watch has been active for a bit now, covering central and eastern North Carolina, far southeast Virginia, and the coastal waters, including Raleigh, Durham, Fayetteville, and Goldsboro. Damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour remain the primary threat. A few of y'all in the chat are reporting some extremely ominous skies out in North Carolina.
A new tornado
and the
warning
radar is
has been
backing you
issued.
right up. We've already had an official spotter report a 62-mile-per-hour wind gust down near Pineville, and thousands of power outages are already popping up in Johnston and Cumberland counties. There is no active emergency or particularly dangerous situation tag on this, but we still have 2 hours and 52 minutes remaining. Keep your devices charged, stay alert, and be ready to head inside if a warning is issued for your area. Grids reshuffled a bit. Brandon Montgomery's now in the top left, and he's our southern outlier tonight. He's down in Nebraska near Big Springs, burning highway through hilly terrain, blue sky with high clouds. Totally separate from the SD crew. He's actually outside the watch area, about 260 miles south of these guys, watching for any isolated development on the southern fringe. Top right, atoms rolling through Faith on the plains. Blue sky, scattered cumulus, metal grate in frame as usual. He and Corey are both anchored in the Faith area right now, just a few dozen miles apart, waiting. Bottom left, Kopik's parked at a gas station near Bison. Cruise inside the vehicle. Blue sky, zero urgency. Closest of the 3 SD chasers to that Billings severe warning to the west. Bottom right, Corey's sitting in a dirt lot near Faith, dirty windshield, distant clouds on the horizon. That's actually the most interesting thing I can find on any of these panels right now, and that's fine. Supercells are still expected. Patience is the whole job right now. Checking back in on Broadus, Montana. That dry pavement we had earlier is officially history. Roads are slick now with active rain coming down under some very dark, ominous skies. Traffic's still rolling through normally, including a solid-looking Ford pickup. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch out here in Powder River County, so we'll keep an eye on it. Welcome aboard the Weather Fam, Rachel. That extra supporter badge looks good on you, and you picked one busy night to join us. So settle in and stay safe out there. Out of central Florida, an intense storm is drifting slowly right over the Celebration area. This system is creeping south-southeast at just 7 miles per hour, tracking directly toward Davenport. A special weather statement is in effect for Osceola County, warning of gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour and some hail. Because of how slowly this storm is moving, expect a prolonged period of torrential rain and frequent lightning. If you are outdoors around Celebration or anywhere along the path toward Davenport, please move indoors until this storm clears. Look at the heavy spray kicking up on I-295 down in Jacksonville. That rain is absolutely dumping right now, significantly cutting visibility. We've got an active, severe thunderstorm warning for Duval County, with 60-mile-an-hour winds pushing south. If you're out on the loop near Mandarin, turn those lights on and slow it down. In western Kentucky, we're watching a developing storm near Eddyville in Lyon County. This system is tracking east at 24 miles per hour, heading directly toward Princeton and eventually Dawson Springs, Kentucky. While we only expect small, penny-sized hail with this, it has some weak rotation and is dumping heavy rain. A flood watch is active, and we've already seen flash flooding reports just to our west. If you're in Princeton, prepare for heavy downpours. For a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have direct news just coming in on that major storm in Montana. The threat level has just been lowered. Forecasters have downgraded this severe thunderstorm warning to a considerable damage threat because radar-indicated hail has decreased slightly, from baseball size down to tennis ball size, or 2.5 inches. 60-mile-per-hour winds are still a major factor, so do not let your guard down yet. About 2,200 people, including those near Crow Agency and the Crow Indian Reservation, have 15 minutes remaining under this warning. Stay sheltered and away from windows until this passes. A life-threatening water crisis is peaking across southwestern Indiana and western Kentucky. Saturated soils are completely overwhelmed, and catastrophic flash flooding remains a major emergency through tonight. Stay off the roads and keep your eyes peeled for rotating storms. Out in the northern plains, a high-end severe setup is ramping up under a dangerous tornado watch. Volatile supercells are capable of throwing down 3-inch hail before merging into a screaming bow echo tonight. We're talking 90-mile-per-hour gusts pushing through the Dakotas. If you've got a Ford, park it inside. If you drive a Camry, I'm praying for you. Out west, bone-dry winds continue to fan Utah's massive cottonwood fire under extremely critical fire danger. Keep your WeatherWise app open to track these cells check official local sources for immediate warnings, and let's get back to the live coverage. Y'all, we are tracking a dangerous severe thunderstorm moving through central Fremont County, packing observed wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. This cell is racing northeast at 60 miles per hour and carrying a considerable damage threat. You have about 15 minutes left on this warning before it expires, so do not let your guard down. Looking closely at Fremont County, this storm is directly threatening places like Riverton and Lander with destructive straight-line winds. If you are near the Central Wyoming Regional Airport or the Wind River Rehabilitation and Wellness Nursing Home in Riverton, you need to brace for considerable damage to trees, roofs, and outbuildings right now. The same goes for folks down south at the Westward Heights Care Center in Lander and those near the Fort Washakie Fire Station. While the latest radar scans do not show any tight rotation, those broad 70-mile-per-hour gusts can still easily knock out power and blow around unsecured objects. With 70-mile-per-hour winds hitting right now, get inside a sturdy building and move to an interior room on the lowest floor, away from windows. Charge up your phones and keep those flashlights handy, because winds this strong are very likely to snap branches and knock out power across your neighborhood. To the 11 of y'all watching us from right inside this brand new tornado warning polygon in western Kentucky and southern Illinois, you need to take shelter immediately. A storm with radar-indicated rotation is over west of Paducah and Lone Oak right now, moving east at 30 miles per hour. One of our viewers in Illinois is already reporting that warning sirens are active, and this threat is heading directly toward Brookport, Paducah, and Reedland over the next few minutes, crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 2 and 14. If you are in this path, stop what you are doing and move to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, in an interior room away from windows. We are tracking an urgent radar-indicated tornado warning moving east at 30 miles per hour through central McCracken County in western Kentucky and southeastern Massac County in southern Illinois. This dangerous storm is threatening areas like Paducah and Lone Oak, and you have 12 minutes until this warning expires. If you are in the path of this storm, you need to treat this seriously, as flying debris will be extremely dangerous to anyone caught without shelter. Looking at the latest velocity radar directly over Paducah, we are currently seeing a very broad sweep of winds moving through, rather than a tight rotation couplet. But the National Weather Service is keeping this warning active, so you cannot let your guard down. If you are at or near Paducah-Tillman High School, the Baptist Health Paducah Hospital, or out west by the Barkley Airport Fire Department, you need to brace for potential roof damage and very dangerous flying debris. Any mobile home communities in this central McCracken County area are especially vulnerable to being severely damaged or completely destroyed as this system pushes east. To the 16 of you watching us right now from inside this warning polygon, especially those near Reedland or Lone Oak, you need to get to your basement or an interior hallway away from windows immediately. Once you are safe, if you want a tighter local focus, head over to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are interrupting to get you immediate news on that storm in Montana. The danger has just escalated. This severe thunderstorm warning has just been upgraded to a considerable damage threat because trained spotters have now observed destructive 2-inch hail falling out there. Along with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, this storm is threatening around 1,200 people, including those in Broadus, Biddle, and Boise. You have 41 minutes left on this warning, so get indoors and stay away from windows right now. A flash flood 2 miles southwest of Shakertown, Kentucky, was reported a few minutes ago, with high water completely covering both Bohan Road and Mount Pleasant Road. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of eastern North Carolina. Right now, radar indicates a line of severe storms stretching from near Lowland to Grantsboro and down to Half Moon, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
This warning is in effect for the next 39 minutes, putting about 112,000 people in its path, including those of you in New Bern, Havelock, James City, and Trent Woods. Expect hazard threats of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, which can damage roofs, siding, and knock down trees. If you are in the path, head indoors to safety until these storms pass. Got some rain droplets splattering our lens here on I-95 in Jacksonville, right by the Acosta Bridge. Traffic is flowing fine, but look at the left shoulder. Looks like two motorcycles are pulled over against the wall. One's got some super bright high-vis gear on. Smart move to wait out these downpours with that severe warning active just south of town. Checking back in on that active severe thunderstorm warning moving through the Piedmont of North Carolina. This is for southeastern Mecklenburg and Union counties, targeting Monroe, Indian Trail, and Waxhaw. This storm line is pushing southeast at 35 miles per hour with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts that will easily knock down trees and snap power lines. I see a few of y'all in the chat asking where Ryan is live right now. He is over on the main channel, but we are staying right here with this cell, because Mecklenburg County is already reporting over 6,000 power outages, and official reports just to the south confirm trees are already down. We have about 24 minutes remaining on this warning. To the three of y'all watching us from right inside this warning polygon, please play it safe. Get to an interior room on the lowest floor and stay alert. We are breaking in to let you know that a new severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued for eastern Montana. This watch affects about 49,000 people across counties like Valley, Roosevelt, and Richland, and it is set to remain active for the next 6 hours and 38 minutes until 11 p.m. tonight. We'll be tracking these storms closely, so keep it right here for the very latest. 31 of you are watching us right now from directly inside this active tornado warning in western Kentucky and southern Illinois, and you need to be in your safe place this very second. The radar-indicated rotation is sliding east at 30 miles per hour, packing the potential for a tornado near Reedland and Brookport, crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 2 and 14. With only about 6 minutes left on this warning, do not take any chances. Get down to the lowest floor, find an interior room, and stay away from all windows until this passes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'm looking at I-95 at the Acosta Collector in Jacksonville. Pavement's wet and slick under the overpass, though traffic's still rolling fine. That severe warning is active for Duval County with 60-mile-an-hour winds pushing south. Dew points in the low 80s out there, just absolute soup. Keep it slow on the interstate. We are continuing to track radar-indicated wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour and penny-sized hail cutting across eastern North Carolina. This line of storms is pushing east, putting communities like New Bern, Havelock, James City, Trent Woods, and River Bend directly in its path. If you are in these areas, please get indoors and move to an interior room on the lowest floor right now. These 60-mile-per-hour winds are strong enough to damage roofs, siding, and knock down tree limbs. This warning remains active for about 35 more minutes. We have some breaking weather news coming in. A brand new tornado warning has just been issued for parts of southern Illinois and western Kentucky, and we need to get you to safety right now. Forecasters have detected radar-indicated rotation from 2 severe storms capable of producing a tornado. This warning is active for the next 49 minutes, putting about 52,000 people in the path of danger. If you are in Paducah, Calvert City, Reedland, or Ledbetter, the storm will be near you around 5:30 p.m. It will reach the land between the lakes area around 5:40 p.m. and DeMumbers Bay Campground by 5:50 p.m. If a tornado touches down, flying debris will be life-threatening to anyone without shelter, and mobile homes will face severe damage. Get to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately.
Let's drop back in on Wyoming, where we are keeping a close eye on that high-wind severe storm in Fremont County. This is an ongoing warning, with only about 4 minutes left on the clock, but this cell is still packing a serious punch. We have already seen observed wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour with this line as it races northeast at 60 miles per hour. That dangerous wind field is pushing right through Hidden Valley and Boise State Park, stretching from Ocean Lake down to just northeast of Riverton. With a considerable damage threat like this, those winds can easily snap tree limbs and damage roofs, so please stay inside and away from windows until this line passes. Staring at a hazy Emerald Isle beach east, where the surf's looking rough with some prominent whitecaps. Despite that soup, we've still got folks hanging out on the sand near that lifeguard stand. Carteret County is under a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds heading this way. Probably time to fold up that blue tent and get inside. New faces on the grid tonight. Jaden's joined the lineup. Top left, Montgomery is our Nebraska outlier, cruising through Oshkosh under blue sky and fair weather coup. Clean, calm, completely separate from what's brewing up north. Top right, Adam's rolling the plains east of Faith. Audio's muted on his feed. Text overlay says so. But the sky ahead of him is mostly clear with distant clouds building. He and Jaden are practically on top of each other, both anchored right around Faith, both inside Tornado Watch 406. Bottom left, Jaden's got something interesting on his horizon, what looks like a distant precip core sitting out there. Worth watching. And bottom right, Kopic's already on the radar app, showing a line of storms taking shape. That's the whole story right there. 3 chasers in Meade and Perkins counties. Tornado Watch 406 active until midnight central. And Brandon's already sniffing the line. Things are starting to move. We are staying glued to that catastrophic flooding situation unfolding in southwestern Indiana. This is an active flash flood emergency for eastern Gibson County and west central Pike County, and it remains a particularly dangerous situation. Emergency management has already confirmed water rescues are underway and floodwaters are entering homes in Oakland City. Between 4 and 10 inches of rain have already fallen, and we could see another 1 to 2 inches on top of that. If you are in Oakland City, Petersburg, Winslow, or Francisco, seek higher ground immediately and do not travel. We have about 1 hour and 49 minutes remaining on this warning. To the one viewer watching us from right inside this danger zone, please stay off the roads and stay safe. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to follow those 2 dangerous storms showing radar-indicated rotation, with about 45 minutes remaining on the warning. This system is capable of producing flying debris, tree damage, and serious damage to mobile homes. If you are in Paducah, Calvert City, Reedland, or Ledbetter, you need to be in shelter immediately as this heads your way around 5:30 p.m. Land between the lakes, your turn is around 5:40 p.m., and Demumbers Bay Campground around 5:50 p.m. Get to your safe place now, an interior room or basement on the lowest floor. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Y'all, the National Weather Service has just issued a new tornado warning that includes parts of McCracken, Marshall, Livingston, and Lyon counties in Kentucky, plus Massac and Pope counties in Illinois. We are tracking radar-indicated rotation moving east at roughly 25 miles per hour, and this warning is in effect for the next 45 minutes. Looking closely at the radar, we are seeing intense heavy rain cores pushing into the area, though thankfully, the wind field is still fairly broad without a tight rotational couplet right this second. However, you cannot wait to see if a funnel drops, especially if you are near Paducah Tillman High School or the Baptist Health Paducah Hospital. This dangerous storm is heading straight toward Calvert City, meaning folks at the Calvert City Convalescent Nursing Home need to be ready to protect themselves from dangerous flying debris and potential tree damage. To the 46 of our viewers watching right now from inside this warning polygon, especially those of you around Paducah and Calvert City, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible immediately. Get to an interior bathroom or closet on the lowest floor, cover your head, and stay put until this threat passes. Looking at the Bogue Inlet Fishing Pier in Emerald Isle, and honestly, the ocean is looking pretty angry with those whitecaps. They've got the red flag flying for dangerous surf, but naturally some folks are still waiting right by the pilings. Listen, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning active here in Carteret County. Storms are only 30 minutes out, so let's wrap up the beach day. Two-inch hail was reported 1 mile south-southeast of Bell Creek, Montana, a few minutes ago. Golf ball-sized hail hit 2 miles east of Biddle, Montana, about 10 minutes ago. Caitlin in Paducah, Kentucky, captured some incredibly intense video of what looks like a possible tornado or very low circulation spinning near a rainy intersection. Thank you so much for sharing this first-hand look with us, Caitlin, and please stay safe out there. Looking at Lake Barkley from the Green Turtle Bay Marina in Grand Rivers, where rain is splattering the lens over the boat stacks. This exact spot is under an active tornado warning right now. Rotation is tracking east from Paducah, so get to shelter if you're in the area. For a tighter local focus, head to the Y'allbot channel and find the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. A slow-moving, hail-producing storm is drifting through eastern Montana. Right now, this system is near Forsyth in Rosebud County, creeping northeast at only 8 miles per hour toward Angela, Montana. Radar shows a high probability of large hail, potentially up to golf ball size. Because of its slow pace, this storm will linger over affected areas. If you are in Rosebud County, protect your vehicles now and stay indoors until this core passes. In northeast Florida, we are watching a strong storm pushing through St. Johns County near Fruit Cove. It is traveling south-southwest at 25 miles per hour, heading in the direction of Green Cove Springs and eventually Palatka, Florida. A special weather statement is active here. Expect wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour alongside some small, penny-sized hail as this core passes. If you are in Green Cove Springs, go ahead and step inside to stay ahead of these gusty winds and heavy rain. Welcome to the Weather Fam, Katie. That extra supporter badge is a great look on a wild night like this, so settle in and stay safe out there. Watching eastern Tennessee closely right now, where a heavy rainmaker is churning through Loudoun County. This storm is currently sitting near Philadelphia, Tennessee, drifting east-southeast at 17 miles per hour, heading towards Sweetwater. While it is elevated, it's showing some mid-level rotation and dumping torrential rainfall under an active flood watch. If you're in Sweetwater, expect some sudden downpours and lightning shortly. For a closer local look at this and other activity across the area, head over to the Y'allbot channel and check out the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Checking Ken Lake Marina on Kentucky Lake. It looks calm on the docks by that silver boat, but look at those dark clouds building in the background. Marshall County is under a tornado warning. This cell is tracking east from Paducah right toward land between the lakes. If you're out here, get off the water and get to shelter now.
The timing of this setup is critical, with the peak supercell window active right now through mid-evening. As we transition past sunset, these isolated cells will merge into a fast-moving, destructive squall line rolling east through the Dakotas overnight. We're seeing our weather intensity score sit at a very elevated 127 right now, reflecting these active, high-impact storms pushing through the region. Make sure your severe weather alerts are turned on and your devices are charged before you head to bed tonight. I'll be right here in the Weather House lab keeping my digital eyes locked on the velocity radar scans. If you want a tighter, local Kentucky and Tennessee view of the active flash flooding down south, go to the YALLBot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. A strengthening storm is pushing slowly through central Florida right now, currently sitting near Davenport in Osceola County, Florida. This system is drifting southeast at just 10 miles per hour, heading directly toward Kissimmee and eventually
A new
Point
tornado
Siena.
warning has been
This
issued.
storm is growing taller and gaining energy as it moves. A special weather statement is in effect for wind gusts up to 55 miles per hour, and a flood advisory is active for the torrential rainfall. If you are in Kissimmee or Point Siena, expect gusty winds and quick street flooding shortly. Step indoors to stay ahead of it. Got a hazy look at Atlantic Beach, North Carolina, where salt spray has the lens pretty fogged up. You can see that red warning flag flying high. Carteret County is actually under a severe thunderstorm warning, with 60-mile-an-hour winds pushing east. A few folks are still strolling past the empty volleyball nets, but it's definitely time to head inside. Our live signal board shows 505 of you checking in on the ground, packed heaviest with 231 in Kentucky, 41 in Tennessee, and 40 in Indiana. A highly alarming 190 of you are sitting directly inside active warning polygons right now. If you are under these tornado warnings, drop the stream and get to your safe space immediately. Hold on. We have a viewer in the Paducah area checking in, saying they are going to the roof. Absolutely not. Get off that roof right now and get to your safe space. You are under an active tornado warning, with rotating storms right on top of you, plus a severe hail core just 2 miles to your west. Lowest floor, interior room, right now. Speaking of staying safe, our viewer hunkered down in Calvert City is doing exactly the right thing. You are dead center of this active tornado warning until 6:15 p.m., with rotation right on your doorstep and a nasty hailstorm just 2 miles to your west-northwest. Stay put in your interior room, keep those helmets on, and do not budge. We have a second warned storm already active just to your west, near the airport. Sliding just west into McCracken County, we have a check-in from Bethel Tabernacle on the south side of Paducah. You are directly inside this active tornado warning until 6:15 p.m., with a rotating storm right on exit 7 and a severe hail core just 4 miles to your northwest. Get into your safe space immediately and stay off the roads, as flash flooding is already submerging streets across the county. Big thanks to the 505 of you giving us that critical ground truth right now. If you want to help us map these storms, open up the WeatherWise app and share your location so we can push past 600 of you on the board. We have another look at the active weather in Paducah, Kentucky, where Holly captured this video, the striking storm base lowering heading northeast toward Ledbetter. Thank you for sharing this crucial update with us, Holly, and please keep staying safe. We're looking back at the boat stacks over at Green Turtle Bay Marina in Grand Rivers. Rain is definitely splattering the lens now, and that concrete is soaked. It looks quiet in the frame, but don't let the calm fool you. We've got active tornado and flash flood warnings blanketing this exact area. If you're nearby, stay inside and stay safe. A non-thunderstorm wind gust of 80 miles per hour was clocked 11 miles southeast of Weldon, California, a few minutes ago at the Bird Springs Pass Mesonet Station. A flash flood 1 mile south of Mount Carmel, Illinois was reported a few minutes ago, with law enforcement confirming water over West 5th Street. If you want a tighter local focus on the active weather across Kentucky and Tennessee, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated rotation spinning its way eastward, with just about 17 minutes remaining on this warning. If you are in Paducah, Metropolis, West Paducah, or near the Barkley Regional Airport, this dangerous storm is heading directly your way and is expected to arrive by 5:40 p.m., with Joppa also in the path. Flying debris will be dangerous to anyone caught without shelter, and mobile homes could be severely damaged. Please, get to your safe place right now, an interior room or basement on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, and stay away from windows. Grid's got 4 panels up right now. Top left, Montgomery's our Nebraska outlier, burning highway under fair weather cumulus in Garden County, completely separated from the action up north. Not a threat in sight. Top right, Kopek's rolling through Prairie City in Perkins County. Blue skies, in-cab camera showing he's got company. He's inside the tornado watch and about 42 miles from the nearest severe thunderstorm warning, so he's not just sightseeing. Now the bottom panels, those are your money shots. Corey Gherkin, bottom left, is pushing toward a large, dark cumulonimbus out of Faith. That precipitation core is visible. Rain's already in frame. He's on it. Bottom right, Jaden Pappenheim has the cleaner view. Parked out in a grassy field, wooden fence, same storm sitting on his horizon from a different angle. Those two are working the same cell from different vantage points. The atmosphere finally decided to show up in Meade County. Keep your eyes on those bottom panels. Y'all, we are tracking a newly issued tornado warning for southern Massac County in Illinois and northern McCracken County in Kentucky. This dangerous storm is moving east at 20 miles per hour, and you have about 17 minutes until this warning expires. Looking closely at the path, this storm is bearing down on several critical facilities, including the Southgate Healthcare Center nursing home up in Metropolis, Illinois, as well as Paducah Tillman High School and the Baptist Health Paducah Hospital down in Kentucky. Our latest velocity radar scans are showing a broad sweep of winds moving west to east across the area, and while we aren't seeing a tight area of rotation right this second, you must continue to treat this radar-indicated threat seriously. If this storm does spin up, these neighborhoods need to be braced for dangerous flying debris, snapped trees, and severe damage to mobile homes. To the 25 of you watching us live from right inside this warning polygon around Paducah and Metropolis, I need you to get to your basement or lowest interior room away from windows right now. If you want a tighter local focus as this storm moves through, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Y'all, we have a dangerous situation unfolding right now with a newly issued tornado warning for west central Clackamas County, specifically targeting the Molalla area. Weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud with this storm, which is tracking southeast at 20 miles per hour. You have exactly 31 minutes until this warning expires at 4:15 p.m. Pacific time. Zooming into the warning polygon around Molalla, this storm is tracking right over several local schools and critical community facilities. If you are at the Woodside Post-Acute Nursing Home, Molalla High School, or near the outdoor stadium at the Molalla Buckaroo Rodeo Association, you are directly in the crosshairs. Everyone in these neighborhoods needs to brace for flying debris and potential damage to roofs, vehicles, and especially mobile homes. Whether you are near the local fire stations or the Skydive Oregon Airport, do not wait to seek shelter. If you are anywhere in Molalla, especially near the high school or the Woodside Post-Acute facility, drop what you are doing and get to an interior room on your lowest floor right now. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, and stay away from windows until this dangerous storm passes. Look at downtown Forsyth, Montana. We've still got dry pavement by the Roxy Theater, but those nasty dark clouds in the background are telling the real story. Southern Rosebud County is under a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds pushing this way. This calm before the storm is definitely not going to last. Checking in on Queen Elizabeth Avenue in Manteo, where the pavement is looking slick. We've got a pedestrian out there braving the rain in a blue poncho, and a white pickup truck rolling slowly past. Dare County is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 tonight. This DABE setup is just the preview before that main line of storms approaches from the west. To the 29 of you watching us right now from inside this warning polygon in southern Illinois and western Kentucky, listen to me closely. We have a severe storm spinning near Barkley Regional Airport, showing radar-indicated rotation, capable of producing a tornado at any second. This is heading east at 20 miles per hour, putting West Paducah, Metropolis, and Paducah directly in the path by 5:40 p.m., with Joppa up next. Put down your phone, grab your kids or pets, and get to the lowest floor of your building in an interior closet or bathroom right now. We are cutting in quickly to bring you some breaking weather news. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southwestern South Dakota. Forecasters have radar indicated a severe storm capable of pushing out 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and dropping quarter-size hail. This warning is in effect for the next 26 minutes and covers about 5,500 people in south-central Custer and northeastern Fall River counties. The storm is moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, heading directly toward Hot Springs, Oral, Buffalo Gap, Smithwick, Maverick Junction, Angostura Reservoir, Cold Brook Reservoir, and Cascade Falls. You can expect damage to roofs, siding, trees, and vehicles. If you are out on Angostura Reservoir, get off the water and get inside a safe shelter immediately. Let's circle back to that highly unusual situation in the Pacific Northwest, where we are continuing to track an active tornado warning for Clackamas County, Oregon. This is a radar-indicated threat, but weather spotters did report a funnel cloud with this cell as it pushes southeast at 20 miles per hour right over Molalla. We have 36 of you sharing your locations in Oregon on the WeatherWise app right now, staring at a hazard you don't see out there every day. This storm is capable of producing a tornado at any moment, risking damage to roofs, vehicles, and mobile homes for the 14,000 folks in this warned area. You have about 26 minutes remaining on this warning, so if you are in Molalla or nearby in west central Clackamas County, do not take chances. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, put a few walls between you and the outside, and stay safe. That classic red, white, and blue water tower on the horizon tells us we are looking at Leachfield, Kentucky. It is completely quiet on this camera right now under a hazy gray sky. But don't let the stillness fool you. Grayson County is under a severe thunderstorm watch, and we have some serious flash flood warnings boxed in on almost every side. Y'all, welcome to the Tornado Warning Tour. We're kicking it off with radar-indicated rotation in southern Massac County, Illinois, and northern McCracken County, Kentucky. 35,000 folks in the path. This storm is near Barkley Regional Airport right now, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Paducah, Metropolis, West Paducah, and the airport are all expected around 5:40 p.m. CDT, with Joppa up after that. Flying debris will be dangerous to anyone without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Roofs, windows, and vehicles at risk. Tree damage likely. You have 9 minutes left until 6 p.m. CDT, so take cover now in a basement or lowest interior room. We are interrupting our current coverage because a brand new tornado warning has just been issued for western Kentucky. Let's get right to the details. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Livingston County and northwestern Marshall County in western Kentucky. This is a radar-indicated tornado, meaning rotation has been spotted on radar, and it is active for the next 23 minutes. Nearly 6,000 people are in the path of this dangerous storm. If you are caught outside, flying debris will be extremely dangerous. Mobile homes could be heavily damaged or destroyed, and we're looking at likely tree and roof damage. This storm is moving east, and it is going to be near Calvert City around 5:55 p.m. Grand Rivers is also in the line of fire, and this includes Interstate 24 between mile markers 28 and 33. If you are in these areas, please seek safe shelter immediately. We will keep you updated here on the national stream, but if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We're looking live at Green Turtle Bay Marina in Grand Rivers, and you can see those muddy floodwaters creeping up around the base of the boat storage. Rain is actively coating the lens, and for good reason. This exact spot is under an active tornado warning right now. If you're in Grand Rivers or Calvert City, get to your safe place immediately. My display is tracking 572 of your live reports on the ground, piled up with 223 in Kentucky, 40 in Tennessee, and 38 out in Oregon. We have a highly dangerous situation with 129 of you currently sitting inside active warning polygons. So please drop what you are doing, get to shelter, and stay safe. Let's zoom directly into southern Massac County in Illinois, where we have a viewer right in the path of an active tornado warning. A strong, rotating storm is just 3.5 miles to your west-southwest, pushing east toward Metropolis. If you are in this area, stop watching this stream. Get to your basement or an interior room immediately, and protect yourself from flying debris. Crossing the Ohio River into Paducah, Kentucky, we have a viewer right in the crosshairs of this exact same tornadic cell. It is tracking directly over Barkley Regional Airport right now, and with WPSD already evacuating their downtown studios, you must get to your safe space immediately. Do not worry about the roads. They are already flooding nearby anyway. Just shelter in place and stay safe. We have another viewer checked in right here in McCracken County, also directly inside this active tornado warning until 6 p.m. This is a life-threatening situation with radar-indicated rotation tracked right near Barkley Regional Airport, moving east at 20 miles per hour. So you must remain in your safe space on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Do not attempt to travel. Flash flooding is already inundating roads near Gatewood Drive and Information Age Park, and a severe thunderstorm watch keeps the threat alive well into the evening. Want to get your own dot on this map to help us track these storms? Grab the free WeatherWise app right now using the QR code on your screen or the link below. Tap that yellow menu button, switch on Y'all mode, scroll down for the quick verification, and share your approximate location to join the live feed. Huge shout to the 572 legends currently pinned on my screen, keeping everyone informed. We are just 28 spots away from hitting our 600 user target, so get on the map and help us track this. Y'all, we have a dangerous situation unfolding right now with a new tornado warning for west central Clackamas County in northwestern Oregon. Weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud with this storm, which is directly over Molalla and moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. You have about 21 minutes until this warning expires, so please treat this as an immediate threat. We are tracking this severe threat right through the heart of Molalla, potentially bringing roof and vehicle damage to several sensitive facilities. If you are near the Woodside Post-Acute Nursing Home or the Molalla High School campus, this storm is right on your doorstep. The threat also extends out toward the Molalla Buckaroo Rodeo Association Stadium and emergency hubs like the Molalla Police Department. Anyone in this part of Clackamas County needs to brace for dangerous flying debris and high winds. If you are anywhere in Molalla, especially near the local schools or the Skydive Oregon Airport, get to an interior room on your lowest floor, away from windows, right now. Do not wait to step outside and look for a funnel. Take cover immediately to protect yourself from flying debris. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated rotation in western Kentucky, and if you are in southern Livingston or northern Marshall counties, you have about 21 minutes left on this warning. This storm is moving east at 25 miles per hour, putting Calvert City directly in its path around 5:55 p.m., with Grand Rivers just behind it. This track also crosses Interstate 24 between mile markers 28 and 33. Because of the risk of flying debris and severe damage to mobile homes, you need to be in your safe place right now. An interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows. We will keep you updated right here on our national feed. But if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Right now, 25 of you are watching this stream from inside a red polygon in western Kentucky and southern Illinois, and you need to listen up. We have active radar-indicated rotation spinning near Barkley Regional Airport, moving east at 20 miles per hour. That puts West Paducah, Metropolis, and Paducah directly in the crosshairs by 5:40 p.m., with Joppa up next. Don't wait around to see it. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, find an interior room like a closet or bathroom, and stay away from windows. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Checking back on Forsyth, Montana, where everything still looks calm right past the CarQuest and the Roxy Theater. Pavement's dry for now, but those dark, threatening skies in the background aren't playing around. Chat is calling the setup out here spicy. And honestly, with this kind of high-end hail threat looming, they're spot on. We have 11 of our viewers directly in harm's way inside this newly issued warning in western Kentucky, and you need to act right now. A tornadic storm is spinning over Ledbetter near Reedland, pushing east at 25 miles per hour. Calvert City, you are directly in the path of this threat around 5:55 p.m., with the storm heading toward Grand Rivers and crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 28 and 33. Some of our folks in chat are reporting that the sirens are not sounding in Calvert City, so please do not wait for an audible warning to protect yourself. If you are in this polygon, move to the lowest floor, get into an interior room like a closet or bathroom, and stay away from windows. Grids shifted since last check. Montgomery's out, and Corey Gherkin slides into that top left seat. He's pushing toward a dark storm base out of Faith. Rain already on the windshield. That cell is real, and it's close. Severe thunderstorm warning sitting just 8 miles from him. Top right, Adam Lucio's on a dirt road east of Faith with his hail guard installed. That's not a coincidence. The mesoscale discussion is calling for up to 3.5 inches, and Adam came prepared. Bottom left, Kopic's our outlier tonight.
A new tornado warning
He's about
has been
35
issued.
miles north up in Bison, pulled up his radar app showing the full warning picture. He's watching for new development along that trough axis, not chasing the same cell. Smart positioning. Bottom right, Jaden Pappenheim's got the cleanest storm view on the grid right now, driving straight up at precipitation core from a different angle than Corey. Those two are working the same storm from separate approaches. Tapes above 3,000, photographs are tightening through the next hour. Still quiet on the pavement out in Forsyth, Montana, but look at that bruised cloud deck stacking up behind the Roxy Theater. The street itself is completely dry for now, but southern Rosebud County has an active severe warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds. That system is tracking northeast right toward town, so this peaceful view definitely has a clock on it. Radar indicates this storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail as it pushes northeast. Colstrip, you are directly in the path, with the core of this storm expected to reach you around 5:10 p.m. You need to get inside a sturdy building right now and stay away from windows. These winds can damage trees and roofs, and that hail will easily dent vehicles. We have about 31 minutes remaining on this warning, which runs until 5:30. Flash flood was reported a few minutes ago, 2 miles northeast of Fort Knox, Kentucky, where the intersection of Eisenhower Avenue and Wilson Road is completely underwater and impassable. For a tighter local focus on this active Ohio Valley setup, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream, with hashtag KYTN in the title. Our focus shifts to eastern North Carolina, where a dusty storm is pushing through Craven County. Right now, the cell is near New Bern, tracking southeast at 20 miles per hour. It's heading directly toward Havelock and will eventually reach Newport, North Carolina. While the core is elevated, it is capable of dropping some hail and kicking up wind gusts near 50 miles per hour. If you're in Havelock or Newport, secure any loose outdoor items and plan to step inside before. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new tornado warning has just been issued, and we need to get you the details right now. The National Weather Service has placed southeastern Massac County in southern Illinois and central McCracken County in western Kentucky under a tornado warning for the next 41 minutes. Radar-indicated rotation has been detected on a storm near Metropolis, moving east at 20 miles per hour. There are about 17,000 people inside this warning zone. If you are in Brookport, Illinois, or Paducah, Kentucky, this dangerous storm is heading your way and will be near you around 6:05 p.m. Flying debris will be extremely dangerous to anyone caught outside, and major damage to mobile homes, roofs, and trees is expected. If you are in the path of this storm, please get to a safe interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately. Out at the Duke Marine Lab dock in Beaufort, North Carolina, it's a picture-perfect evening. Calm waters, a scenic sunset sky framing that research vessel, and zero drama on the water. But keep an eye out. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch active for the area until 9 tonight. This quiet coast has some storm clusters heading its way. We are keeping our eyes locked on western Kentucky, where that dangerous tornado warning has just been continued. Radar-indicated rotation is still spinning right over Calvert City as this storm pushes east, meaning you need to stay in your safe shelter. The core of this storm is moving through Calvert City right around 6:05 p.m., and it is heading toward Grand Rivers next, crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 28 and 33. High winds could send debris flying and damage roofs, trees, and mobile homes, so do not take any chances. We have about 11 minutes remaining on this warning. Keep hunkered down on the lowest floor of a sturdy building until the threat passes. We are tracking an ongoing tornado warning for southeastern Livingston and northwestern Marshall counties in Kentucky until 6:15 p.m. Central Time, which gives you about 11 minutes until it expires. The storm was located near Calvert City, moving east at 25 miles per hour with radar-indicated rotation. While our latest radar scan shows a broader wind field right now, this storm still carries a dangerous threat of flying debris and tree damage. Zooming in on the warned area, this dangerous storm is tracking aggressively toward Calvert City and Grand Rivers. If you are at the Calvert City Convalescent Center Nursing Home, South Livingston Elementary School up in Smithland, or the Gilbertsville Fire Department, you need to be bracing for potential roof damage and flying debris right now. The threat also covers anyone near Calvert City Elementary and the local police department, where heavy rain and intense winds are sweeping through. To the 11 viewers watching us right now from inside this exact warning polygon around Calvert City and Grand Rivers, you need to be in your safe space on the lowest floor away from windows immediately. For a tighter local focus on this storm, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated rotation moving east from Metropolis, and if you are in Paducah or Brookport, this storm is pushing directly into your area right now, around 6:05 p.m. We have about 39 minutes left on this tornado warning, so please get to your safe place immediately on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows. Flying debris will be a major hazard, and mobile homes in this path will face severe damage, so do not wait to see a tornado before you seek shelter. Protect yourselves, and we will keep you updated as this moves through. We have a brand new tornado warning to dive into for southeastern Massac County in Illinois and central McCracken County in Kentucky. A severe storm with radar-indicated rotation was located over Metropolis, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This warning is in effect for another 37 minutes, so you need to be taking this seriously right now. Looking at the velocity radar, we are seeing a broad sweep of winds moving west to east across the area, and while there is no tight couplet visible yet, this storm has enough rotation to trigger the warning. If you are at the Southgate Healthcare Center nursing home in Metropolis, Illinois, you need to be securing your residence immediately. This threat also tracks right into Paducah, Kentucky, where places like the McCracken Regional Juvenile Detention Center and Paducah Fire Department Station 1 need to brace for possible flying debris and roof damage. The danger extends across the river into Brookport, so please do not wait for visual confirmation to take cover. For the 6 of you watching us right now, from inside this warning polygon near Paducah and Metropolis, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible immediately. Once you are safe, if you want a tighter local focus on this storm, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We're focusing our attention on northwest South Dakota now, where Ryan Hall is tracking some active radar signatures near the Montana border. Right now, storm cell C7 is sitting directly over Harding County, not long after a funnel cloud was reported just upstream in Montana. To give folks in Buffalo some extra lead time, we've issued a low-confidence tornado Y'all watch until 5:38 p.m. Mountain. This is just our team's early heads-up that future warnings might be needed, not a replacement for official NWS alerts, and we'll keep monitoring it closely. Right now, 11 of our viewers in Western Kentucky are directly inside this active tornado warning, and you need to take shelter immediately. A rotating storm is moving through the Calvert City area right now, pushing east at 25 miles per hour.
Warning has been issued.
Grand Rivers and anyone traveling along Interstate 24 between mile markers 28 and 33 are next in line over the next 5 minutes. Do not wait for visual confirmation. Get to the lowest floor of your home, in an interior room away from windows, and cover your head. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with We are breaking into our programming because a brand new tornado warning has just been issued for Western Kentucky. We need to get straight to this. The Weather Service has detected radar-indicated rotation on a storm capable of wrapping up a tornado near Calvert City. This warning is in effect for the next 34 minutes, putting about 9,600 people in Livingston, Marshall, and Lyon counties on high alert. If you are in the path, here is your timeline. The storm will be near Eddyville, the Land Between the Lakes area, and DeMumbers Bay Campground around 6:15 p.m., and then near Cravens Bay Campground around 6:20 p.m. Grand Rivers and Cuttawa are also directly in the path of this storm. Flying debris will be dangerous, and mobile homes could be heavily damaged or destroyed. Get to your safe place immediately, lowest floor, away from windows, and protect yourself. A tornado is on the ground, right now 3 miles north-northwest of Grand Rivers, Kentucky, confirmed by a spotter at 7:04 p.m. The same tornado was also observed at 6:59 p.m., continuing its track through Livingston County. Another visual confirmation of this tornado came in from the same area at 6:58 p.m.
The initial report of this tornado touchdown was logged just seconds earlier at 6:58 p.m. Welcome to the Weather Fam, Kim. You jumped into extra supporter on one of the wildest nights of the year, so grab a seat and stay safe out there. We are monitoring a developing storm in Osceola County, Florida, that is showing signs of rapid growth. Currently positioned near Kissimmee, this system is drifting slowly northwest at only 7 miles per hour, tracking toward the Orlando area. Our instruments show the storm's core is gathering strength quickly, bringing a threat of quarter-sized hail and wind gusts reaching 50 miles per hour. Because of its slow movement, these heavy downpours and gusty winds will linger over the same neighborhoods. If you are in this path between Kissimmee and Orlando, Florida, make plans to head indoors now. To the 6 of you watching us right now from inside this tornado warning polygon in southern Illinois and western Kentucky, you are in the immediate path of a rotating storm. Right now, radar indicates a dangerous circulation over Metropolis, pushing east at 20 miles per hour. This is tracking directly toward Brookport and Paducah, and it is crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 1 and 3 in Kentucky and 36 and 38 in Illinois by 6:05 p.m. Central Time. If you are in Paducah, Brookport, or anywhere within this warning, do not wait. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, in an interior room away from windows, and cover your head. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that tight radar-indicated rotation spinning east through western Kentucky. If you are in Eddyville, the Land Between the Lakes area, or Demumbers Bay campground, this dangerous storm is pushing in right now and will be overhead by 6:15 p.m., followed by Cravens Bay campground around 6:20 p.m. You must take shelter immediately on the lowest floor of a sturdy building and stay away from windows. Flying debris will be a major hazard, and mobile homes are simply not safe. We still have about 31 minutes left on this warning, so please stay put until this threat passes. We're back over Forsyth, Montana, where things are still pretty quiet, right past the Roxy Theater. Traffic's moving fine on dry pavement, but those deep, dark clouds in the background are a solid reminder of that severe thunderstorm watch. No rain yet, but the sky is definitely watching and waiting. Four panels, one storm system. All 4 of these guys are converging on the same cell out of western South Dakota. Top left, Corey's stationary out in the grassy field near Faith. That dark storm base is sitting right on his horizon. No rain yet at his position, but it's coming. Top right, Jaden's already in it, driving straight at that core on a paved highway, raindrops on the windshield, storm base filling the frame ahead of him. Those two are practically parked on top of each other, less than a mile apart. Bottom left, Adam's the odd one out. Partly cloudy skies, quiet field. Looks like he's sitting south of the action right now, waiting for it to come to him. Audio's muted on his feed. Bottom right, Kopic's rolling northwest toward that same dark base, with rain on the glass too. He's got company in the cab. Worth noting, the Rapid City radar is offline right now, so visual confirmation from these 4 is genuinely the best data we've got on this storm. Let's check back in on the boat stacks at Green Turtle Bay Marina in Grand Rivers. We've still got rainwater splattering the camera lens, and the concrete is looking pretty slick. But thankfully, things have calmed down quite a bit. The boats are resting easy on the racks, and we aren't seeing any signs of severe weather drama out here right now. We are tracking a new radar-indicated tornado warning moving east at 25 miles per hour across western Kentucky, specifically targeting southeastern Livingston, north-central Marshall, and Lyon counties. This storm brings a serious threat of flying debris and tree damage.
and you have 29 minutes left on this warning to take action. Let's zoom right into the path of this storm, which has already triggered tornado reports just a few miles north-northwest of Grand Rivers. Our current radar shows a broad sweep of heavy rain and intense storm cores pushing eastward, directly threatening highly populated facilities like the Kentucky State Penitentiary in Eddyville and the Lake Barkley Health and Rehab Nursing Home in Cuttawa. If you are around the Grand Lakes Fire District stations in Grand Rivers, expect incredibly dangerous conditions and brace for potential structural damage. To the 9 of y'all watching right now from inside this warning polygon, especially those of you near Eddyville and Cuttawa, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible right now. Get to a basement or an interior windowless room immediately and protect your head from flying debris. If you are along the Ohio River near Paducah, please stay in your safe space because that tornado warning remains in effect for another 28 minutes. We are still dealing with radar-indicated rotation on a storm that was just sitting over Brookport. This is tracking east, putting Paducah directly in the line of fire by around 6:20 p.m. The hazards here remain serious, flying debris will be dangerous, and mobile homes could face severe damage, so please stay in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building until this passes. We are tracking an urgent radar-indicated tornado warning right over Brookport, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This dangerous storm is crossing through southeastern Massac County in Illinois and east-central McCracken County down in Kentucky. You have about 28 minutes left on this warning until it expires at 6:45 p.m. Central Time. Zooming in on the radar, we are seeing broken rain bands pushing toward Paducah, and while the velocity scan shows broad winds without a super tight rotation right this second, you must treat this seriously. If you are at the Southgate Healthcare Center Nursing Home in Metropolis, Illinois, you need to be enacting your severe weather protocols immediately. Across the river in Kentucky, this threat path includes the McCracken Regional Juvenile Detention Center and anyone near Paducah Fire Department Station 1. Anyone in these areas should brace for dangerous flying debris, roof damage, and snapped trees as this pushes east. To the one viewer watching us right now from inside this warning polygon down in Kentucky, please get to your safe space immediately. Lowest floor, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible to protect yourself from flying debris. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view of this storm, go to the YALLBot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBot stream with hashtag TYTN in the title. We are looking live at Ken Lake Marina on Kentucky Lake, and things are getting real. See that flag whipping straight out? That's a sudden gust front hitting, and those dark clouds behind the sailboats mean business. This area is under an active tornado warning, and there's actually someone still sitting out on that dock. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for northeastern Montana. This is a radar-indicated storm carrying 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, and it is active for the next 55 minutes. About 950 people are in the warning area across Wibaw, Dawson, and Richland counties. If you are in Wibaw, Intake, Hodges, St. Philip, or Yates, please head indoors now to protect yourself from damaging winds and hail. We are tracking 380 ground truth reports from the field, loaded heaviest with 162 in Kentucky, 32 in Tennessee, and 22 in Indiana. A massive 52 of you are sitting directly inside active warning zones right now, including these tornado warnings. So stop looking at your screens and get to shelter immediately. Let's check on Cuttawa, Kentucky, where a viewer in Lyon County is asking if it is safe to finish cooking stir-fry. Absolutely not. Turn off the stove and get to your safe place immediately. You are under a tornado warning until 6:45 p.m., with a confirmed tornado reported just minutes ago near Grand Rivers, and a severe storm with active hail signatures is right on your doorstep.
Right down the road in Eddyville, another viewer is asking for a sitrep. You are in the exact same tornado warning, with a radar-tracked storm packing half-inch hail sitting just 3 miles to your west and closing in fast. With a confirmed tornado already reported on the ground just down the highway near Grand Rivers, you need to stop typing and get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now. And finally, we just got another live location ping right in the bullseye of Katawa, where that confirmed tornado threat is active. You have a nasty storm packing half-inch hail sitting less than 4 miles to your west, on top of major flash flooding, already turning roads into rivers. Get to your basement or interior room immediately and stay put until this warning clears at 6:45. We have 380 active spotters pinned on our radar map, and I want to see 500 of you on here before these cells clear, so open weatherwise and toggle that location share. For the folks in the path right now, get a tighter local view by heading to the Y'allbot channel and switching to the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream. Just look for hashtag TYTN in the live title. Green Turtle Bay Marina in Grand Rivers, where heavy rain is actively coating the lens. While the boat stacks themselves look quiet, this remains an incredibly dangerous situation. We had a confirmed tornado on the ground just 3 miles north-northwest of this exact spot minutes ago. If you are in Grand Rivers, Eddyville, or Katawa, please stay in your safe space. To the 7 of y'all watching us from right inside this warning polygon in western Kentucky, you need to take action right now. We have a dangerous storm with a history of a confirmed tornado on the ground just north of Grand Rivers, and it is moving east at 25 miles per hour. It is crossing Eddyville and the land between the lakes area this very second, and is heading directly for Cravens Bay Campground around 6:20 p.m., with Katawa also in the line of fire. If you are in this path, do not wait. Move to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, get into an interior room, and stay away from windows immediately. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's check back in on downtown Forsyth. Pavement's completely dry in front of the Roxy, but look at that bruised, messy sky looming over the railroad tracks. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch until 7 tonight, with some serious hail potential nearby. So enjoy the quiet street while it lasts. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southwestern South Dakota. Radar indicates a strong storm located right over Smithwick, and it is moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so about 6,600 people in places like Hot Springs, Oral, Elricks, and Buffalo Gap need to prepare for potential wind and hail damage. This warning is in effect for the next 35 minutes, so please head indoors and stay safe. Jimmy Pierce over in Gilbertsville, Kentucky, got a front row seat to these dramatic storm clouds rolling right over the Kentucky Dam just minutes ago. Thank you for sharing this powerful look with us, Jimmy, and please stay safe. We are keeping a close eye on the Montana-South Dakota border, where Ryan's low-confidence tornado Y'all Watch remains active for Harding County. This is just our team's early predictive heads-up to give you some extra lead time, and it never replaces or outranks official National Weather Service alerts. Right now, Storm Cell C7 is parked directly over the watch area, with another cell tracking right in, not long after a funnel cloud was reported just upstream in Montana about 34 minutes ago. No official warnings are active here yet, but anyone in Buffalo should stay alert until this expires at 5:38 p.m. Mountain. back at Green Turtle Bay in Grand Rivers. The lens is wet, but the scene looks deceptively quiet. Don't let that fool you. We have an active tornado warning here, with a confirmed tornado reported just 3 miles north-northwest. Seek shelter now if you're in Grand Rivers or Cuttawa. For continuous local coverage, head to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are staying on top of the active weather across the Ohio Valley, specifically monitoring that ongoing flash flood warning for south-central Indiana and central Kentucky. This is a considerable threat, with radar showing heavy rain training over Jasper, Tell City, Corydon, and Brandenburg. This life-threatening flooding hazard remains active for another 4 hours and 5 minutes. To the 5 of y'all watching us from right inside this warning box, please stay safe, stay put, and do not try to drive through any flooded roads tonight. Grids split into 2 completely different weather stories right now. Top left, Sam Dienst is the one to watch. He's stationary in Buffalo with a textbook shelf cloud sitting right on top of him, precipitation core visible, severe thunderstorm warning active at his location. That's the money shot on this grid. The other 3 are a different picture entirely. Adam's top right, pushing through Faith with his hail guard installed, eyeing a distant dark base maybe 50 miles west of him. That's Sam's storm on his horizon. Bottom left, Corey's rolling through Bison under mostly clear skies. Jaden's bottom right, same deal. Open highway, clouds way off in the distance. Those 2 are roughly 45 miles east of where Sam's sitting. Worth flagging, Rapid City radar is offline, so Sam's visual is genuinely the best real-time data we have on that warned storm right now. All 4 are under Tornado Watch 406. The window for supercells and potential tornadoes is still open through the next hour or so. Sam's already in it. Right now, we have 9 of our viewers directly inside this active tornado warning polygon in western Kentucky, and I need you to listen to me very closely. We have a severe storm showing strong rotation near Calvert City, and we've already had spotters report a tornado on the ground just north of Grand Rivers. This dangerous cell is pushing east at 25 miles per hour, which puts Eddyville, the land between the lakes area, and Demembers Bay Campground in the direct path around 6:15 p.m., followed by Cravens Bay Campground around 6:20 p.m. If you are in this area, do not wait. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, find an interior room, and stay completely away from windows right now. Looking live at Ken Lake Marina. It's deceptively calm on the water, but we have an active tornado warning here until 6:45 p.m. A confirmed tornado was reported just minutes ago near Grand Rivers. If you are in Marshall, Livingston, or Lyon counties, get to shelter now. For continuous local coverage, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. I am tracking a dangerous radar-indicated tornado warning moving east at 25 miles per hour through western Kentucky, specifically targeting folks in Lyon, Marshall, and Livingston counties. You have about 16 minutes until this warning expires, so you need to act fast. We actually have 9 of you watching right now from inside this warning box, and I need every single one of you to take this seriously. Looking closely at the locations in danger, this tornadic storm is bearing down directly on the Kentucky State Penitentiary Correctional Facility in Eddyville, as well as the Lake Barkley Health and Rehabilitation Nursing Home in Cuttawa. Our latest radar scans show a distinct heavy precipitation core pushing through this region, bringing the threat of flying debris that will easily tear up roofs, windows, and mobile homes. If you are near the Grand Lake stations over in Grand Rivers, you are also in the crosshairs of these dangerous conditions. Please do not wait to see the storm, especially since we have storm reports of a tornado touching down just 3 miles north-northwest of Grand Rivers a few minutes ago. To our 9 viewers right in the path near Cuttawa and Eddyville, grab your helmets and get to the lowest floor or an interior room of a sturdy building immediately. Do not stay in a mobile home or vehicle, and protect yourself from flying debris until this storm passes. We are still tracking an active tornado warning for southeastern Massac County in Illinois and east-central McCracken County in Kentucky, with about 14 minutes left until it expires at 6:45 p.m. This storm was located right over Brookport, moving east at 20 miles per hour with radar-indicated rotation. If you are in the path, you need to treat this seriously, as flying debris will be extremely dangerous to anyone caught without shelter. Zooming in on the threat zone, this storm is pushing directly through the Brookport and Paducah areas. If you live near Brookport Elementary School or the Brookport Police Department, you are directly in the line of fire for potential roof and tree damage. Across the river in Kentucky, folks near the McCracken County Sheriff's Office and Paducah Fire Department Station 1 need to be hunkered down, as current radar shows a heavy core of rain pushing through just east of town. Please do not wait to see if the weather gets worse, because mobile homes and vehicles are especially vulnerable to these winds. For everyone in Brookport and Paducah, drop what you are doing and get to an interior room or basement immediately. Stay away from windows and protect your head until this tornado warning is clear. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for western South Dakota. Public reports confirm we have observed 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with these storms, which are capable of causing damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This warning affects about 100,000 people, including those in Rapid City, Rapid Valley, and Box Elder, South Dakota. If you are in these areas or traveling along Interstate 90, please head indoors immediately to stay safe. This warning remains in effect for the next 57 minutes. Checking in on the Central City Tower Cam in western Kentucky, and that is one gloomy, bruised sky overhead. We've got raindrops splattering right across the lens, making the roads look slick. Traffic's behaving for now, but with severe watches and serious flash flooding draping this region, you definitely want to take it easy on the roads tonight. We are tracking a highly dangerous situation in southeastern Montana, where radar indicates a considerable threat from a line of severe storms. We are looking at destructive 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and a tornado is also possible with this system. If you are in Baker, Plevna, Willard, or Ollie, you are directly in the northeast path of these storms, which are traveling at 30 miles per hour. You need to get inside a sturdy building right now, away from windows to protect yourself and your family from this massive hail. We still have about 58 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay in your safe place until this danger passes. Checking in on the Bogue Inlet Fishing Pier in Emerald Isle, North Carolina, where the surf is looking pretty choppy. That red hazard flag is flying on the pier for a reason. Don't go swimming today, y'all. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch until 9, and while the heaviest stuff is pushing offshore, it's still a messy evening. Right now, 677 of you are actively sharing your conditions, heavily stacked with 184 in Kentucky, 54 in Tennessee, and 50 in Indiana. Pay close attention because 39 of you are currently sitting inside active warning polygons. If that is you, stop watching me and get to your safe room now. Let's zoom in on Lyon County, Kentucky, where one of our viewers is sitting directly under a tornado warning. A rotating storm is tracking east right over DeMumbers Bay and heading toward Cravens Bay Campground, with another nasty cell pushing half-inch hail just 6 miles to your west. If you are in southern Lyon County or traveling on Interstate 24, drop this stream, get to your basement, and protect yourself right now. Just to your west in Livingston County, a tornado was already reported on the ground near Grand Rivers, so we know this system means business. Right now, a severe hail core is sitting just 5 miles to your west, dumping ice and pushing straight towards you. Get to your safe room immediately, stay away from windows, and let this pass. If you are just up the road in Eddyville or along the northern edge of the land between the lakes, you are directly in the crosshairs of this active tornado warning. Radar is tracking a nasty hailstorm just 6 miles to your west-northwest, and the main rotation is pushing right toward your position. Stop watching this stream. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building and put as many walls between you and the outside as possible right now. To get your own eyes on this map, grab the free WeatherWise app right now using the QR code on your screen or the link in the description. Just tap that yellow menu button, switch on Y'all mode, scroll down, and complete the quick verification. Once you are in, share your approximate location so we can keep pinning down these storms in real time. Respect to the 677 of you already lighting up the tracker and keeping this community ahead of the storm. We only need 23 more check-ins to crack the 700 mark, so get in there and light up your county. We are continuing to track those severe storms moving through southwestern South Dakota, where 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts have now been observed by the public. This dangerous line of storms is tracking northeast, putting Rapid City, Rapid Valley, Ellsworth Air Force Base, Box Elder, and Wall directly in the path next. If you are in these areas or traveling along Interstate 90 between mile markers 57 and 120, you need to get inside a sturdy building and stay away from windows right now. We have about 54 minutes remaining on this warning, so please play it safe and stay sheltered until these winds pass. We are breaking in with an urgent upgrade on the storm moving through western Harding County. This severe thunderstorm warning has just been elevated to a considerable damage threat because radar indicates hail has grown to a dangerous 2 inches in diameter. Along with that destructive hail, we are looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado is also possible. Nearly 900 of y'all in Buffalo, Camp Crook, and Ludlow are in the path of this upgraded threat. You have 24 minutes left on this warning, so please get inside a sturdy building and stay away from windows immediately. 2 of y'all watching me right now are directly inside this active tornado warning in southern Lyon County, Kentucky. This is a direct call to you. A severe storm with radar-indicated rotation is moving east through your area right now, pushing across Interstate 24 between mile markers 47 and 53, and heading toward the land between the lakes area. We only have about 6 minutes remaining on this warning until 6:45 p.m., so do not wait to see if it touches down. Move to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, get into an interior room, and stay away from windows right now. We have urgent news just coming in on the severe storm in western Nebraska. The danger has just escalated. The severe thunderstorm warning for Dawes and Sioux counties has been upgraded because radar shows the hail has grown to half-dollar size, now 1¼ inches in diameter. We are also tracking 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this cell. Only about 4 people live inside this warned area, but if you are out in these rural parts of Dawes or Sioux counties, you have just 5 minutes left on this warning to get inside a sturdy building and protect your property. Sam's feed has shifted. Where Brandon had a shelf cloud filling his windshield, Sam's got dark low-level clouds overhead and dry roads. Storms are still out there. You can see convective towers building on his horizon. He's sitting inside the severe thunderstorm warning, Tornado Watch 406 still active, and that MCD calling for 120 to 145 miles per hour tornado potential is barely 14 miles from his position. Quiet on his camera right now, but the atmosphere around Buffalo is absolutely not quiet. We are keeping a close eye on western Kentucky, where that serious flash flood warning continues for Ballard and McCracken counties. This is an ongoing situation with a considerable damage threat, and the hazard is already very real.
We have already seen 1 to 3 inches of rain dump over the area, with another ½ inch to an inch possible before this warning expires in about 36 minutes. If you are in Paducah, La Center, Wickliffe, or Lone Oak, you are right in the thick of it. Some of y'all in chat are asking about flooded roads in Paducah, and the official scanner traffic is backing that up. We have active reports of fast rising water on Jackson Street and Picard Drive right now. To the 6 of you watching me from inside this warning polygon, please do not try to travel through this. Stay safe on high ground, and remember, turn around, don't drown. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. 4 panels up, 2 separate weather stories. Top row, Brandon and Sam are both sitting in Buffalo, Harding County, on the same warned storm. Brandon's stationary with a wall cloud and precip core right in his face. And a spotter 6 miles west of him just confirmed 2-inch hail falling right now. Sam's rolling the highway with a view of that same storm base from a distance. Another vehicle already pulled over on the shoulder. That's your active scene. Bottom row is a different setup entirely. Adam's about 60 miles east in Bison, driving toward a dark storm base with a greenish tint. That's not a color you ignore. Corey's even further east near Prairie City, still under mostly clear skies with storms just barely visible on the horizon. Both of them are inside the mesoscale discussion area, which is calling for supercell potential, hail up to 3.5 inches, and a real tornado window. Tornado Watch 406 covers all 4. Rapid City radar is still offline, so Brandon's visual on that wall cloud is genuinely the best data we've got right now. Leach Field is looking like a wall of gray soup right now. You can't even see the water tower clearly through all this heavy rain and mist. We've got an active flash flood warning here, so stay off the roads tonight. For a tighter local focus, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Two-inch hail 6 miles west of Buffalo, South Dakota, was reported about 10 minutes ago. Golf ball-sized hail 8 miles east of Webster, Montana, also came in about 10 minutes ago. Pender County, North Carolina, we have a rapidly intensifying storm that needs your attention right now. This system is currently near Burgaw and drifting slowly southeast at just 10 miles per hour. Radar indicates the storm is strengthening quickly, bringing the potential for quarter-sized hail and gusty winds near 50 miles per hour as it moves toward Hampstead, North Carolina. If you are in the path of this storm, especially around Hampstead, go ahead and move indoors now to stay ahead of the wind and falling hail. We are breaking into programming right now because a new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for the Nebraska Panhandle. This is in effect for the next 45 minutes until 6:30 p.m. Radar indicates a storm packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
About 1,400 people are in the path of this storm, which is impacting Hemingford, Berea, and the Box Butte Reservoir area in Nebraska. If you are in these locations, head indoors to protect yourself from damaging wind and hail. We are breaking into coverage right now for a tornado warning that just came in. Southeastern Lyon County in western Kentucky is under a tornado warning for the next 29 minutes. This is a radar-indicated threat with rotation located over the Cravens Bay campground at 6:45 p.m., moving east at 25 miles per hour. About 1,200 people are in this warning, which includes Interstate 24 between mile markers 47 and 54. Flying debris will be dangerous and mobile homes could be destroyed, so please seek shelter in a sturdy building immediately. We are keeping a close watch on the rising water in the Ohio Valley as we check back in on that ongoing flash flood warning for south central Indiana and central Kentucky. This is not a new alert, but but it does carry a considerable damage threat as heavy storms continue to dump torrential rain over Crawford, Du Bois, Harrison, Orange, and Perry counties in Indiana, as well as Breckinridge, Hancock, and Meade counties in Kentucky. We have a viewer over in Kentucky reporting some incredibly heavy downpours in our WeatherWise app, and the radar absolutely backs that up, with storms training over the exact same spots, especially around Jasper, Tell City, Corydon, and Brandenburg. This high water threat is going to remain active for another 3 hours and 45 minutes. To the two of y'all watching us from directly inside this warning polygon right now, please stay safe, stay off the flooded roads, and remember, turn around, don't drown. We have an urgent development out of southwest North Dakota. The severe storm over Bowman County has just become significantly more dangerous. This warning has been upgraded to a considerable damage threat because radar indicates the hail has now grown to a destructive 2 inches in diameter, accompanied by 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you are in Mud Buttes or Sunset Butte, you are directly in the path. About 124 people are in this warning polygon, and you have 28 minutes remaining to get inside a sturdy building and protect your property from this falling ice. I want to get you a quick update as we check back in on Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 403, which continues for another 1 hour and 14 minutes across southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, western and central Kentucky, and northern Tennessee. There is no particularly dangerous situation tagged with this watch, but we are still looking at potential wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour and a tornado or two as these storms push east. I see some of y'all in chat over in Kentucky reporting matching downpours, and the radar completely backs that up with active flooding and severe cells ongoing. Keep your weather radios on and stay alert out there. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We're looking at Hopkinsville, Kentucky on the WKDZ studio cam. It's totally quiet right now by the marathon. Dry pavement and normal traffic under gray skies. But Christian County is still under a severe thunderstorm watch, with active weather in the region. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALLBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALLBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated rotation over southeastern Lyon County. This storm is moving east, putting Interstate 24 between mile markers 47 and 54 directly in its path. If you are in this area, you need to be in your safe place right now, an interior room on the lowest floor, to protect yourself from dangerous flying debris. We have about 25 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay sheltered until we get the all clear. Y'all, we are tracking an observed severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Pennington, southern Meade, and nearby counties in South Dakota that requires your immediate attention. This line of storms is pushing northeast, dragging destructive 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts directly toward the Rapid City area. You have exactly 42 minutes until this warning expires, so please do not wait to take action. Looking closely at the velocity radar, we are seeing a broad, messy push of intense wind sweeping right into the Rapid City area. If you are near Monument Health Rapid City Hospital or down by the Pennington County Jail, you need to brace for flying debris and immediate power outages. The straight-line wind threat is especially dangerous for vulnerable spots like the Countryside Mobile Estates, where these gusts could easily peel back siding and snap large tree limbs. Those winds will continue tracking east toward Box Elder and Douglas High School, so everyone in these neighborhoods needs to stay completely shielded from the outside elements. To the three of you watching right now from inside this warning polygon around Rapid City, please step away from your windows and move into an interior room immediately. With these 60-mile-per-hour winds threatening to bring down trees and power lines, grab a flashlight, keep your phones charged, and stay hunkered down until the storm completely passes. Checking back in on Leachfield, and it is still a pretty grim low visibility setup over Grayson County. You can barely make out that distant water tower through the haze, and those industrial roofs are completely soaked. Remember, we still have an active flash flood warning here. It might look like just a steady drizzle on camera, but do not go testing any low water crossings tonight. We are checking back in on that critical, ongoing situation in southwestern Indiana. This is not a new alert, but it is an active flash flood emergency, a particularly dangerous situation for eastern Gibson County and west central Pike County. Emergency management has already confirmed catastrophic flooding, with 4 to 10 inches of rain on the ground, and floodwaters have entered homes in Oakland City. I know some of y'all in chat are asking about road conditions in Gibson County, and the official scanner traffic is backing up those concerns with reports of a vehicle with 2 occupants currently stranded in high water. You have about 25 minutes remaining on this official warning, but this life-threatening high water is not going down anytime soon. Get to higher ground immediately and stay off the roads. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We're hopping down to State Road 417 in Orange County near the Moss Park Road exit, and it is absolutely dumping. Look at the tire spray kicking up off the pavement. Visibility is taking a real hit, but traffic's still pushing through. No warnings here, just your classic Florida afternoon pulse storm doing its thing. We're looking at State Road 417 down in Lake Hart, right near the Dowden Road exit. Pavement is slick and cars are kicking up some decent spray, but traffic's still rolling along at normal speeds. Just your classic daily Florida rinse cycle before things quiet down for the night. We are breaking in with an immediate update from McCracken County, Kentucky. The flash flood threat has just been downgraded, but you cannot let your guard down. The National Weather Service has lowered the alert from a considerable threat to a standard flash flood warning because the heavy rain has stopped and no additional rainfall is expected. However, dangerous flash flooding is still actively observed on the ground, with several road closures already reported after 1.5 to 4 inches of rain fell. This warning remains in effect for another 23 minutes, affecting about 68,000 people. If you are in Paducah, Lone Oak, Reedland, West Paducah, or near the Barkley Regional Airport, please stay off the roads. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have a sudden escalation in western Nebraska that you need to know about right now. The severe storm moving through Box Butte and Dawes counties has just gotten significantly stronger. The Weather Service has upgraded this threat because radar indicates the hail has grown from quarter size to ping pong ball size. That is 1.5 inches in diameter, alongside 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you are in Hemingford, Berea, or near the Box Butte County Fairgrounds, you need to get indoors immediately to protect your vehicles and yourselves. This danger affects about 1,300 people, and you have 37 minutes remaining on this warning.
A new tornado
to stay
warning
sheltered.
has been issued.
Well, we're back on the Litchfield camera in Grayson County, and it's basically a gray wall of nothing right now. Complete pea soup. But don't let the quiet view fool you. There's a considerable flash flood warning active here until 8. Underneath all that fog, those training storms are dumping tropical moisture fast. Keep off the roads tonight. A life-threatening flash flood was reported a few minutes ago in Oakland City, Indiana, where water rescues are actively underway with flooding over State Roads 57 and 64. A 67-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust was measured just moments ago, 5 miles west-northwest of New Underwood, South Dakota. We are also tracking continued reports of 2-inch hail from a few minutes ago near Buffalo, South Dakota, along Highway 20. For a tighter focus on the ongoing flooding across the Ohio Valley, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Heads up! In western South Dakota, we have an immediate upgrade to an active severe storm warning that you need to know about right now. The danger has officially increased because radar indicates hail has now grown to quarter size, measuring 1 inch in diameter, alongside those 60-mile-per-hour winds already observed on the ground. This escalated threat affects nearly 100,000 people, including Rapid City, Rapid Valley, and Box Elder. Get indoors immediately to protect yourselves and your vehicles. You have about 33 minutes remaining on this warning. We are interrupting our coverage because a brand new tornado warning has just been issued. Let's get right to western Kentucky, where radar indicated rotation has been spotted. This warning is in effect for the next 33 minutes, covering south central Caldwell County and north central Trigg County. There are about 1,500 people in the path of this storm. At 6:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cravens Bay Campground, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This dangerous storm will be near Cobb around 7:05 p.m. This also includes Interstate 24 in Kentucky, between mile markers 55 and 60. If you are in these areas, take cover immediately. Flying debris will be dangerous to anyone without shelter, and mobile homes could face severe damage. We are keeping our national coverage right here, but if you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, head over to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's slide over to the West Tower camera in Emerald Isle. It is a pretty soupy, overcast evening out there with some really choppy surf rolling in. Despite the haze, we still have some folks hanging out on the beach and wading in. Just remember, a severe thunderstorm watch is active here until 9, and those rough waves mean rip currents are a real hazard. We are stepping back in with a quick change for eastern Montana. The severe thunderstorm warning covering Fallon, Carter, and Custer counties has just been downgraded. The biggest reason for the update is that the hail has decreased to golf ball size, or 1 3/4 inches. However, this remains a considerable damage threat, especially since 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts were just observed on the ground at the Baker Airport, and a tornado is still listed as possible. This affects nearly 3,900 people, including Baker and Ekalaka, for another 32 minutes, so please keep hunkered down. We have a critical update just coming into the Weather Center for southwestern Indiana. The extreme flash flood emergency has officially been downgraded, but the danger is far from over. The National Weather Service has lowered the threat level from catastrophic to a considerable flash flood damage threat because the heavy rain has finally moved out. However, hazardous observed flooding is still actively occurring on the ground, with water rescues reported in Oakland City. This affects about 18,000 people, including Petersburg and Winslow, for another 17 minutes. Please, keep staying off those flooded roads. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated rotation moving through western Kentucky, with about 30 minutes remaining on this warning. If you are in Cobb, this storm is tracking your way and will be there around 7:05 p.m. Go ahead and get to your safe place right now, an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, to protect yourself from dangerous flying debris and damage to homes. That also includes anyone traveling along Interstate 24 between mile markers 55 and 60. You need to stop and seek sturdy shelter immediately. Here's a live look at Atlantic Beach, North Carolina, and it is a pretty hazy, overcast evening. You can see that red warning flag flying near the dunes. Definitely stay out of the water today. A couple of folks are out walking the sandy path, but with a severe thunderstorm watch active until 9, they'll want to watch those dark skies. We are tracking a considerable damage threat with this severe storm, where winds have already been observed gusting up to 70 miles per hour. If you are in Manderson, Hyattville, or Meadowlark Lake, this line is moving extremely fast and will be on top of you around 6 o'clock. Basin, Otto, Paint Rock Canyon, and the Medicine Lodge archaeological site. You are next in line around 6:05. You need to treat these winds seriously. Get to an interior room on the lowest floor of your building right now to protect yourself from falling trees and flying debris. We have about 31 minutes remaining on this warning, so please stay sheltered until this danger passes. To our one viewer watching right now from inside this warning polygon in western Kentucky, you need to take shelter immediately. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado is moving directly through southeastern Lyon County, last located right over the Cravens Bay campground and tracking east at 25 miles per hour. This dangerous rotation is heading toward Interstate 24 between mile markers 47 and 54, and you only have about 12 minutes left before this warning expires. Do not wait to see it. Move to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, get into an interior room, and stay away from windows right now to protect yourself from flying debris. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. A tornado was reported 14 miles north of Brockton, Montana, occurring just about 2 minutes ago. A spotter observed a brief touchdown near Road 205T. An 89-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust was clocked 24 miles east-southeast of Buffalo, Wyoming, a few minutes ago. A 65-mile-per-hour non-thunderstorm wind gust was recorded 1 mile west of Douglas Pass, Colorado, happening right now. We are breaking in with an immediate escalation in western Nebraska. The severe storm tracking through Box Butte and Dawes counties has just been upgraded to a considerable damage threat. The big reason for this update is that radar indicates hail has now grown to golf ball size, or 1 3/4 inches, accompanied by 60-mile-per-hour winds and a possible tornado. This dangerous cell is pushing toward Hemingford, Berea, and the Box Butte County Fairgrounds, putting about 1,300 people in its path. You have 29 minutes remaining on this warning, so please get to an interior room and shelter immediately. Leachfield is still looking like a giant bowl of gray soup on this Grayson County camera. Just a few faint lights blinking through what is either thick fog or a very sweaty lens. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Let's take another look at the serious, ongoing high water situation across south-central Indiana and central Kentucky. This is a quick check-in on that active flash flood warning. No new alerts here, but the threat remains very real. We are looking at a considerable, life-threatening flash flood danger for Jasper, Tell City, Corydon, Hindenburg, and Hawesville. Heavy rain is still dumping over these areas, putting nearly 50,000 homes and over 112,000 people right in the path of rising waters. This warning is set to roll for another 3 hours and 25 minutes. I see we have over 100 viewers in Kentucky and more than 20 in Indiana sharing their locations on the WeatherWise app right now. So I know y'all are keeping a close eye on this. Please play it safe tonight. Stay off the flooded roads, and remember to turn around, don't drown. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the YALBOT channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee YALBOT stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Northeast Montana, a slow-moving but intensifying storm, is currently sitting near Glasgow and creeping west. It is traveling at only about 6 miles per hour, heading in the general direction of Fort Peck, Montana. There is a special weather statement active for this storm, with radar indicating a strengthening core capable of producing winds over 40 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Because of its incredibly slow speed, these conditions will linger over affected areas. If you are directly in its path toward Fort Peck, please step inside to protect yourself and your property. Checking in on the Beachline Expressway over by Turkey Creek in Orlando. Pavement's just a bit damp from earlier, reflecting those headlights, but traffic is rolling along perfectly fine on State Road 528. No warnings or drama here tonight, just a quiet, muggy Florida evening before that brutal heat wave starts cooking us next week. A rotating storm with a history of producing tornadoes is spinning right over Cravens Bay Campground, pushing east at 20 miles per hour. Cobb, this dangerous rotation is heading your way and will be on top of you by 7:05 p.m., and it is crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 55 and 60. You need to drop what you are doing and seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor right now. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible to protect yourself. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. New grid, two completely different weather stories. Top left, Brandon south of Nebraska, Hemingford, and he is already in it. Wet roads, that shelf cloud sitting right on top of him. Severe thunderstorm warning active at his location. That's the live action panel right now. The other three are up in western South Dakota. Adam top right and Freddie bottom left are both out of Prairie City, rolling highway toward a dark storm base in the distance. Sam's bottom right near Riva, closest to the new severe thunderstorm warning that just dropped, about 15 miles out. All three of those guys are sitting inside a mesoscale discussion that is not messing around. Cape above 3,000, photographs curving up nicely, peak tornado potential still on the table through the next 45 minutes or so. Tornado Watch 406 covers everybody on this grid. Brandon's already under the gun in Nebraska. The South Dakota trio is closing in. We are interrupting our programming because a very dangerous severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued. We need to get straight to southwestern North Dakota, where a line of severe storms is packing a considerable damage threat. This warning is in effect for the next hour and 6 minutes for Bowman, Slope, and western Adams counties. Radar indicates these storms are producing destructive 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and huge 2-inch hail, which will absolutely cause injuries to anyone outdoors and severe damage to vehicles and roofs. About 3,800 people are in the path of this storm, including those in Bowman, Scranton, Rame, Reeder, and Marmarth. If you are in these areas, get inside a sturdy shelter immediately. Let's look live at Lebanon, Tennessee, on South Cumberland Street. It's totally quiet right now, dry pavement and normal traffic under gray skies. But Wilson County is under a severe thunderstorm watch as storms approach from the west. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A brand new warning has just been issued, so let's get straight to the radar. A severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Harding County in northwestern South Dakota for the next 51 minutes. This storm is packing a considerable damage threat, with radar indicating massive 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That is easily large enough to dent cars, shatter windows, and cause serious injuries if you are caught outside. There are about 1,100 people in the path of this storm as it moves northeast at 15 miles per hour. Locations in the path of this dangerous weather include Buffalo, Ludlow, Riva, Ralph, Camp Crook, Ladner, South and North Cave Hills, Lake Gardner, Table Mountain, northwestern Slim Buttes, and West Short Pines. If you are in these areas, please move indoors to a sturdy shelter immediately and stay away from windows until this passes. Y'all, welcome to the Tornado Warning Tour. We've got 2 active ones in western Kentucky right now, and we're going to walk through them in order. First up, radar indicated tornado warning kpah.to.w.0077. This one's for south central Caldwell County and north central Trigg County. You've got about 19 minutes left until 7:30 p.m. Central.
Storm was near Cravens Bay Campground at 6:55.
moving east at 20 miles per hour. Cobb, you're next, and this rotation arrives around 7:05 p.m. Central. That also puts it across Interstate 24 between mile markers 55 and 60. Flying debris is the main hazard here. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Roofs, windows, and vehicles are at risk. Tree damage likely. 1,461 people in the path, so if you're in there, take cover in an interior room on the lowest floor right now. My eyes are on Leachfield, Kentucky, and it is just a wash of gray fog over those warehouse roofs. It looks quiet on screen, but there's a serious, considerable flash flood warning active under this soup. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are breaking in right now because a dangerous severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for southwestern North Dakota. This warning is in effect for the next hour and 3 minutes, covering parts of Dunn, Billings, and Stark counties. Radar indicates a highly disruptive storm packing golf ball-sized hail, and the Weather Service has flagged this with a considerable damage threat.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There is also a possibility of a tornado developing quickly. Right now, this storm is moving north at about 30 miles per hour, putting about 1,400 people in its direct path. If you are in Belfield, Manning, South Fairfield, or Fairfield, North Dakota, you need to head indoors immediately to protect yourselves and your vehicles from this destructive hail. We are breaking in with an immediate update on that severe storm in western Nebraska. The threat has just been downgraded. The National Weather Service has lowered the threat level to a standard severe thunderstorm warning because the hail has decreased from golf ball size down to 1¼ inches. Make no mistake, serious risks definitely remain, with 60-mile-per-hour winds still expected and a tornado labeled as possible. This storm is heading toward Hemingford and the Box Butte County Fairgrounds, putting about 1,200 people in its path for another 18 minutes. Keep your guard up and stay safe inside. We are interrupting with some urgent weather news just coming in. A new tornado warning has just been issued for northeastern Trigg County in western Kentucky. This is a radar-indicated warning in effect for the next 31 minutes. If you are in the path of this storm, which includes about 4,400 people, you need to take shelter now. This dangerous storm is moving east at 20 miles per hour and will be near Cadiz around 7:20 p.m., also affecting Interstate 24 between mile markers 61 and 70. Debris will be dangerous, and damage to roofs, windows, and mobile homes is likely. If you are in Cadiz, get to an interior room on the lowest floor immediately. Atlantic Beach is a total ghost town right now, and with that red flag whipping around, that's probably for the best. The worst of the storms have finally gone offshore, but the sky still looks like a bruised knee. Unless you're trying to practice your sandcastle building in a gale, keep it inside tonight. We've got a quiet view in Craven County, North Carolina. Those nasty storms that rolled through earlier are pushing out to sea, leaving behind a gorgeous pink and orange twilight sky. Roads are dry, traffic is practically non-existent, and everything's settled down for the night. Jaden's now up in Buffalo, same Hardin County neighborhood as the rest of the crew. Cameras showing partly cloudy skies and wet roads. So he's either between cells or just clipped the edge of something. Don't let the calm fool you. He's sitting inside a fresh severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado Watch 406 still active. And a 75 miles per hour wind gust was measured in Hardin County less than an hour ago. Atmosphere here is still loaded, worth keeping an eye on. Adams pushed west out of Prairie City into a wall of gray. That hail guard on his rig is earning its keep tonight. He's now directly inside a fresh severe thunderstorm warning, and the MCD still has this corridor flagged for 120 to 145 miles per hour tornado potential before outflow muddies the picture. Radar shows that gap between the northern complex and the central band is closing. That storm base ahead of him looks serious. We are continuing to track that radar-indicated rotation over northeastern Trigg County, with about 28 minutes left on this warning. If you are in Cadiz, this storm is heading directly your way and will be there around 7:20 p.m., so you need to be in your safe place right now. This storm is capable of producing dangerous flying debris that can easily destroy mobile homes, so please get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible and stay safe. To the two of our viewers right inside this storm's path in western Kentucky, you need to cease what you are doing and listen closely, because a tornado warning is active. Looking live at downtown Louisville, and it's a gorgeous golden hour view of the skyline. It's quiet on screen, and that bright smudge on the right is just a lens reflection. But don't let the pretty sunset fool you. We have active warnings nearby. For a tighter local focus, head to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are interrupting to bring you some breaking weather news. A severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for parts of south-central Kentucky. A strong storm is moving east at 40 miles per hour, last seen near Edmonton. Radar indicates wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which could easily damage trees, siding, and roofs. There is also a quick-spin tornado threat with this storm, so you need to stay on high alert. About 8,800 people are in this warning zone, including those in Columbia, Edmonton, Gradyville, and Breeding. This warning is active for the next 36 minutes. If you are in these areas, head inside to a safe room right now. Jaden's moved south from Buffalo down to Prairie City. Same Harding County corridor the whole crew's been working tonight. Dark storm base dominating the left side of his windshield. Rolling green hills, yellow wildflowers. Looks almost peaceful until you remember a 75-mile-per-hour gust came out of this exact county less than an hour ago. Fresh severe thunderstorm warning at his location. That cracked windshield tells a story too. Atmosphere hasn't changed, it's still loaded. Y'all, welcome to the Tornado Warning Tour. We are kicking things off with a radar-indicated tornado warning for northeastern Trigg County in western Kentucky. This one's active until 7:45 p.m. CDT, with 4,373 people in the polygon. Radar-indicated rotation near Cadiz, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazards include flying debris dangerous without shelter, mobile homes damaged or destroyed, roof window and vehicle damage, and likely tree damage. Cadiz is next, and should see it around 7:20 p.m. CDT. This includes Interstate 24 between mile markers 61 and 70. Take cover now in a basement or interior room on the lowest floor. That's the end of our tour tonight. Remember, don't be scared, be prepared. Head to the lowest floor, interior room, away from windows. Stay safe out there, Western Kentucky. We have some fast-breaking news on the severe weather moving through southwest North Dakota. The warning has just been dialed back slightly, with the National Weather Service downgrading the hazard because hail has decreased from 2 inches down to 1.5 inches. Make no mistake, this is still a considerable damage threat. Emergency management recently observed 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and we still have radar-indicated ping-pong ball-size hail. There are about 3,700 people in the path of this line, including Bowman, Scranton, and Rame. This warning remains in effect for another 49 minutes, so please stay inside and away from windows until this clears. Over in Dixon, Tennessee, we're seeing the quiet before the storm. The sky is dark and overcast with a distinct cloud band cutting through, but those trees are completely still. No rain is falling yet, but with a severe thunderstorm watch active for Dixon County, this I-40 corridor is about to get very interesting as those Kentucky storms push south. To the two of our viewers right inside this warning polygon in northeastern Trigg County, Kentucky, please take shelter immediately. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado is moving east at 20 miles per hour, directly impacting Cadiz and crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 61 and 70. If you are in this cell's path, you need to act. Move to the lowest floor of your building, get into an interior room like a closet or bathroom, and stay away from windows right now. We're back over Litchfield, where the industrial park is getting swallowed up by dense fog and mist. It looks completely quiet on screen, but don't let it fool you. There's a serious, life-threatening flash flood warning active here. With night falling, please stay off the roads. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that severe storm moving through south central Kentucky. Radar indicates 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the main threat, and a tornado is also listed as possible. This storm was near Edmonton just a few minutes ago, moving east at 40 miles per hour. That puts Gradyville, Breeding, and Columbia directly next in the path. If you are in these areas, please get to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy structure right now. These winds can easily damage siding, roofs, and knock down trees, and torrential rain is also a major concern. We have about 33 minutes remaining on this warning. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with KYTN in the title. We will keep you covered right here on the national feed, but that local option is ready for you. Corey's back on our radar. Been a while since we checked in on him. He's out in Riva now, driving straight toward a textbook shelf cloud with a dark precip core underneath it. Same Harding County corridor the whole crew's been working tonight. Severe thunderstorm warning active at his exact location. Tornado watch still overhead, and that 75-mile-per-hour gust from Ladner earlier is a reminder this atmosphere means business. That shelf cloud is close. Our live map is currently lighting up with 565 of you on the ground, heavily concentrated with 138 in Kentucky, 59 in Tennessee, and 54 in Ohio. We have 26 of you sitting directly inside active warnings right now, so if you are in those nasty red polygons, please stop watching me and get to your safe room immediately. Speaking of those polygons, let's zoom in on Trigg County, Kentucky, where we have a viewer directly inside a tornado warning near Cadiz. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado is near Cobb and moving east at 20 miles per hour, tracking right toward Interstate 24 between mile markers 61 and 70. If you are in this area, drop everything and get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows right now. To our viewer who pinged us from Cadiz just 13 minutes ago, you are in the absolute bullseye of this rotation right now. Get to your basement or an interior room immediately and protect yourself from flying debris. Once this tornado threat clears, do not relax, because life-threatening flash flooding is already turning deadly across Kentucky tonight. Let's slide just one county east into Christian County near Gracie, where another viewer checked in right ahead of this line. You are under that severe thunderstorm watch, and I am tracking a heavy wet storm with active lightning just 5 miles to your north-northwest. Keep your devices charged and stay off the roads, because this flash flood threat is only going to ramp up tonight as these storms keep training over the same areas. Massive thanks to the 565 of you sending in your live data points right now. We are just 35 spots away from hitting our 600 user goal, so if you're in the clear, pop open the WeatherWise app and get your signal on our screen. We are getting word of a major escalation on that storm tracking through eastern Montana right now. The National Weather Service has just upgraded this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And the big reason for this change is that radar-indicated wind gusts have ramped up to a dangerous 80 miles per hour. This storm now carries an official destructive damage threat tag, packing those 80-mile-per-hour winds alongside quarter-size hail. There are about 2,200 people in the path of this cell, including Wibow, Glendive, Carlisle, and Intake.
A new tornado warning
This warning
has been
remains in
issued.
effect for another 29 minutes, so please take shelter in an interior room right now. Dropping in on Somerset, Kentucky, and the town square is looking downright scenic with that bright blue fountain. Pavement's dry, traffic's easy, but don't get too comfortable. We've got a severe storm warning right next door in Adair County, moving east. We are interrupting our programming right now because a brand new tornado warning has just been issued for southwestern North Dakota. The National Weather Service in Bismarck has placed central Billings County under this warning for the next 40 minutes. Right now, radar is indicating rotation in a severe thunderstorm about 8 miles northwest of Belfield, moving north at 15 miles per hour. Along with the threat of a radar-indicated tornado, this storm is carrying golf ball-sized hail. While this is a highly rural area with only about 140 people in the warning zone, anyone in central Billings County needs to seek shelter immediately. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now. Freddie's moved from Riva down to Ralph. Still Harding County, still heading straight into it. That shelf cloud on his feed is massive and well-defined. Dark precip core underneath it. Straight line wind threat is the headline here. That storm is lining out. Same severe thunderstorm warning, same tornado watch. A 75-mile-per-hour gust came out of this county tonight. That shelf cloud is the signature of more of the same. Let's check in on Pine Knoll Shores down on the Crystal Coast. Those earlier storms have finally pushed out to sea, leaving a pretty peaceful scene. String lights are glowing on the patio, waves are rolling in, and the rain is done for now. Enjoy the quiet tonight, because tomorrow we've got another round of storm potential rolling back in. Sam's pushed north from Prairie City into Twin Township, and that shelf cloud has caught up with him. Visibility's dropping fast as the rain moves in. Dark precip core, leading edge right on top of him. Still inside the severe thunderstorm warning, tornado watch still active. That 75-mile-per-hour gust from Ladner was only 36 miles from his current position. Straight line wind threat is real here. We're looking at Emerald Isle Beach West, and that is a moody-looking Atlantic tonight. Those nasty storms have finally pushed offshore, but they've left behind some very angry surf and a totally empty beach. Got a little condensation fogging up the lens, but you can clearly see those whitecaps rolling in. Jaden's still in Prairie City, but that shelf cloud has shown up on his windshield now. Rain already hitting the glass. Dark precip core right behind it. Same story as the rest of this crew tonight, except the leading edge just got personal for him. That 66-mile-per-hour gust was only 19 miles up the road at Ludlow. Straight line wind threat. We have some breaking weather news coming in right now. A brand new tornado warning has just been issued for South Central Kentucky, and we are getting straight to it. The National Weather Service has warned West Central Christian County in Kentucky for the next 22 minutes. This is a radar-indicated tornado, but we do have spotter reports of a potential funnel cloud near Gracie. This storm is moving east at 20 miles per hour, and there are about 2,500 people in its direct path. If you are in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, you need to seek shelter immediately. This storm will be near you around 7:40 p.m. Central Time. It is also crossing Interstate 24 between mile markers 71 and 73. Flying debris will be highly dangerous to anyone without shelter, and mobile homes could be severely damaged or destroyed, with tree and roof damage likely. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. Otherwise, stay right here as we continue our national coverage. Welcome to the family, Keith. That extra support. Welcome to the family, Keith. That extra supporter badge means you signed on during a genuinely loud night, with tornado warnings out west and flash flooding in the Ohio Valley. So buckle up and stay safe out there.
Brandon's moved up from Buffalo to Ludlow now, and that wall cloud sitting ahead of him on the dash cam is not subtle. Green sky, heavy rain, wet dirt road, visibility cut down hard. He's still under the severe thunderstorm warning, still inside the tornado watch. What's worth noting, that 66-mile-per-hour gust was measured just 4 miles north of his current position about 20 minutes ago. He's essentially parked on top of where this thing already hit. That wall cloud ahead deserves respect. Squinting through the grain on the Atlantic Beach camera, and you can still make out that red warning flag flapping in the dunes. The main line of storms has finally cleared out to sea, but it's left behind some very angry surf. Keep your feet dry tonight. That water is strictly off limits. We are continuing to track that rotation in Billings County, which radar indicates could produce a tornado at any moment, along with destructive golf ball-sized hail. This storm is moving north at 15 miles per hour through mostly rural areas of central Billings County. So if you are in this path, you need to be in your safe place right now. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, stay away from windows, and if you are in a mobile home, seek substantial shelter immediately. We have about 35 minutes left on this warning, so hold tight in your safe space until 7:15. Adams moved up from Prairie City to Ralph now. Same county, closer to the action. His feed is showing what everyone else in this corridor has been seeing. Dark, low cloud base, precipitation core bearing down, hail guard earning its keep. Someone stepped out to photograph it, which, respect, honestly. That 1.75-inch hail report came out of Hardin County about 25 minutes ago, and only 25 miles away. He's not watching this storm from a distance anymore. We are continuing to track that destructive storm pushing northeast through southwest North Dakota. Trained spotters have confirmed extreme 80-mile-per-hour winds with this system, which also carries radar-indicated quarter-size hail. Scranton, Gascoyne, and Buffalo Springs, you are next in the path of these dangerous winds, and you need to get to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now. We have about 34 minutes remaining on this warning, so stay in your safe space until this threat clears at 7:15.
A new tornado
Litchfield is
warning
looking
has been
pretty
issued.
quiet on screen, with just some low fog hanging over the distant hills and wet commercial roofs showing we've had rain. That water tower is barely peeking through the haze on the left. Grayson County is still locked under a considerable flash flood warning, so please stay off those saturated roads. For a tighter local focus, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are continuing to track that rotation over west central Christian County, Kentucky. This is a radar-indicated threat, but spotters have already reported a funnel cloud near Gracie, so we need to take this very seriously. This storm is moving east and will be near Hopkinsville around 7:40 p.m., and it will impact Interstate 24 between mile markers 71 and 73. If you are in this path, you have about 18 minutes remaining on this warning. Get to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now, and stay away from windows. If you want a tighter local Kentucky and Tennessee view, go to the Y'allbot channel and look for the Kentucky and Tennessee Y'allbot stream with hashtag KYTN in the title. We are breaking in with some urgent weather news. A brand new tornado warning has just been issued for northwestern South Dakota. A storm with radar-indicated rotation is currently located 5 miles northwest of Ralph or 27 miles northeast of Buffalo, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This warning is in effect for the next 31 minutes for northeastern Harding and northwestern Perkins counties. There are about 76 people in this rural warning area. If you are in this path, take shelter immediately. Flying debris will be dangerous, and mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Get to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building right now. Corey's still in Riva, but something's different on his feed now. That cloud base has a funnel extending down from it. Not on the ground, but it's there, and this atmosphere absolutely supports it going further. NCD 1355 was calling for 120 to 145 mile per hour peak tornado intensity in this corridor, and it expires in minutes. Same severe thunderstorm warning, same loaded watch. We are tracking a new urgent tornado warning for West Central Christian County in South Central Kentucky that remains in effect for the next 17 minutes. This dangerous storm, which has already produced a reported funnel cloud, is located 7 miles west of Hopkinsville and is pushing east at 20 miles per hour. Looking at the latest radar sweep, we are seeing intense, heavy rain cores moving through the area that could easily hide a tornado. If you are near the Gracie Volunteer Fire Department in Gracie, or over by the Square Deal Volunteer Fire Department and Sinking Fork Elementary School in Hopkinsville, you are directly in the crosshairs. A tornado in these neighborhoods will cause severe damage to mobile homes and toss dangerous flying debris, so do not wait for visual confirmation. Treat this as an immediate threat to your life and property. The one viewer we know is watching right now from inside this warning polygon near Gracie or Hopkinsville, please listen to me and get to the lowest, most interior room of a sturdy building immediately. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, and stay completely away from windows until this storm has passed. Let's slide over to Emerald Isle, North Carolina, on Bogue Inlet Drive. We've got flashing blue lights reflecting off the wet pavement here. Looks like a police cruiser and emergency responders are on the scene with a stopped SUV. Those storms left the roads pretty slick, so anyone driving through this stretch needs to take it slow and give these guys some room. Y'all, we are bringing our eyes back to southwest North Dakota because this active tornado warning in Billings County has gone too long without some on-air attention, and we have some folks in chat asking about it. A viewer in chat is wondering how Dickinson is looking right now. The good news is, this rotating storm is 24 miles to your west, tracking north at 15 miles per hour, so Dickinson is completely in the clear. But for the folks inside that warned polygon in central Billings County, you still have 28 minutes of a radar-indicated tornado threat.
Little funnel right over. You see that, Eli?
Yep, right above us.
Just had a brief funnel here up in the
2 miles, I think.
Okay.
Yep, this is 79.
This is it?
Yeah.
Where the hell do we go from here?
North, I guess. I don't know. That's the only option.
Is there an east stop even up north?
I mean, we can continue east on this. All right.
I'm like, should we try? That's the only one we got, unless we go way up north in that position.
Not really, this is a road. A road that's mapped, I should say.
It is a road that's mapped.
That's what I'm saying, I can't believe it.
No one hardly comes up here. Oh, yeah.
What's it say?
Yeah, that was for that bridge back there, because it crossed the creek.
starting to get out of the worst of it right now.
I have the exact same place in the GPS, so yeah, I was kind of just gonna go with it northeast for now. A little narrow, but further east you get some like swales and whatnot, but pretty manageable. So that's a solid road there. I'm stuck back here now in the core. I don't know if there's a way I'm gonna be able to get out ahead of this. It is a really solid road, Freddie. It's kind of a stair-step road heading you'll go east and northeast, north, but a really good road surface. Yeah, no issues. Copy that, yeah. I'm just debating if I even want to try to drive on these roads, and even if they are decent, like in the middle of this core. If you're in the middle of the core, it can get a little rough. Looks like there's a little bit of storm runner. You can see it comes right northwest anyways. Looks like there's a little bit of a lowering in the notch there, I think. Looks interesting. Yeah, there's been a few. It looked interesting. It's looked off and on interesting and active.
I wonder if it's gonna start like shifting south, because like it's starting to get pretty kinky down here where I'm at.
Heidegger here, and I can go east. Yeah, 3 miles from town. Finally made an east turn here. Decent road east of Heidegger. Yeah, there's actually quite a few options. Thankfully now we're up into North Dakota, so there's definitely a couple options. We can always slide down 12. 12's a good choice. There are some east roads north of 12 though too, so yeah.